Right. And I am here. Hello, hello. Hello, Cancel, Lodi, and Umeral as well. Morning. Right. Let me hop straight into my game. Also, hello, Chungus. Morning. But yeah, today is Fortification Day. It is base building day, so it's going to be a very chill stream. Because we'll probably still do some killing along the way as well, but it's mostly going to be base building today. So hedges, sand, lots of planks, lots of nails, and probably a little bit of looting as well, actually. Want to go through some houses, take some things. Also, hello, Alesk, welcome on in, morning. And Regan, morning. I hope you've all got your coffee, because I am chugging mine. Very tired. Right-yo. It's 4 AM. Let's get rid of you. How's my weight doing? Losing. Give me food then. Lots of food. Alright, so what did I do yesterday? I got to level 7 trapping. We did 2,000 experience on all of our weapons. And I think that was pretty much it. Oh yeah, we did a little bit of reloading as well in our spare time. Right, but yeah, let me sort out my weapons and sort out my character. And then we can start doing our usual routine, because the first thing we do every single time is repair all our generators and get everything refueled as well. That is our little sacred tradition. But yeah, I don't need all of those. I'll probably use that one. And what else? Oh boy, 4 AM. That was very early for my character. I need to refuel you at some point. I don't think I'll be using that today, but I might as well refuel you while I'm here. Yep, so that's all done. And yeah, I could probably just go and do my my jennies now. Yeah, we have no bait for stick traps, so I can't do that. Let's grab all of you. And we'll grab some electrical scrap now, and then we'll just go through all the jennies. That's literally the first zombie we've seen today. He's got a katana. Nice. That's a good omen. I don't remember you from yesterday. Please and thank you. Would have thought I would have seen him on the way back in yesterday. Fair enough. Yeah, let's grab all of you, though. Hello, Periwinkle. Hello, Sun. How goes you? Pretty good. I mean, we literally just found a katana immediately, so that's a very good sign that my day is going to go pretty well. Hope everything is good on your end. Had something to eat. I had a little small snacky snack. So, basically nothing, but I'll be fine. I can eat later. I'm gonna treat myself like I treat my character. I'm gonna eat all my food at the end of the day. It'll be fine. Just eat once a day. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, yeah, refuel. Rip. Exactly. PZ characters eat once a day, and they're doing perfectly fine. They're doing amazing. We could all take a lesson out of their book. Go on a rampage and eat dead birds from the fridge. Alas, there are no dead birds in my fridge. Clearly, I'm doing something wrong in real life. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Let's get rid of all of you now as well. Do a mukbang in PC. I'm sure that'll go well. Gonna name my next character Nikado Avocado. Technically, turkey or chicken deli slices are classified as dead bird. Well, I know what I'll have to pick up next time then. This is vanilla. This is vanilla plus. So the core game is pretty much all vanilla, but there are mods. But yeah, if you're on the mod list, the command is literally just mods. That'll give you the list, but there's only about 6 of them. But the only one that relates to the gameplay is the expanded helicopter mod. But yeah, there are mods on this one. Mods with an S. That's the one. Right. I got one more generator to do, but it's right at the edge of my base. Probably where all the zombies are. Thing is, I have zombies inside the base as well, so let me just drop off all of these. I can get rid of the zombies first. And then we'll go and refuel all our gas cans and refuel my van. Hey, Ali. How goes the start of your fortifications? I haven't really begun yet. We literally only just came on. So at the moment, we're just going through the usual routine of going through all the generators, turning them all off, getting them all refueled, getting them all repaired, and then turning them all back on. And then they'll be good for the entire stream then, because I'm on for a really long time. I'm on for like 10 or 12 hours, but that's not enough time for any of the generators to explode. And it's not enough time for any of them to run out of fuel either. So, if I get it done at the beginning of the stream, I don't have to think about it again then. I can just let my base tick and just run normally without me having to interfere. I got one more generator to do. Lots of zombies. Yeah, one more generator, and then we're good to go. Do you have enough lights? No, I'm not doing my lights this time. I don't think I have enough of them. Because we pretty much ran out of light bulbs yesterday, and I haven't grabbed any more since then. Also, hello, Ryo and AC. Happy days. Morning. Yeah, it's not too many more of you. Change a light bulb every couple of years. Yeah, these are just the new generation of light bulbs, forcing us to buy more of them. They break after only a few weeks, if only a couple of days. Also, yeah, how are you? Yeah, I'm all good. We're nice and chill. Just getting ready to do some base building and such. Hope everything is good on your end. And welcome in Dream Killer as well. How's the run treating you today? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. We've only just come on, so I'm still like in my little warm-up phase where I'm just going very slowly. And we're just doing a little base maintenance first. My little usual routine. Just so I don't have any generators explode halfway through the stream. Anyone else missing game audio? Yeah, it doesn't appear that OBS is picking up game audio. That's spicy. Let me try and fix you really quickly. Let's see if this trick works like it usually does. No. Well, let me try relaunching my game then. OBS is a bit funny sometimes. Sometimes it picks up the game audio, like, instantly. Other times it just doesn't pick up anything. But it doesn't usually take that long to fix. Just quit my game, load it back up, and it should pick it up then. Yeah, OBS is very temperamental sometimes. You're very good. Went to a concert yesterday. Music was good. Hey, happy days, Ryo. And welcome in Joe as well. Morning from Nashville, Tennessee. Welcome just to watch you. Hey, appreciated. We can be tired together. And welcome back, Dixie. Not missing much in terms of stab noise and I mean, the stabby audio is like half of my stream. like, yes, I want the rhythmic sound of zombies dying. But no, the game audio looks like it's working now. Let me load my game back up. Yeah, you gotta get that, like, therapeutic rain sound. And welcome in Roman as well. I don't want to be that guy, but you gotta keep it to English only. Oh, just so I know what you're saying, because obviously for moderation purposes I need to know exactly what's being said. And I don't speak Spanish, unfortunately. Shame on me. Don't hit OBS too hard. I said, oh, use the spear, something like that. No, that's fair. But yeah, that we had angry Mario yesterday, and we had a really angry Italian man shouting slurs in Italian, so...
This is it!
Yeah, I need,
I'm telling you, this is it!
I need things in English, just so I know what's being said. But no, welcome on in, though. I think we're all clear now. I think I can... do my journeys. But no, we'll switch over to spears later on, but I got these 2 katanas that we might as well use. Sound is back? Yes, happy days. So but yeah, let's go drive off, and we'll refuel the car, and then we'll refuel all the gas cans, and we're good to go. You're like 90% of not touching the button. God, I need to like add one that's more expensive, because there's so many of you that keep pushing the button as like a point dump. I need something that's more expensive, that's more time consuming to achieve. I need like a 500,000 point redeem. You've slept 4 hours. One of those where it feels like you've slept... Oh yeah, you slept... It feels like you've slept for a long time, but you haven't, yeah. So you feel really refreshed for some reason, but it's like... Logically, it doesn't make any sense, because if I haven't been asleep that long, something's wrong. My body doesn't understand how tired it should be right now. Yeah, the rain pitter-patter do be comfy audio. It's very comfy audio. And 250 tax relief. Miss my turning. Appreciate the followers' world decks. Happy days. Should be close enough. Yeah, there we go. Right, so yeah, that's all of my gas sorted out now. So the car's good to go, all my gas cans are refilled. Golden. Yeah, we'll head back to the base now, and I'll just do some reloading for a bit while we wait for the storm to blow over. We got channel point, heli redeems. Oh yeah, we added that one on the 2.5-year mark. That one came into play. Yeah, do it all one for the old level up sound, yeah. Because I still want to add that old... I need to add that sound for my follow notification. Yeah, the old woman chanting. Drink my gas like a real American. Chinky beverage. Why is the fog brownish? Just because it's a storm. You don't normally get fog and storm like this simultaneously. It's a bit of a rare occurrence. But it's literally just because of the storm. That's the only reason it looks the way it does. Yeah, it's more startling than the jump scare noise, yeah. But no, I'm just gonna head back and wait the storm out. And when the storm's over, then we'll start doing our base building, but it'll mostly just be hedges for the first few days, because I want to finish off my road. My road that goes around the outskirts of the outpost. Yeah, I gotta continue the beach here. If I find like a nice big dump of sand, I'll happily continue that one. But the only place I know that has a huge quantity of sand that's not that far away is Valley Station, but I don't want to be going down that way because I'll end up pulling more zombies from No Man's Land. But yeah, if I find somewhere else, you know, because there's bound to be another place in Louisville that has like a huge quantity of sand that I'm just not thinking about. I'll definitely go and grab some of that, so I can get more worms then for my stick traps as well. We can get some more trapping experience while we dig up all the sand and start building our little beach as well. So I think I have some more metal fences further northwest as well that I need to dismantle. Let's just chill out inside for the rest of the day and just wait for the storm to blow over. So I can barely see anything out there. So let me just refill you now as well. You love the storm? Looks grim because it goes for another 4 days. Nah, storms never go more than 3 at the very most. We'll be fine. Hopefully it'll blow over in 2. We are finally 10% of the way through our first level of reloading. Hilarious. Hey, NASA. Appreciate the follow, or should I say Dr. NASA. Gotta respect the PhD. When they're saying they're loading magazines, so 2 hours gets cathartic at some point. I mean, I like to imagine my character is just quoting Full Metal Jacket as he does it. He's just sat in the bathroom, white tank top, underwear, loading the magazine. Full Metal Jacket. Should have called my character Pile. That'll do. And the storm, it'll probably carry on tomorrow, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, let me get you some sleep. And we'll take care of the depression with like a book or something in the morning. Yep, storm is still brewing, so I'll carry on with the reloading for another day.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Truss. Also, let me grab some food as well. Yep, stale. That's okay. Still edible. And we don't care about the sadness from that now, edicts. I'm just going to be sat inside the entire day, getting depressed anyway, so that is fine by me. Gaining weight though, fantastic. Appreciate the follow as well, Fox. Welcome on in. And danger close. Appreciate the sub as well, Walk. Happy 4 months. No, I'm fucking reloading stream, let's go. Hey, Kitsune as well. Hello, hello. I do like those frog emotes. Base is clean living. It is a very nice oasis in the cursed land that is time 16.
Understand why they all must die. Yes.
Yes.
This
is the work we were born for. Fucking love Isaac. Yeah, we will do some killing today, but it's mostly base building. Yeah, our newly dubbed Fortification Friday. There was one of you saying last week, like, oh, we should make this like a Friday thing. Like every Friday, just dedicated to base building. It's like, that's not a bad idea, actually. I know I'm going like way over my normal sleep time, but I'm just not too concerned until the fog, well, not the fog, but the storm disappears completely. To be fair, let me have the small ones first, and then I'll try and fit the large one in. And I think the storm should be over now, so let me take my antidepressants. Seeing as we're, like, fully depressed now. But yeah, I've been stuck on Diablo. How's the stream been? Yeah, it's been good. How's Diablo been? Because Diablo is not really my sort of game, so I haven't played it, but I've heard good things about it. I heard that someone's already finished the game on, like, and maxed their character on, like, hardcore and everything as well. Which is pretty funny. You love the ranger station. Oh, well, the one that's down by, like, southwest of Riverside, yeah. And that one's a nice place to go to, but yeah, it is miles away from everything. It's just in the middle of nowhere, but it's a nice remote area. It's a shame it doesn't have, like, a water source, like, right next to it. It'd make for a nice base in the woods. Yeah, the storm's over now, so we're done with the reloading. That's fantastic. Let me grab my shovel, and then we'll go do some base building now. Does the ranger station have water? No. Like, you have the river, like, directly north, but it's a bit of a trek. You completed a floor highway from Moldra Farm back to town. So overgrowth can never block your path anymore. Hey, good stuff. So I wish they would give you an option to, like, salt the land or something. You know? I don't really care how unrealistic it is, just, like, for game balance purposes, a way to, like, prevent growth from coming back. Beyond planks. Because, like, I've got my gravel road here, but this one will get covered in trees and grass eventually. It's only the planks that prevent them. Zoomer speedrunning is... yeah. Yeah. Diablo 4 does a normal AV RPG thing. Some for the campaign. Until around 17, it gets a pretty big drag for too many reasons. That's fair. There's no blood on the floor, world setting or a game setting. That is... both, kind of. So we have it turned off in the game settings, like this specific save, there's no blood anyway, because that's just making the file larger unnecessarily. And then we have it in the display settings set to none as well, just because, you know. But yeah, blood is a huge performance dump. Chugs your game like no end. Add some rivers would be quite cool. That would be quite cool, yeah. Doesn't erosion have a cap? Yeah, you can only get so many, like, you can only get so much grass, and you can only get so many trees. But they grow indefinitely. So, you know, even though I've, like, taken all the grass out of this area, or, you know, they've built their road in Moldra, if they've built their road out of dirt or gravel or sand or anything like that, the grass and the trees will eventually grow back. But you can prevent growth completely, but only if you use planks. That's the only way to get rid of them forever. Appreciate the follow as well, Master of the Puppet Show. How long do things persist? Oh, if you're on about, like, the dead bodies, it's 9 days. Yeah, 9 days game time, and then there's a chance for them to turn into skeletons, and then they'll last, supposedly, another 9 days as well. Can you combine methods? Use planks, then dump gravel? No, that doesn't work. So people have tested that in the past. Like, you can put down planks and then put down, like, fancy tiles. So, you know, if you put down planks, you could put down like the white Gigamar tiles on top, and that should still prevent it. But yeah, pouring gravel or dirt on top of the planks, it reverts back to just being like gravel and dirt. Even though there are planks underneath. But that test was a while ago. I don't think anything's changed since then. Hey, Pomp as well. Welcome back. Yes, there's a mod that clears the blood. I haven't tested that one yet, but we talked about it yesterday actually, but some people were saying it chugs performance. Maybe, but I haven't actually seen it myself. But I would like to run it if it's actually good, you know. If it actually gets rid of the blood and it's not like super demanding. Sounds like it'd be a fantastic mod to run. Then we could actually have blood back again. You trash. You trash this game. Well, as long as you're having fun, though. Yeah, they were saying that it only affects, like, the cell, or... Well, maybe not even the cell, just the chunk. Just the area that you're loaded into. And if that's the case, it's a little bit lackluster, but... You know... It's better than what we currently have, so, you know, it's a start. But yeah, it wouldn't be enough to... be able to run blood. Without chugging performance. Like on a smaller game, you know. Like a sprinter game or something, or if you're playing on like lower pop without the intention of killing too many of them. Like I reckon it'd be enough to keep the blood in check, but on a run like this where we're killing like hundreds of them every day and, you know, thousands over the course of an entire stream spread over like such a large area, I don't think that mod would be enough to keep the blood in check. But maybe. I'd have to test it and have a look, so I'm not 100% sure, like, how it works myself. I haven't actually seen it with my own eyes yet. But it sounds good. Appreciate the gifted pomp as well. Here to thank you, man. Hey, good stuff. Appreciate that. Also, all the spears over the map. I'll see all the items on the ground. They're not that bad. Like, you can have like tens of thousands of items on the ground and it doesn't really affect performance. Just so long as they're not all in the same area. It's the same with like the dead bodies, you know. We can have thousands of dead bodies on the ground, but it only really starts to become an issue for the game. Loading those assets in if they're all in one area. That's why you never really see me caring about throwing my spears away properly. I'll just throw them on the ground randomly. Because there's thousands of them that we've made, but they're spread all over from West Point to Valley Station all the way up to like the north end of Louisville. Appreciate the follow as well, bad boys. Happy days. You learn the game a little bit? Hey, good stuff. If you ever need any more help, I'm always here. Also, hello, Juice. Hello, hello. How are you today? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Just getting started with our base building and such today. But we have a lot of zombies chilling by my base, apparently. I thought we were done with all of these ones. I thought we cleared out the group we had by No Man's Land that, like, came up to Louisville, but apparently not. Apparently there are still more of them pouring in. So apparently we pulled a lot more than I originally anticipated. But that is a-okay, because we're going to spend most of our day by the checkpoint anyway. Doing base building and such, so saves me tracking them all down for kills. look at all them boys. When aliens finally do visit and do the inspection of the planet, I'll forever question why Kentucky is littered with spears. But why are there so many skeletons all over the place? The remnants of civilization. They'll probably just think it was one giant war. Like, my character will be long gone. But there'll just be lots of dead bodies everywhere. And the world will be completely destroyed and overgrown as well. It's like, ah, yes, the humans must have went to war with one another and destroyed it themselves. Hey, use. Oh. Is it use or us? Either way, if you're looking for the character build, it's traits. So TRAITS. That is my character build. Appreciate that, Ali. Happy days. Welcome in as well, Yump. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, reality was it was just one guy. It's fine though. They don't need to know that. Oh my god, non-valorant. Shut the fuck up, Catalyst. No, it was funny yesterday, but we won't drag it out. But no, it was a funny discussion yesterday. But no, there's always going to be people who are angry and annoyed at certain things. The best you can do is be civil. And before long, they usually, like, accidentally reveal their hand and what's actually motivating them, and it's normally something really petty. They'll think a Great Spear War. They'll probably just think that we were a bunch of Neanderthals. It's like, there's lots of dead bodies in this area. Must have been one big war, and the majority of the weapons we're finding are all sticks and spears, and some stone axes. Yes, definitely these were primitive people. The way the corpses are littered throughout, I think, if something did come, they would see the outposts. They'll probably all be, like, overgrown by then. You know, it'd be like that scene from War of the Worlds where they don't have any concept of, like, our way of living. Because I always thought that was pretty cool in War of the Worlds when the aliens come down into the basement and, they get really interested in the bicycle and they start fucking around with it. And the only reason they were, like, really interested in that bicycle in that scene is because, canonically, those aliens never invented the wheel. Which is why they all had tripods, you know, for their big ships and such. So they were, like, spinning the wheel and they're like, wow, what the fuck is this bullshit? And I do find that pretty funny. Invents a way to travel from one planet to the other to invade. Literally has never thought about inventing the wheel. It was an 11-hour discussion. It was quite strange. Oh, it didn't go on that long. It was only like the last part of the stream. Like last like hour or two. Quite strange considering it was 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's quite a while ago. Someone somewhere has said something about it, and that's why there's been like a huge influx of people moaning. But I don't know who or when they've said it, but someone said something. It'll be a streamer who's made a comment. Or someone's made a post somewhere. But I'm indifferent to that.
Tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. No, it doesn't make a difference though, because it's not going to change anything. It's not as if I'm going to, like, you know, not continue playing the game or this, that, or whatever. It's like, the only thing that's happening is they're just moaning and the rest of us are just kind of nodding and saying cool. But it's only a really small vocal minority. Roads littered with skeletons like Terminator from the future. You just need, Sarah Connor to give, like, a voiceover. Thoughts on the new map expansion that was teased for 42? I didn't get a chance. Did they show something in the new Thirstoid that came out yesterday? Or are you talking about like what they've already added into the game? You know, which one? I didn't get a chance to read the Thirstoid post yesterday. But, no, regardless, though, I am looking forward to the map extension and all the new towns, because it's always fun to find new places to explore and such. You know, seeing as the map is static and it never really changes, it's always fun to have, like, a new area to explore. They showed off a blurred version of the new expanded map. Oh, did they? That's cool. All the left side has been expanded. Oh, I need to have a really quick look then. Because I'm curious, like, how many towns they're adding. So I know they're adding 2 at least, but I want to have a quick look. Yeah, Nox event 30 years on. Let's have a quick gander. Is it just a screenshot? It is. Oh, that's a lot. That is a chunky amount of space. Yeah, that looks cool. That's a giant amount of room. Yeah, because we know that they were adding the new town that's just west of Riverside over here. That looks quite chunky, just by itself. But then we know that they were adding another town over here, because they have all at the moment all the fences and the roads are there currently, but they haven't put any other buildings in yet. But yeah, it looks like they've added a whole area down here as well. Raven Creek. I don't know what... Well, I'm not going to assume what they're going to call it. I don't know if they've mentioned it here anywhere. But, yeah, who knows, maybe. And then, yeah, another town south, or southwest of Martridge, down here. You can see the road that comes out over here. I don't know what that is. They put something there as well. That's interesting. It looks like Martridge is, well, no, Martridge is going to be a bit too far away from that lake for it to be, like, useful. But yeah, there's another little town over there. It looks like it's going to be, like, a similar size to, like, Phallus Lake. That's cool, though. That's a huge, huge extension, though. That's a lot. That's cool as fuck. That's very cool. Yeah, you're trying to start with a much weaker character than you usually give yourself to give yourself a challenge. 3 fitness, 1 strength. Should I commit to Riverside and just figure out how to make it work? Yeah, I mean, if you start in, like, Riverside or Rosewood, and get your bearings with how it feels to have less stamina and less strength, it won't take you that long to adjust, you know. If you're at that point now where you're comfortable with the game to the point where you want to starting with less fitness and less strength, you'll be fine. It's basically just more resting, and you just have to be a little bit more conservative with what you put in your inventory initially. Because obviously, if you're starting with level 1 in strength, you're going to have a max capacity of 7, I think. I think it's 7 at level 1 strength. So you're not going to be able to hold that much in your main inventory. And obviously, you'll have a slight damage reduction as well. But I think you'll adjust to it pretty quickly. But yeah, starting in some of the easier towns like Rosewood and Riverside, that'll definitely make things a little bit more bearable. And yeah, if you're doing a ×12 mixed run as well with like sprinters and such, those places aren't too bad for that, 'cause they all have like tons of short fences that you can kite the sprinters on. Like 30% expansion on the map. Yeah, that looks like a huge amount that they've done. Huge amount. The new lighting is interesting. Yeah, I'll have to give the Thirstoid post like a proper read after this stream today over the weekend. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the lighting, the optimization, and the map extension. And then obviously all the animals and such. Build 42 is looking like it's going to be a huge chunk. They are adding so much in the next update. I am looking forward to it. Keeps getting bigger and bigger, despite currently being enough for most people won't even see it all. That's the coolest thing about it, though. Like, I like the fact that there are still some people, like especially the newer players, who aren't aware that it's one giant map. You know, there are some people, like, still new to the game who think that when you choose your spawn location, you're just localized into that one small town. It's like, no, my friend, you can go everywhere. That's just your initial spawn point. And they're making the map so large now, it's like you say, most people aren't gonna, like, go everywhere. They're not gonna see the entire map, especially, like, with one character. And I think that's really cool. Because there's so much to do now. There's so many places to go and do things. Like, Louisville alone is just an absolute fucking, like, Goliath of a town to go through. Hope they add a 4x4 monster truck. That's very Kentuckian of you. Wonder if snagging Eagle Eyes is going to be more appreciated for streaming. I don't know what you mean by that. Eagle Eye, if you're on about like the trait, it doesn't really provide that much. Like, especially for streaming as well. It increases your POV like slightly. But that's pretty much it, really. Yeah, it's near the end of the day though, so I'm going to leave my van there, and then tomorrow I'll be able to go out and get some hedges. But if I drive now, I think I'll end up luring more zombies in. But yeah, if I leave you like that, tomorrow I can just drive off straight away then. Yeah, no car door animations. Hopefully they'll come, because I mean, it's quite a big thing. Pray one day that we get the entire state. You know, I know why though, because you want to have the Fort Knox. We all want Fort Knox. It's been on the wish list for years. Because of the lighting change, the cone of Eagle Eye gives you a wider cone during the day. It shouldn't be that much, though, because, I mean, having Eagle Eye only increases your POV from, like, oh, what is it? It's like 170 degrees, and it increases it to, like, 175 or 180. So you only get, like, an extra 2.5 or extra 5 degrees on, like, each side of you. It's not a tremendous amount. It's definitely nice to have, but yeah, it's pretty expensive for what it is. Doing donuts on zombies in your Hellcat. Add a nemesis on unlikable. Unlikable? You mean unkillable zombie? See people migrate towns every few months. I mean, there's a mod for that currently. But yeah, there's a mod to have like a zombie that's invincible. Just, you can't kill it no matter what. If you kill it, it just comes back to life almost instantly. Which is a pretty funny mod, to be fair. Yes, Fort Knox mini gold piles. All the gold. What's the gold for? Literally nothing. It's just an Easter egg item. It's just a reference to the good, the bad, and the ugly, but it doesn't actually do anything. Park a car over it. That's only a temporary solution, though. Because the second you get within, like, well, the second you get with outside of 100 tiles of that vehicle, the vehicle unloads. So, that zombie's gonna stand back up the second you get, like, you know, a third of a cell away from it. And the same thing if you, like, try and get it stuck on a door or a window or something like that. You know, try and get him distracted by trying to break something that he can't break. If you get within, like, outside of 100 tiles, he's not going to be doing that anymore. He's going to, like, not be attacking the door, so he'll free himself. Like, the only way you'd actually be able to, like, keep him stuck permanently would be able to, like, you'd have to use, like, glitch. You'd have to, like, build a short fence and box barricade around him. Or, you know, composters and stuff like that. What if you trap in one of those enclosed fence areas? Yeah, like if you found one of those areas and you tricked him into going into it, like you built a staircase for him to walk up and then fall into it, and then you obviously climbed out afterwards. Yeah, that could work. That would keep him stuck permanently. Appreciate the follow, Jolo man. Happy days. Bear traps when? That would make multiplayer a bit interesting. Just putting down bear traps behind every door. Feel like I'm playing Friday the 13th again. You seen the bear trap mod? Fair. Don't think I've seen that one myself. Right. Actual bears would be cool. It would be cool to have, like, more wildlife. You know, I'm interested to see what they're going to add when they actually put animals in. Like, how far are they going to take it? That'll be interesting to see. Well, like, they've already shown, like, deers. Like, deer and doe. But, oh yeah, and rabbits and, pigs and all, like, the farmyard animals and all that stuff, but I wonder if they're gonna go and add, like, hostile wildlife as well. I don't remember if they've shown anything about that. Infectious areas like in State of the Game would also work as an incentive to make people move towns from time to time. Yeah, the thing about that is, though, it sounds like it'd be fun on paper, but in practice, I don't know, I think it'd be more annoying than anything else. Because in State of Decay, it's like, there's not really any consequence to making, like, quite major mistakes. You know, even if you, like, get yourself killed, it's like, oh, it's fine. You know, I've lost one person from my group, but, I've got, like, half a dozen other ones waiting on standby. So, forcing the player to do, like, risky things in State of Decay isn't too bad. Bomb Project Zomboid. Moving town is, like, not a small feat. That's quite a big thing. So I feel like, it might be a little bit too overbearing. It'd be cool for an option, though. Or, some sort of challenge mode. I think in base game, though, I think people would hate it. If they spend their entire, oh, where am I going? But yeah, if they spend their entire time, like, working on a base, and then the area became, like, toxic air or something, and it forced them to move away and start fresh somewhere else for a few months, I think people would get quite annoyed at that. Because most people don't tend to play their characters too long, either because they die or because they get bored. You just want ducks in the pond, to be honest. Simple things, I like that. You want deers to go at people who don't hunt properly. Nice. And so we need sharks as well. I need sharks in the Ohio River. When they form up big groups and walk endlessly. That would be kind of cool. It would be cool if you could have more, like, horde variety. Because at the moment, you can set what the maximum limit is for a group of zombies to be at. Whether you just turn groups off completely so they never form groups, or you play on the standard where they, at the very most, they'll be in groups of 20. But there's never, like, an in-between. Either they form, a group of 20, or they normally just haven't got enough, so you always find groups of 20 everywhere. It'd be nice if they could, like, have more variety with that, so, you'd have, like, a very small group, a few individual zombies, or you could have a colossal sized group as well. Because you can set it all the way up to 1,000, but, by doing that, you normally only have, like, a handful of groups in the town of, like, colossal scale, and everything else is just completely empty. Yeah, you see that for hardcore players only? Yeah, it sounds fun though. It's a good idea. Zombies just feel a little static now. Yeah, like once you know how the zombies work in the game and you know all the numbers, everything is very predictable. NPCs would help the spice of the zombie movement too, though, which is nice. Oh yeah, everyone's looking forward to NPCs. I've only heard like a couple of people say they just don't want NPCs at all because they don't like the idea of it, but nah, generally like everyone's excited. But humanoid NPCs sound like they're an absolute lifetime away, like at least a couple of years away. But at least we've got animals on the horizon, you know, next year or two. And I'm quite happy with that. So that'll keep me entertained for God knows how long. Wish the zombies came from the outer parts of the map and moved through the hordes instead of just spawning in. That would be kind of cool. Yeah. You know, because at the moment, you know, the outskirts of the map have a ridiculous amount of zombies, like 75% plus of the world. Like, the world's population is on the outskirts. But it would be cool if you could have, like, you know, let's say if a group of zombies, like, if a group of zombies large enough formed in, say, like, Martridge, for example, you know, after it reached, like, a certain threshold of, like, X amount, they would then start migrating over, like, a really large portion of the map. I don't know how demanding that would be, but to have, like, a group of zombies travel from, like, Martridge up to Moldra, it would catch you off guard on the back roads as well if you just ran into a group of, like, several hundred zombies randomly. Because at the moment, the migration is, like, localized to just the cells, so they don't tend to move that much, unless they're chasing meta events or the player. So yeah, having, like, huge migration events from, like, zombies forming on the outskirts and then moving into towns, that would be quite cool. I think that'd be quite interesting. Because you could play it like State of Decay a little bit then, where you can, like, intercept the hordes before they get to areas that you don't want them to be at. That'd be quite kind of cool. Lamprey wants a dog. I do want a dog. I need the best of boys to join me on my mission. Yeah, once NPCs get added, a real-time outbreak playthrough would be fun. And that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Like, I like the idea of them adding NPCs into the game, doing what you say, where you could, like, simulate the initial part of the outbreak. So, you know, have a ridiculous amount of NPCs running around, causing chaos, all that stuff. But I'd like it so there would be an option where you could actually turn off NPC respawns. Like, I'm assuming they'll have, like, a respawn mechanic so you don't run out of NPCs eventually. But I like the idea of, like, you know, if I don't have any zombies respawning, I don't want any NPCs respawning either. So eventually, if you survive long enough, it would get to the point where you are just the last man alive. Like, all your NPCs just, you know, periodically you'll lose, like, a man or two, you know. Some woman will get caught on a scavenging hunt and get bitten. Or some bloke will get munched when he's putting up barricades or something. And the number of, like, alive NPCs in the world just, like, slowly diminish. I think that'd be really cool. Hey, Sammy. Welcome on in. Pretty sure there is a dog mod. Yeah, there's a dog mod that exists. So let's grab a few more of these hedges over here. Grab some more of those corner pieces as well, because those are the valuable ones. Like the idea of a shotgun gun nut house. Housing the gun nut. Ready to shoot an intruder. Oh god, imagine like, you know, being like depleted of stamina and such. Like, oh yes, I just need to rest. Oh, that house looks pretty clear. It's out in the open, you know. It's probably safe from the zombies. You walk out to it and some fucking redneck comes out with a shotgun. Like, oh shit, no. Please, I'm already so fucking injured. I'm already so tired. I think that'd be great. Because, like, fast shamblers aren't really much of a threat once you, like, get established. And, like, even though sprinters are always a constant threat, they're predictable. But having NPCs that could potentially have firearms and actually attack you from range, that is something that would definitely catch everyone off guard, myself included. You'd see me dying constantly, I reckon, if you could give NPCs guns. That is the first zombie I've seen in this area in a lifetime. Surprised that there's still zombies out this way. Hopefully NPCs get actual personality traits so you know how they'll react to situations. Yeah, like kind of like RimWorld, where, you know, they have all their base skills and stats and their passions and such, but yeah, they also have like certain personality quirks and such. So they're not just all generic, like carbon copies of one another. That'd be kind of cool. How many total hours do you have in Project Zomboid? I have somewhere between 9,500 and 9,600 currently. See, I'm getting very close to the 10k mark. Drug houses still filled with people who just do drugs and cope in the apocalypse and band together. So many cool NPC ideas. Yeah, like, it's gonna be really cool. But I don't want to get too hyped about it, because, like, humanoid NPCs are likely not to come out. Like, if I was gonna, like, put, like, a random number on it as a just some random guess, like a dart at the board, I don't think they're gonna come out until at least, like, 2027 at the earliest. I reckon they're, like, absolutely fucking miles away. Because, like, let's say best case scenario, Build 42 comes out this year, like 2024, or 2023, you know. I know we're like halfway through the year, but let's just say it comes out within like the next 5 months. They normally spend like multiple years on the same build before they move on to the next one, where they keep implementing new game features, they keep polishing things, fixing bugs, and doing all that stuff. So I don't reckon they would, like, move on to humanoid NPCs for, like, at least, like, 2 or 3 years. Because, I mean, when did Build 41 come out? That was a while ago now, wasn't it? I think that was, like, 2 or 3 years ago. But, yeah. But, I'm in no rush. I've been playing the game for, like, a decade. What's a few more years? I can wait. What's the temp in the winter where you are? Oh, well, like in real life? Not that bad. I think it goes down to like -10 at the worst. If even that. It doesn't get that cold here, really. It's the UK. The UK's weather is like really boring. Let me have a quick look. What's the coldest it's ever been here? It doesn't even go down to like sub-zero temperatures where I am, apparently. Apparently, like, it averages about 4 degrees Celsius at its coldest in, like, between January and February. Yeah. That's not even an average, sorry, that's on the low end, apparently. Yeah, it's not even like, that's like specifically to where I live, but yeah, the UK's pretty chill. Appreciate the follow as well, Thes1. Love how there were talks about NPCs back when, in the first bets from Indie. All these years after, we're still here. Yeah, I mean, got no plans on going anywhere. I'm in no rush. You know, so you buy an indie game that's been in early development for a decade. You shouldn't really have any high expectations that the game's going to get finished anytime soon. It's like, no, it's a fantastic game as it currently is. Like, nah, they'll finish it when they finish it, and things will get added when they get added. Build 41 was released in December 20th, 2021. Was that the full release? I'm pretty sure that was the full one, wasn't it, when they put it on the stable build? But it was in, it was on the I will back up my save beta branch for God knows how long. So I'm pretty sure December 2021 is when they added multiplayer back. Because what they did was they had the I will back up my save beta branch, and then they re-implemented multiplayer into that build. And then, because there was such a huge influx of new players and returning players coming back for the multiplayer, they just put the 41 on the stable build. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it was on the beta for, like, God knows how long before that as well. But yeah, you can see, like, if you look at, like, the Twitch analytics for Project Zomboid, you can see, like, actually when they added multiplayer back into the game, because there was a huge uptick on Twitch. That's when, like, Project Zomboid became popular, I think, on Twitch. There's just, like, a massive spike. And I'm pretty sure that's when they put multiplayer back in. It might have been a little bit afterwards, but I'm pretty sure it was around that time. How the fuck does it get colder in Sydney? Because it's Sydney. It's in Australia. You're literally playing life on hard mode. I live in the UK. Like this, I might as well be stuck on the tutorial. Living in the UK, everything is on easy mode. Like the wildlife is really easy. Getting food is really easy. All my basic amenities are really easy. The weather is really easy. The UK is literally like the tutorial for life. Like, it's the easiest place to live. The UK is very chill. Remember when the game started you off to your dying wife? See, that was a little bit before me, because that was like in the alpha. I think it was the alpha, but yeah, that was before it was on Steam. But yeah, that's a little bit before me. So I bought the game in 2014 when it came out on Steam for the first time, but I'm pretty sure they moved beyond that build by that point. So I don't remember ever playing there. But I've seen it. You know, Kate and Bold Spot and all that stuff, but I've not played that one myself. I do like how they make a reference to it, though. Like, you know how you can collect the trading cards for Steam games and such, and then you can get badges? The last badge, I think it's the level 3 one you unlock for Project Zomboid, is a pillow. Let me have a gander. Can I find it? Where are you? Yeah, there it is. But yeah, collecting the Steam badges, when you collect all the trading cards and stuff, the last badge you get for collecting the trading cards like 3 times and trading them in is Death by Smothering, which is just a reference to Kate in the alpha build, which is kind of funny. That's cool. Level 5 is Blades of Glory. Have they added more levels to it? I thought level 3 was the highest. Let's go to 5. I'll have to have another look at it then. I'm clearly missing a few badges. Let's move this one as well, because every time we find some corner pieces, we just upgrade our hedges a little bit more. 'Cause it's such a minor thing, but it just looks so much better when you have the actual corner pieces. It just looks so much cleaner. The foil badge for Zomboid. Is this Golden Spiffo? Ain't dead yet. I didn't realize you could get foil badges. That's news to me. How do you get the foil badge then? How does that one work? I wasn't even aware you could get, like, anything foil for that type of stuff. 'Cause I want that. I want that 100% completion. How do you unlock that badge? Also, where have you gone? There you are. Let's get rid of them. You can get the packs or buy them on the Steam market. But I mean, like, how do you get the foil version? What, do you just get... Is it literally just RNG? Or just, like, you know, the same as, like, getting a shiny Pokemon? Like, back in the day, like, do I just have to keep, like, buying trading cards? Like, buying the packs until I get lucky? Also, where are you going? You're walking away very enthusiastically. Lots of zombies have come back. God, we didn't even... Well, I know it's been a while now, but I remember clearing that completely. That's hilarious. Have to clear that one again at some point. Yeah, that clip from Woods. Oh, you can't kill me. Yeah, I looked at doing that one, but it's like not the greatest clip visually, because the camera's like all over the fucking place, because obviously it's first person. But yeah, I did look at doing that one. It's fine. It's packs where you buy all the foil cards on the market. Just search foils on board. Should come up. Let me have a quick gander. How much are they selling for? 'Cause I'll happily buy that. How much are they worth currently? God, I can't even remember how to go to the market. Fucking... search for items. Give me foils on board. Oh, like 17 pence? I'll happily buy all of this. Yeah, look, it comes to like £1. Like $1. I'll happily buy all of these. Fucking, let me buy all of these now. Yeah, let's buy you. Oh god, you're gonna make me like put money into my Steam wallet? Oh fuck, I'll do it later. I don't want to do that for like every single one, that's effort. I'm gonna buy all those foil badges later. Yeah, there's the, buy all one, buy all option. Right. Do I have any more hedges to move? I think I have a couple, don't I? Just single-handedly raising the price. I'm gonna buy all of them just so I can control the market. It's like, yes, no one else can have the badge. Yes, yes, I must buy all of them. Yeah, let's move these ones now, 'cause now that we've got the road put in place, I can put all these hedges back where they're supposed to be. Also, appreciate the follow as well, X-Pack. I missed that one earlier, about 10 minutes ago. And E10 as well. Welcome on in. At £1. Best I could do is £5 wallet top up, champ. Gabe Newell. Yeah, I gotta find quite a few corner pieces for all of this, but they'll turn up sooner or later. Especially that one's empty. Yep, a few shillings for the badges. Hey, I mean, I wouldn't do it for like any other game, but I've got nearly 10,000 hours in projects on board. I want that badge. Give me all the toys. Alright, let's go grab some more small hedges. But before I drive on, let me just have a quick look and see if more zombies have come down to this area, 'cause seeing quite a lot of them around this area again. Yeah, let's get rid of you first. Definitely, yeah, give me that shiny badge. It's the closest I can get to getting Steam achievements for the game. After 10,000 hours, Gaben can have his $5. Yes, so a badge can be gotten for £1 as a thank you. I've definitely gotten my money's worth out of this game. What's £5 more? God, I probably I've already bought Project Zomboid, like, God knows how many times, gifting it to people. Probably bought it like 20 or 30 times by now. Might as well grab those antidepressants as well while I'm here. Yeah, let's go grab some more hedges. Sony demands it if it's on PlayStation. I didn't know that. Is that like that's actually like a prerequisite? That's hilarious. Well, no. I reckon they would do achievements eventually, but I reckon like if they were ever gonna add Steam achievements to a game like this, they'd probably wait until they do like they finish their 1.0 release at least. I reckon like if they ever are planning on adding it, they're not gonna do it for like fucking years. They're gonna wait until it's like a full game first. If even then. But I'd love it. 'Cause you'd have something to aim for, like each game then. You know, achievements for surviving like a year or 2 years, killing this amount of zombies, going to like these different locations or doing these certain things. You'd have like a little objective list then. Boop. Let's back you on up for a second. And I'm gonna go around the long way. So I'll probably kill you guys on the way back through. One of the Indians complaining about it. They didn't want to add achievements, personal preference. They got declined on their initial attempt to release with, Sony. I mean, if they did say that, I wonder why they don't want to do achievements. I wonder why they're against doing that. So, I mean, they probably have a reason for it, but I'm just curious. Because half the time I play games, like, in the long term, is usually to go for the achievements. Like, if I really like a game, I'll normally keep on playing it beyond, like, you know, like after I've gone through all the content, just because I want to get those last few achievements. Like, it's the only reason I go back to Dead by Daylight every now and then is to get, like, the next few sets of achievements, because they always add more with every, DLC pack. Betting my boot, they didn't know how. It's probably the actual answer. Well, it's forcing people to play in a certain way. Yeah, but achievements are always optional. You don't have to go for them. They're just like a nice extra thing to do, you know. And they're normally like really specific actions as well. It's like on like, oh, what's one? Like Halo Reach, I remember there was one to execute an enemy by jumping off a ledge that's so high that you would have died to fall damage. It's like something really specific, but when you get it, it's like, fuck yeah, I finally pulled off the move. But it's like, there's no obligation to actually do any of those things. But it's just something fun on the side you can do. But it's fine though. Gaming achievements are by their own, like, well, by their very nature, they are pointless. So it doesn't mean too much. Just nice to have extra things to aim for. More things to keep you busy. When you're in a sandbox, the achievements become the goals. Yeah, like, the only reason I ever really play 7 Days to Die anymore, 'cause I don't play it too much, but every now and then I go back to it. And the only reason I go back to it is because there's a few achievements I want to, like, get. Because 7 Days to Die isn't all that challenging to me personally, but if I do a run on 7 Days to Die, I'm normally going in, like, aiming for a certain achievement. Like, that's my objective for that little run. Yeah, maybe that's the yeah, maybe it's like the entire like you're doomed from the very beginning. There is no hope. You are gonna die. There's no achievements, no accomplishments. You're literally just surviving. Hey, poster. Times 16 mean that you have everything on times 4. Well, time 16 is... It doesn't all have to be times 4, if you want to. Like, we've done ours, like, peak day 1 and all that stuff, but it's, the only two numbers that really matter are the base pop, that has to be times 4, and the peak pop has to be times 4. So when your game eventually gets to its peak day, that would be times 16, because it's 4 times 4. But generally, a lot of people who do times 16 games, they normally set their starting pop to times 4 as well, so, you know, 4 by 4 by 4. Or they just put their peak day to day 1. Base building today? Yeah! Fortification Friday is like the new name for our Fridays, apparently. We are, just gonna spend the entire day just chilling in base building. Just a very chill Friday. What about times 16 sprinters only? There's only one person I know who does that, and that's Bonsai. Because he had a good run recently. He was doing times 16 sprinters, and he got to, I think, 2,200 kills? Something around that mark. Yeah. Times 16 sprinters is, like, pure masochism. To be fair, you will die agenda is disappearing with the farm and craft update. Yeah, only way to, like, fix his horde rushes. Yeah, they're giving you a lot of renewable options now, so you don't actually have to go into some of the more dangerous places, like, once you get established. So, it'll be interesting to see what they do for, like, balancing the difficulty. Because they might not do anything, you know. They might just leave the current difficulty for the game, like, where it is, and just let people, like, naturally survive longer. Because at the moment, I think on average, most people probably survive about less than a month. You know, obviously, like, the average gets brought down by a lot of new players who play, like, once, die the first time, and then just don't play the game again. But I reckon, like, somewhere between, like, 2 and 4 weeks is probably the average. But, yeah, when they bring out the Build 42 of all the extra farming, the crafting, all the animals and such, I reckon that average is gonna, like, go up tremendously. Because food is gonna be a lot more manageable and such. And, you're not gonna be forced into precarious situations as often, I guess? Just because, you know, you should be able to, like, be more self-sustaining without having to look in buildings and such, which are, like, the most dangerous places to go to. Yeah, it's all speculation, though. It'll be interesting to see what happens. Yeah, Bonsai operates on a whole different level. Yeah, a whole different plane of existence. Can't wait to wall off an entire forest and live peaceful. I'll live the peaceful farmsteading life. Right, all the zombies I saw earlier should be further west when they chased me away. We should be able to drive all the way back now. Be a cool goal to give a new character? Yeah. When they add build 42 with all the new crafting and such, I would like to try a full, like, ground zero style run where, like, Red Naru's doing one at the moment, like his craftable build, where you don't loot any resources, you just build everything from scratch. I like the idea of that. It's like, yeah, yes, I have found no resources, I built everything with my own two hands. Like, oh, that's kind of cool. Work your way up from the Stone Age. Good stuff. You found that even though loot is off, loot still appears. Oh, if you're on about like the story events and such, yeah, you can't like get rid of all of it completely. Even if you turn loot off completely, there's still like some places that'll still spawn stuff. So you have, like, if you're gonna do a run like that, you have to go on like the honor system where you just, you know, even though it spawns in, you're just not allowed to touch it. But he found like shirts and stuff, did he? Oh, I didn't know that spawns in. That's funny. You act like you own the place. Hey, this is my territory now, okay? I own the rights to this land. Yeah, so we're all done down that end. Still need like a few. God, how many do I need? Yeah, 2, yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I need 12 corner pieces at least, just to finish off this turn. God, that's a lot of corner pieces. Pretty sure I just drank water, but that's okay, it's only rainwater. He won't die. Even if you're fully dying of dehydration and you drank all the water, it still won't kill you. Not unless you have pre-existing queasiness. You might get a little bit queasy, but he'll be fine. Make it 13 just in case. We'll have one spare on standby. Yeah, if it was a concern, I already would have munched my lemongrass by now. No, he's fine. Yeah, that is golden. That's looking so much better now. Yeah, go grab some more hedges in the morning. How many corner pieces do I need for this one? Because this one's even larger. So I'm on 12 I need so far. Yeah. And 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 24, 25. I think I might have miscounted somewhere. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've already lost count now. Fucking, it's gonna be like 50 in total, like, more or less. I need a lot of corner pieces. Now, still plenty of places in Louisville to get hedges, so... Yeah, just a lot. It's like, the second you get, like, above 30, it's like, how many do you need? Just a lot. I just need a lot of them. You do gotta wonder how one puts a hedge in their backpack, let alone 30 feet of it. He's just a master at organizing. Try to put things like matches on tables, but instead they go on the floor. Is there a mod I need? I don't know, they'll go on the table. What you're probably doing is you're probably selecting the wrong tile. Just because visually it looks like you're putting it on the table, but you're not actually doing it. So, like, if I was going to place, like, yeah, let's grab one of these. If I was going to place this one, for example, just pretend like this was a proper table. You know, you might be doing it like this, where you're trying to place it down like this, but you can see that I'm not, like, hovering my cursor over this, like, what would be a table here. I'm putting it on this tile, currently. So if I put you there, even though it's showing that it's going to be on top of that box currently, he's actually behind it now on the floor. So you're probably just selecting the wrong tile by mistake. So yeah, just make sure that you are selecting like this correct tile where you want to place him first. That's all I can think of, really. But yeah, you can place items on top of tables and stuff, and there are like a couple of ones that you can't do. Like there's some shelves that you can't place them on, but generally you can put them on most things. Yeah, apparently I can't do it on this one. At least not where you're positioned at the moment. That's funny, though. I can put it on top of the shelf over here. So that one is actually, like, on the same level as this. That's kind of funny. Behold, the floating welding rods. Still loading. Yeah, that's so cool. Tried like 5 times yesterday. Guess the matches are staying on the floor. Yeah, no, I used to do that all the time. Like, I still do it now. You'll see me do it every now and then. Like, I'll go to place something down and I'll put it on the floor behind, like, the furniture that I want to put it on. Yeah, it's a nice, easy fix, though. Alright, let's go kill some zombies and get some more hedges. I'll drop off that scrap now as well. How goes the basing and skilling? Yeah, it goes very well. So we're still doing our base building currently. So I'm just going to grab one of you, or 2 of you. But, yeah, at the moment we're just putting down the hedges, trying to finish off this road that we started last week. And we're getting very close to finishing now. So yeah, it's going very well so far. So we're going to finish off this road first. And then afterwards I'll probably try and get some... I'll either do some more shelves inside my warehouse and start organizing some of my loot, because I didn't get time to do that last week. Or we'll start building our farm, because we're not in winter anymore, despite seeing all the snow. So it should be time to start doing my farm again soon. And then I can finish off my trapping, so we can start planting cabbages, and then we can start using box traps to catch rabbits and such. Hey Boris, welcome back. Morning. How are you doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill back here. It's going to be a very chill Friday. Lots of base building. See, the base has had some recent visitors, yeah. Despite killing all the ones from No Man's Land last time, the ones that were like on the outskirts of the perimeter fence and all that stuff, there are more of them coming in. And there's a big group on the south side. So we'll probably have to head down that way and clear them out again at some point. But I'm just going to focus on my base building for now and just kill the ones that get in my way. You know, that'll be enough. Should be enough to just chip away at them. And the problem might even resolve itself. Any news on when the hunting update's coming? Nope. It's going to be the same answer from now until the end of time. They don't do release dates, ever. No news. Appreciate the follow as well. Jackafunk, happy days. But yeah, from now until the end of time, in regards to when certain updates are coming out, there's never any release dates, ever. They don't do that. So it's always going to be the same answer. Yeah, it's done when it's done. Exactly. It's another weeaboo stick. That's the second one of the day. Please and thank you. Just pull all of you in here. And I'll come back in a minute. Hey, Fatty. Hello, sir. Welcome back. Leave me alone. I ain't drinking my coffee. You have a mods list that you tend to use often? I have like my go-to mods. So if I'm doing like a proper sweaty run, I'm pretty sure this command still works. So we're not doing this exact challenge at the moment. But that's normally like the basis for my sweaty runs. So what's on there? I'll bring it up on the screen. So when we're doing like a sweaty run, we normally run, yeah, 10 years later, that's cosmetic. That's so we can tweak the car volume. The ammo maker's for fun, because that's one of the only balanced ammo maker mods there are. Barricaded world for like all the barricades and stuff makes it look more cool. That gives you more accurate descriptions for your moodles and such. There's one for the traits somewhere on this list as well. That's for my plague mask, that's cosmetic. Disinfect or die makes bacterial infections lethal. Don't drink the tap water makes all the water in the game tainted, so you have to purify everything. Draw on the map just gives you the ability to make lines and stuff so you can make custom markings. The firearm sound fix makes all the guns louder. Throw them out the window, you can just throw dead bodies out the window. And yeah, more descriptive traits. That means that you have to have enough light. If it's too dark, you can't read books. The ridiculously rare loot mod just takes away a lot of the loot, so it's harder to find stuff. Scent of blood means the zombies can smell me when I'm bleeding, so they all start to come to my area. Toxic fog makes all the fog lethal, so you'll start dying. Twitch stats is the one that you see, like, on screen at the moment, like, at the bottom. Like, the kill count and the survival time, that is. And then visible generators and corpses means that when you're carrying those, they appear in your hands, but by doing that, it also means that you can't shove either, so you can't defend yourself. And then you have the dancing mod. The working mask I like. The only one that's not balanced is the gas mask, so we just never use that one. But the medical mask and the bandanas and stuff slow the rate that you get sick. And on those sweaty runs, we normally run like high corpse sickness. Or decaying health impact, it's called. So that one's fun. And then, yeah, the expanded helicopter mods. And, yeah, that's all of them, I think. Or at least most of them. But yeah, I'd say, those are, like, some of my go-to mods. But they normally revolve around things making the game a little bit harder. Keeps things a little bit more interesting, then. But we're not running a lot of those mods on this one, because we weren't planning on surviving this long. So, this one is a very watered-down version of that. Which is why we called it the Blood Bank Extra Light. It's the diet version. Random gunshots in the water real. Do they attract zombies? Yeah, those are what are called meta events. So, when you hear a gunshot or someone screaming or dogs barking or wolves howling, like anything of that sort, that's a meta event, and that's just the world creating a sound somewhere else. And the zombies will actively chase after those sounds. So if you hear, like, a gunshot that's really loud and it sounds like it's right next to you, just know that the zombies are going to be going to that area. So you might get interrupted by a few of them. But yeah, adding on to that as well, though, they are just sound sources. So if you hear, like, a gunshot go off, or you hear dogs barking, or wolves, or anything like that, there's nothing there. There's no loot, there's no dead bodies, there's no animals to be found, or anything of that sort. It's literally just a sound source. That's all it is. Because I remember when I bought the game, and I remember when they added that, and I thought they were actual events that you could go to, but no. Alas, they are just sounds. Yeah, sometimes it works out great as well, yeah. Yeah, the Hide Mine mod. Yeah. Got recommended that one a few days ago, but I haven't tried it yet, but I like the idea. Sounds kind of funny. I think we're good again. We can head out, get some more hedges. Appreciate the follow as well, designer. Happy days. Yeah, poor past Lamprey, I know. Poor past Lamprey heard some dogs barking, and he went searching for a good old douche, and he never found them. Appreciate the follow as well, Kellet. Happy days. Sounds kind of fun. The list you mentioned is bad enough, yeah. It took 2 mods from it. Maybe in 1000. I'll try the rest. I don't know which ones you took, but I definitely recommend taking the more descriptive traits and moodles. So those ones don't, like, affect gameplay at all in terms of, like, raising or lowering the difficulty. They literally just give you extra information. Those are the 2 I would definitely recommend. So when you have, like, you know, you're hungry or you're exhausted or you're drowsy or this, that, whatever, instead of giving you flavor text, it will actually tell you, like, the actual numeric values of, like, what's affecting you, you know. It'll tell you that you have minus 10% strength or minus 1 strength, 10% reduced healing, like, stuff like that. Instead of just saying, you're drowsy, you should probably go to sleep. It's like, that doesn't mean anything. Give me real information. So yeah, having those, like, those 2 traits are fantastic. It makes your character creation and, like, the decisions that you make while playing just so much smarter, because you know what's actually happening, you know. Because a lot of the moodles that you get in the game, they look a lot worse than they actually are. Like, you know, being, like, at maximum depression, or, you know, being very hungry or stuff like that. It's like, they're not actually that bad when you actually see the figures, when you know what they're actually doing. Hey, Nashor. Welcome back. Hello, hello. He showed you some of that? Yeah, it's a good one. It is a good mod. Alright, you're clear. So there should be some more small hedges back here, because I didn't pick all of them up last time. So I'll probably come back to those tall hedges at some point as well. Should be the next one? No? Next one? If I keep saying next one, eventually I'll get the answer right. There it is. Next one. Happy days. Let's grab some of these hedges. Also, I should have dropped off that scrap, but I didn't because I forgot. You wonder if Hive Mind Fixes group's not aggroing? What do you mean group's not aggroing? I'll need the deets. What do you mean by that? Just gotta fill up the rest of my inventory now. Also, are there any corner pieces at the end? I don't think there are there? No. You always thought it was silly that if a zombie spotted you in a group, they literally shove other zombies out of the way to come after you without aggroing the others. So you just don't like the fact that they just don't aggro the others. That's cool. So yeah, it's not a glitch or a bug or anything, it's just something you like in the game. No, that's cool, bro. I thought you were talking about, like, a bug or something. I thought that was, like, a glitch that I didn't know about. Also, I didn't realize you're a survivor house as well. I have to mark you. It just never made sense. No, that's fair. Just how they're coded. I mean, I think that's more of a, like, a my immersion type argument than, like, a game balance one. But it would be cool, though, you know. If zombies bumped into each other, you know, they would, like, maybe not like draw aggro, but you know, there would be some sort of interaction there where if a zombie bumped into another zombie, maybe that zombie that gets bumped into might shuffle around a little bit more. You know, he might turn around, you know, he might spot the player then as well. That'd be kind of cool. But no, I think it's fine as it is currently. But yeah, having a little bit more randomness with the zombie behavior, that'd be kind of cool. Because at the moment, peeling zombies from a group is incredibly easy because, like you say, they're very consistent. You know, if I grab one zombie from a group, doesn't matter if he bumps into all the other ones, he's just going to walk out to me, while the others are going to just chill out, doing their own thing. More of a rally group shouldn't notice you if one of them does. Yeah. See, I wouldn't agree with that myself. I get it, I just wouldn't agree with it. Because, you know, what if you're in an instance where almost the entire group of zombies is, like, in a blind spot where they can't actually see you, but there's just maybe one zombie or two that are just, like, are in, like, line of sight of you. You know, if that one or two zombies spot you, do you really want to, like, have that aggro the other, like, 18, 19 zombies that are around the corner that shouldn't aggro to you. It sounds like one of those things that would get a little bit annoying after a while, because you would always have to fight groups of 20. There'd be no more peeling or fighting zombies one-on-one. You'd always have to fight groups every single time. But no, I get it though, it's cool. They follow the alerted zombie. Yeah. It'd be cool for an option, but... if it was base game, I probably wouldn't run that myself, just because it would get really annoying after a while. Because you'd never... like, there'd be no more fighting zombies one-on-one, like I said. It'd always... like, minimum, if you're running default settings, you'd always have to fight 20 zombies each time. So there'd be no more peeling or anything of that sort. And then, you know, if you make like a large group of zombies around a generator or a decoy vehicle or stuff like that, if you peel one of them, well, by that logic, you'd have to peel the entire group as well. I don't know. I think it would be a little bit of a handful to deal with, but not in a fun way. One zombie isn't a threat, but yeah, that's why you peel them, though. Like, that's the entire reason. Like, one zombie isn't a threat, but that's why we peel them one at a time or two at a time, so we can slowly chip away at the large group that would be a threat. You know? Because that's the smart and safe way to, like, slowly dismantle a large group of zombies when your character isn't, like, a very high level yet. Alright, almost there. Yeah, good stuff. Reminds you of your body that advocates for adding night sprinters or reanimators. For the rest of us, I'm like, dude, you allow yourself to starve to death. You don't need to make them. You don't need to make the game more difficult yet. Yeah. I don't know. See, I like the idea of like the hive mind stuff. I just think if it was base kit, it would be a little bit. It would make combat a little bit more boring, I think, personally. Just because they, like, if you eliminate, well, if you put that into the game, you would eliminate peeling and all that stuff completely, so there'd be no being cautious and being careful and being, like, a little bit more strategic about how you approach a group of zombies, because you know that you're gonna have to fight the entire group all at once regardless. Yeah, I like strategizing my peel. Yeah, because I'm thinking about sprinters as well. Because if you had sprinters in your game, normally that involves peeling. Like, peeling becomes quite heavy if you're being, like, slow and methodical and being quite cautious. But on that one, you'd be fighting 20 sprinters at once every single time. Which means that, you know, you'd have to rely on the one thing that a lot of people give sprinter players shit for, which would be using fences and windows constantly as well. Nice sprinters you don't play at night. Yeah, I mean, if you're on top of shit, you just don't go out at night. There you go. Can't help but feel like example I should do a PvP server campaign. Try and make it possible to seamlessly host a 70 to 100 people, and then put 10 official servers to kick it up. I mean, it would be fun. But before they do that, they would have to, like, really buff out the latency issues. Because at the moment, it's not like an issue of server quality currently. It's just the game itself just really has an issue with latency and desync. So if you're playing on a multiplayer server, it doesn't matter how high-end the server is. You just get really bad desync. No matter, like, even if it's a really small server with only a handful of players, the desync is, like, really bad. So PvP just isn't that fun anymore. Like, it's still good fun, but it's, like, it's one of those ones where it's, like, I enjoy the PvP, but I wouldn't be having fun if I was, like, heavily invested in this character, because I know that the PvP is coming down, like, quite heavily with luck, you know? Because one of us might get really severe desync, and if that happens, then the fight's already over. You know, it's not fair at that point. But yeah, if they could buff out that beforehand, yeah, I think having a handful of official servers would be fantastic. Yeah, use fire to clear hordes? I used to, quite often, like back in the day. Like, this is well before I used to stream. But no, I used to use backup saves all the time, and use fire, and use cars to murder things, all of that stuff. Constantly. That was a lifetime ago. We still use Molotovs every now and then to, like, kill things, but it's more of a we're fucking around with fire because we don't use it very often type of situation. You know, like, I'll burn down the prison or, like, a giant building just for fun. But we don't really do, like, methodical or systematic clearing of areas with fire, because the main purpose of the run is to get a really high kill count, and fire does not count towards your kills. The game just doesn't list any of that. You tried Night Splitters once in your server, basically forced everyone to simply sit at their base. Wasn't fun. See, Night Splitters can be fun, but you kind of have to force some, like, arbitrary rules in place. Like, it's, like, for single player, for an example, you'd have to do, like, mix Night Sprinters in with, like, a nomadic playstyle to make it more risky. Because, like you say, like, if you're on top of things, Night Sprinters never really pose a threat, because, you know, I know that past X time in the evening, that's when they're going to be sprinters, so I'm just going to make sure I'm home early every single night, so that I don't have to go outside with the sprinters. But if you had, like, a nomadic challenge going on where you have to, like, travel around the map and you're not allowed to stay in the same place constantly, that would force you to make mistakes and sometimes be caught outside a little bit later than you should be. But yeah, Night Sprinters aren't too bad. If you have a routine going on, it's quite easy to stay on top of things. Because we had a run that we streamed. I think we went like 4 or 6 months with Night Sprinters before I made a mistake. But we never saw any sprinters on that run, ever. Because I was always in my base on time, hiding away from the darkness. So we were never out in at night. Hey, Quackamoles as well. Happy days. That's why I say day sprinters. Yeah, day sprinters sound more fun. Yeah. It's like, okay, they sprint in the day, so, you know, just do the opposite way around. I'll go out at night time instead of the day, but going out in the dark is just a little bit more risky. It's a little bit more interesting. you picking up those bags? No. No. We spent a while in the past picking up all the military bags, but I have way too many of them. So I don't have a need for any more at the moment. Do you have a playlist you share? Well, that's a trade ticket. No, you can check out the playlist. The command is literally just playlist. That'll take you to Spotify. There might be some people who enjoy it if they force themselves, but otherwise you're basically timing people out who don't want to deal with it. Well, that's the key takeaway part. Like, some people might enjoy it if they force themselves. You know, it's sandbox game. Like, people enjoy different things, you know. And if you're running it on a multiplayer server, people who don't want to play with that just won't play on the server. It's a really simple, like, thing, you know. Like, obviously, if you're making, like, a server for your friends and such, you know, talk it out with your friends, and, you know, if your friends don't want to play with that type of stuff, well, you're not going to play with that type of stuff, but, no, for single player, no, it's fine, people enjoy different things. Appreciate the follow as well, Sylvia, happy days. Wouldn't it be better just to make a small percentage of sprinters to have a chance to be a sprinter? I mean, that's a different type of sprinter game. But yeah, it's all the same thing, really. You're just adding, like, a high-quality zombie that's gonna, like, really pose a threat to your character. Just under different circumstances. But no, they're all good fun. I find playing with sprinters fun, but more on, like, the short-term end, instead of a long-term attempt. But, yeah, there's no wrong way to play with sprinters. You can set it up how, like, whichever way you want. The problem with that is eventually the dice rolls, you'll get a whole group of sprinters. Yeah, but that's part of the fun. Because you can't say that, you know, playing with night sprinters wouldn't be fun, or you wouldn't be that interesting, because you go home at night and then just don't play with the sprinters because that's too easy. And then follow up by saying, well, you can't really, like, it wouldn't be fun playing with, like, a low percentage sprinters, because eventually you'd have a high group of sprinters and that'd be too hard. Like, like, you can't have it you can't have it both ways. Like, sprinters are just inherently difficult to play with. You know, there is no middle ground where they're, like, you know, bearable. The difficulty is part of the fun. But, you know, you enjoy sprinters however you want to enjoy them, but everyone's gonna have their own opinions on what they find fun personally or what they find challenging. What you're saying with the percentage, you'd expect one sprinter. About 10 in a group. I mean, statistically, like, if you're playing with, like, default settings and you're running, like, 5% sprinters, only one of them should be a sprinter. Yeah, like, you'd have to be, like, really unfortunate to get, like, say, more than 3 sprinters in one group of 20. Like, that would be, like, terrible fucking luck. You know, it would happen eventually, like you say, but... Like, I'm not saying it would be easy, but if you're paying attention and you're on guard, 3 sprinters isn't that hard to deal with. That's pretty... chill, you know. So long as you don't let yourself get caught off guard. But those moments when you're playing with, like, random percentage sprinters, and you do get, like, a lot of sprinters randomly, and they catch you off guard. That's like some of the most fun you could ever have. Like, that's great. It's like, I was like, oh yeah, we'll just finish off this group of zombies over here, and then all of a sudden 5 of them turn out to be sprinters. Like, oh shit. Like, I gotta go. Like, that's really good fun. Eventually the odds roll could get a group of 20. I mean, it's technically possible, but for that to happen, you might as well buy a lottery ticket. Like, the odds of, like, having a group of 20 and they all turn out to be sprinters at, like, you know, 5% chance of pop, the odds of that are, like, so astronomically low that it's just not gonna happen. But even if it was, like, even hypothetically, if you did get a group of 20 and they were all sprinters, you can easily kill 20 if you know how to play with sprinters. Like, not, like, running at them like a madman, but if you know the methods to take out sprinters in groups, 20 is not the end of the world. Like, that's not, like, a guaranteed death or anything. Yeah, could you imagine the worst lucked person? 19 sprinters in that group. God, what would even be the odds of that? If someone can do the math really quick. You know, if I told you to roll the dice and you've got a 1 in 20 chance of losing, but you've got to roll the dice, you know, 20 times as well. What are the odds of you actually failing that to that high end, like that extreme level? Because it is possible, it's just, the odds of that have got to be, like, astronomically, like, fucking low. 50-50, either happens or it doesn't. How dare you. Reminds me of Nat 1 rolls, yeah. Well, there are a lot of you chilling around this area. Need to get the jogger mod. Oh, what? The one that slows down the sprinters a little bit. So they still run, but they don't run as fast. So I've not played with that one. Looks good, though. Like, it's making sprinters a little bit more bearable, while still putting a bit of risk on your character. You know, you can't let yourself get too exerted, otherwise you'll be too slow. And having any over-encumbrance is like a big no-no. Didn't know that existed. Yeah, there's like a mod that makes the sprinters a little bit slower, so you can outrun them on day 1 just by jogging, basically, but if you put yourself into a scenario where you're over-encumbered, or you're heavily exerted, or this, that, whatever, like, shit can get out of hand quite quickly. Yeah, it's a mix between fast shamblers and sprinters. Yeah. Like, there's the accelerator mod as well. That's a good one. So, like, when the zombie sees you, it doesn't sprint or run at you straight away. It just progressively gets faster and faster the longer it chases you. So it'll start off as a shambler, like a fast shambler, but eventually it'll build up to like a full sprinter. And it looks like we are clear once again. Let's head off, get some sleep, and then we can grab some more hedges in the morning. Is your character sick? He's just a little bit queasy from all the dead bodies, but he's fine. So if you have a bunch of dead bodies around you, anything that's more than 20, and you hang around them too long, your character will just progressively get sicker and sicker. And eventually, if you go all the way up to a fever, you'll start taking damage, and you'll slowly start dying. But that takes a very long time. Either a really long time or a lot of dead bodies. So yeah, it's nothing to worry about. And we'll get rid of all of our sickness now while we sleep. Fucking floor piles. I know, judgment. Yeah, I haven't sorted out my loot for a while. I have so much gear lying around the place, I'm putting off storing my loot. I'll do it eventually. Like today's a base building day anyway, so I gotta put some shelves in here. But, yeah, I've been putting off organizing a lot of that junk for a while, 'cause running out of room in my storage room. Percentage accelerator actually works, sounds worse than percentage sprinter. Yeah, it depends what you say you pop to, I guess. Like, it doesn't sound like it'd be that bad on, like, the lower end, but yeah, if you're playing on, like, a high population, or, like, anything that's beyond, like, ×4, ×6, yeah, having, like, all those zombies progressively get faster and faster, that'd be pretty spicy. Right. Yeah, let's get rid of that katana, I don't need you anymore. All my light bulbs have gone as well. RIP. Appreciate the follow, Slushy. Happy days. Keep that one with me. Right. And welcome in Max as well. You basically want to play the lottery instead. Fair. You have better odds doing that. What's the actual number then? Like 5% chance to have the zombie be a sprinter, and you have 20 of them, and they all turn out to be sprinters. Hey, Croto. The chances of at least 19 sprinters in a group of 20. God. I know it was going to be, like, astronomically low odds, but that's hilariously low. Yeah, 0. God, how many fucking zeros is there? 1, 2, 3, 4... I'm not even going to fucking count them. That's a lot. So, yeah. You'd win the lottery multiple times over before you had like 19 sprinters in a group of 20. That is funny. Alright, let me get rid of some of this gravel now as well. And we'll go grab some more small hedges, so we can finish off this road that we've made. But let me pull my gravel out on this one, 'cause I'm not a fan of having that strip of grass lie there. Yeah, that looks a bit better. And yeah, I'll go grab the other gravel sacks later to finish off those two. And we'll kill you guys later. Use an online tool for it? Nah, that's fair. Make the math a little bit more bearable. Not like you could ever do math yourself, that's fair. Who wants to do math on a Friday as well? You did it in a spreadsheet. Oh, cracking open the Excel. Love it. You do like seeing numbers. Not sure why. They mean nothing. Don't be a heretic. The numbers, they mean everything, Ali. The numbers show the truth. Should be the next one. Yep, here we go. Nope, no shit, that's the wrong one. Those are tall hedges. I don't want tall hedges, I want small hedges. I bamboozled myself. I definitely passed it. There is one that has a few more small hedges. I've definitely passed it on the way. Which house were you? Not you. No, one next to it. Oh, yeah, it's this one here. It's because I've already taken all the hedges down this way, so I fucking couldn't see them. What's with all the chairs on the road? Oh, we were stuck in this area for like months and months. So we used to live in this area in a little outpost, so for quite a long time we were chilling out living in this house over here. And because we're doing times 16 population, Louisville has like 300 to 400,000 zombies. So the center of the town is the worst of it, so we were just stuck back here killing zombies on this T-junction for a really long time, because they were just all filtering down to this area. But because they would push us back so far, I just have chairs set up all along these roads, about 20 tiles apart. So if I got moderately exerted in the middle of fighting, I could just run back about 40 tiles, sit on the ground, rest on a chair, and by the time they catch up to me, I've got all my stamina back, so then I could just carry on fighting. So it just made me a lot more efficient in combat. Because normally we just use Rebecca, our lovely little piano stool, to rest on the go, but yeah, because we were here for so long, we did actually build some infrastructure. Do hedges slow zombies at all? Just players? No, they slow players and zombies, yeah. You can use them to slow down sprinters to shambler speed. So if you have enough hedges, you can make a little area where if any sprinter runs into your little, like, hedge maze, they just all become, like, shamblers, basically. But yeah, we're not doing anything like that with these hedges. These are, in my base, are, like, purely cosmetic and aesthetic. They're not being used for any, like, practical purpose. We're just making our base look nice and spicy. Interesting. Tactical base defense. Tactical base defense. Yeah. The only downside to it is, if you're going to try and do that for sprinters, you need to have, like, a pretty high farming skill. Because the probability of you picking up a hedge successfully is based on your farming level. So you have to do, like, a little bit of prep work ahead of time to build those kill boxes. But it is possible. Hey, drunk. Welcome back. Can vehicles drive through hedges? Yeah, they can drive through hedges. Might start placing them at the front gate for... Yeah, do note that they do slow down your vehicle, though. So, when you drive through the hedges, it's the same as, like, driving through, like, small tree saplings, or post boxes, or anything of that sort. So it won't stop the car completely, but you do get a slow effect on your car. Yeah, that's all fine. What about, instead of night sprinters, fog sprinters? Because fog can come in unexpectedly. I think fog sprinters would be more interesting, personally. Because like you say, it's a little bit more unpredictable. However, it is still predictable. Like, funnily enough. Appreciate the 200 as well, drunk. Look out the left side windows as we make a low and slow pass. You see a crazed man in a stolen USPS van. Hey, okay, this is not stolen, it's commandeered. But no, with the fog sprinters, the fog always comes at 0600 in the morning. So if you're going to have a day of fog, it's always 0600. And if you're in most of the seasons throughout the year, it normally disappears before 1600, so 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Unless you're in, like, towards the winter. It's like between, like, November to about March. In that time, the fog can have the possibility of hanging around until about 2300 at night. So it does come around randomly, but it is, like, predictable. And then, obviously, you can use the emergency broadcast frequency to get notified ahead of time. Yeah, that would be pretty spicy. Oh, fuck. I'm not paying attention. Yeah, I need, like, a mod to make the fog unpredictable. Yeah, 'cause the only reason I know now when and why the fog turns up is because we used to play with the toxic fog mod. So I got into a rhythm of, like, knowing when the fog would turn up, because obviously I couldn't go outside during the toxic fog, otherwise I would lose health. But yeah, I noticed that the fog would only ever turn up between like 5 and 6 in the morning, and it would usually disappear by about like 1400, well 1600, sorry, but 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But yeah, but the only one that is actually random for the fog are blizzards and tropical storms. So if you get a random storm, just pop in. It's not always guaranteed, but sometimes you do get fog that comes alongside it as well. And when the storm disappears, the fog will clear up almost instantaneously as well. But that one is like just random. That one's a bit spicy. But yeah, sprinter fog, that would be kind of cool though. Low visibility, tons of sprinters. Special Z, Pyramid Head with a sledgehammer. I don't want a sledgehammer from, like, Pyramid Head. I want the actual blade that he has in the movie. You give me that fucking Final Fantasy looking shit. If I killed Pyramid Head, I want the blade. Very spicy. And we're almost done with our hedges now, so I can go back to gathering some metal fences. Some metal shelves. We can start sorting out the loot then as well. So that's a little bit overdue. As you reverse it, somehow make the indoors dangerous during the fog. So if you wanted to make sprinters a little bit more interesting, you could always run, say, daytime sprinters, and then... well, actually, no. Daytime sprinters? Yeah, it's like daytime sprinters, and then sprinters fear the sunlight, I think it's called. So, like, it would sound like not that bad, but you'd have sprinters during the day so that you can only go out at nighttime, but all the sprinters are afraid of the sun, so they would always go indoors during the day. So, you'd have to have that awkward transition where, like, every single day, just all the houses just get filled with zombies. Or you could do it the opposite way around, you know, night sprinters and then have the zombies fear the sunlight, so towards the end of the night they all start making their way into the buildings and such. Have that awkward transition each morning. Oh yeah, door opening sprinters, yeah. That's like a staple. Everyone knows about door opening sprinters. They're very spicy. Yeah, because you see people like D-Jax and Bonsai. I think Bonsai runs high cognition sprinters. But yeah, they have those on their games. Appreciate the 2 gift as well, AC. Happy days. Yeah, to Dex and Chop. That is... Yep, that's all of our hedges again. I think if we make one more trip, we should have enough hedges to finish off most of it. Because there's not that much more to do now. Like, I need a lot of corner pieces, but I'm not going to be able to finish all of that today, because I need a lot of those. Yeah. But to be fair, let me pick up those 2 now. Because I'll finish off the corner that's further down first, and then I'll do these corner pieces afterwards. And let me grab some extra gravel now so I can finish off the other little area. Yeah, hello, Hunted as well. Hello, hello. You return for the other day. How do you deal with insane population? Don't you get tired of clearing and clearing and clearing? I mean, it does get tiresome after a while if you get stuck in the same area for too long. But I am nothing if not a patient man. I know that inevitably they are going to run out of zombies, and I will eventually push forward. And because the whole point of this entire run is to get the highest kill count and get the highest survival time, and you know, we want to level all the skills and everything as well. I went into this run knowing it's going to be incredibly time-consuming, and it is going to go on for a very long time. So it's not that bad. But, no, I don't get tired of it because it's just my niche. It's what I like doing. Yeah, let me just catch up a little bit more. But yeah, you're getting frustrated since it's a fucking battle on Rosewood to get anywhere. Just 20 days in. Well, yeah, it's just... I mean, I don't know how you've gone about it, but if you're doing like a higher population, you know, spawn in, leave town, go to the outskirts, and then you work your way back in, because obviously you want to prioritize having the zombies on one side and then having a clear back. So if they do push you back, you know, there's no one behind you that's going to pincer you. And, yeah, and then you just slowly inch forward. You know, you might only kill like a couple of hundred, and then towards the end game you might kill up to about 1,000 per day. But, yeah, if you're playing on like times 16 or any of the higher settings, as long as you don't have respawns on or anything like that, you know that it doesn't matter how long the job takes because you are making progress, you know? Even though, like, visually it may not seem like you're actually getting anywhere because you're stuck killing on the same road or two, like, every day. You know that you are, like, lowering their numbers each and every day. And eventually they'll run out of zombies. It's like with Louisville. Like, we're over 400,000 kills in. It's like, Louisville is supposed to have about 300,000 to 400,000 zombies, which sounds like a stupid number. But we've just chipped away at it, you know, each day. And, like, every day we move, like, a little bit further into the town, and we get just a little bit further into it all. And eventually they will completely run out of zombies, and it will be over. Yeah, all the spears. And then while we're doing this, you know, we've got other side projects going on. Leveling all the other skills up to level 10, leveling all the weapons up to level 10, getting all the bases build, all of that stuff. Time 16, no respawn. If you're like killing the same zombies on the same spot, yeah, it'll feel like that for quite a long time, but you'll get to a point where you'll break the back of it. So it's kind of hard to tell you exactly when it will happen. It's different for every town, but eventually you get to that point where you're stuck on the same road for like a really long time, and then out of nowhere it just feels like everything's dead. Like, you know, you'll have one day where you kill a tremendous amount like you do every other day, and then the day after that, you can just move throughout the town freely. Like, there's basically no one left. Because normally in, like, Rosewood, for myself, personally, it's normally, like, after I get down towards, like, the church, like, in the center of town. If I get down to the church and I clear that area out, that's, like, the back of it broken, you know? And then I can get all the way down south to, like, the bus depot down by the lake and travel around freely.
And this will be our horse.
You know, that's if I'm, like, coming into Rosewood from the north side. Cheeky helicopter from Gig. Happy days. Appreciate the follow as well, Yobane. Or Baints. Welcome in Not as well. At some point, once enough are dead, they distribute around enough. Yeah, like, when you're clearing out, like, cell by cell, it's like diluting, you know, not diluting anything in water, you know. You give me, like, a little mug of, like, really strong coffee. It seems really bad, but, you know. You pour enough water into that, or you pour it into, like, a big enough container with other water, and it's like, oh, basically can't taste the coffee anymore, there's, like, nothing there. Same with the zombies. You thin them out enough in a cell, they'll spread themselves out enough to the point where it just feels like there's no one there. They're all spread out enough. Yeah, that is exclusive to cells, though. Appreciate the follow as well, Paco. Happy days. Question on time 16. Is the only way to run out of town? Gonna have helicopters on. I mean, it's technically possible. Like, you can stay in the town and try and fend them off, but the prevailing strategy is to leave town immediately. Because, you know, for an example, like, if I pull up my map now, like, we started in West Point, because West Point is, like, a notoriously easy town to do time 16 in, ironically, for having one that has the highest population on starting towns. But if I spawn, like, you know, let's say I spawned, well, where we did on this run, I spawned in this house here. If I try and stay in this area with time 16, well, I gotta contend with all the zombies coming in from the riverbank north, the ones coming in from the south, the west, the east. Anytime there's a meta event, it's gonna fill up the area again, and I'm gonna, like, lose progress. And I'm gonna be, like, fighting for my life every day. And I'm probably gonna lose access to the river frequently, so getting food is gonna be an absolute slog. So it's gonna be really difficult to maintain myself there. But if I leave town immediately, like we did on this run, and I just go out to, like, the lake houses, as an example, there's no zombies out here. And then from there, I can just work my way back into the town, you know. And eventually, I can make an outpost on this side of town. And it's not that bad, then, because on this side, there are no zombies, because we've killed everyone. And there's not going to be any zombies south of me. So now the high population is just concentrated on one side. So I don't have anyone flanking me, I'm not having zombies come up behind and pincering me. You know, everything is a lot more manageable doing it that way. So, even though you'll be really slow at the beginning, because obviously you're going to leave town and all that stuff, it's actually faster to wipe out an entire town in the long run. But yeah, but no, if you really want to stay in the town, you can do that if you really want to. It's not impossible to do, it's just every day is a struggle. No, I appreciate the follow as well. Odeco? Cacao? I'm terrible with names, you have to forgive me. But yeah, and that's another name I'm gonna butcher. I'm trying to word it out in my mind, I'm just gonna butcher your name, but I appreciate the follow. It's not too many more. What are your favorite mods? I'm incredibly biased if you're going to ask me what my favorite mod is. Because my favorite mod would be the Craftable Headgear mod, made by Dylan. Because that has my named Lamprey Plague Mask. Because, yes, I am a narcissist. But no, if you're asking me, like, gameplay-wise, which mod's my favorite, I'd probably say the expanded helicopters for, like, streaming, because we always have fun having more helicopters in the game. But, quality of life, I would go with the more descriptive traits and moodles. That's always a very good one. Really big fan of Filibuster's cars as well. Everyone loves Filibuster. That's a very good mod. It's been around for a lifetime as well. Apart from that, though, I can't think of any others that I love tremendously. But no, there's lots of good mods, though. But yeah, those would be my personal favorite picks. I spawn in the middle of Rosewood, clearing every day. It's a struggle. Fucking hell. They made several mini bases on it, just to drop all the shit. Nah, it's fair. But no, like I said though, like, you'll break the back of it sooner or later. Because Rosewood isn't too bad for zombie population. Like, it's obviously gonna be fucking awful because you're doing times 16, but compared to all the other towns, you'll clear through it quite quickly. Because, God, what is it? Including the prison, I think it's like 30 or 40,000. But just the central part of the town alone, I think it's like less than 20. I think, which is still like a lot of zombies, but, you know, that's gonna be a few months of killing. But once you get it cleared, you know, you're good to go then. Appreciate the follow as well, Moradix. Love the name. Sorry about all the questions, but you're new. Hey, no worries. You ask as many as you want. Do you have respawns on? No, because we're doing times 16 population, we don't have any need for respawns. Because there are millions of zombies to murder. And with times 16, we're not going to kill all of them. There's way too many of them. We are making an attempt to kill over 1 million of them, but there are 4.5 million on the map in total, so it's a big chunky number. And yeah, if we had respawns on, I'd be stuck in the same place, never able to move anywhere. And we are... I was gonna say clear again, but apparently not. Wait for them to come in. Also, hello Mario. The Z carpet has grown. I know, we've had like more visitors coming to admire the shrubbery. It's not that bad, what you mean? Hey, I said relative to the other towns. It's still bad. It's still times 16. Doesn't matter which town you go in, it's still gonna be absolutely fucking horrid. But yeah, compared to like West Point or like Moldra, it's not too bad. You know, it's about like a third or a quarter of the size of those towns in terms of zombies. But yeah, it's still a stupid number. Like, you're still looking at like 20, 30,000 to wipe out the town. And that's not including like the military base down in the southwest as well, if you're gonna clear that one out as well. Is this the easiest one? No, Riverside would be the easiest of all of them. Riverside has the fewest amount of zombies in total. Yeah, and it has the river as well. It's just, Riverside's just a much easier start overall. Because there are more spots in Riverside for vehicles to spawn, there are better places to loot in general. as well. So the loot's higher quality, and then there are fewer zombies. And then adding on to that, the town is larger than Rosewood as well. So even though it has fewer zombies, or more or less, like, it's either almost exactly the same or it's just slightly fewer. Because Riverside's larger overall as well. The zombies are more spread out, so it doesn't feel as bad. Riverside is one of the easier ones, if not the easiest to go for, but Rosewood is still the easiest for brand new players just because it's the smallest. You know, there's only so many spawn locations in Rosewood, so it's always easy to find where you are, almost instantaneous. It's very easy to learn that town. Appreciate all of that, though. Have you seen the new Thirstoid? We've skimmed it. I haven't had a full read of it yet, but we were having a look at the screenshot they took of the map extension. Haven't seen someone one-shot zombies in this game since the knife exploit. Knife exploit? I don't remember that one. But no, we're just one-shotting because we're level 10 in pretty much everything. We've been alive for such a long time. But yeah, max spear, max strength. All the damage. But yeah, I don't remember the knife exploit. That's a new one. What's the knife exploit? Well, that's my question as well. I don't know that one. Or at least I don't remember it. Because knives used to be a lot more powerful than they are now, but I don't remember there being any one-shot bugs with them. Modra's your favorite town? Good loot. Yeah, and it's central in the map as well, yeah. Can't argue there. Mordra is a very nice town. It's not my personal favorite. It wouldn't even be on the podium, to be honest, but it is a good town. The loot is great, yeah. Lots of good industrial zones in the center of town. It's got a little bit of everything. Chunky group. Now I've seen it. Oh yeah, first aid 10, yeah. That one's one of the easier ones to max out. You literally just take off your shoes and stand on broken glass.
That's quite spicy.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Yeah, standing on glass but level 10. Yeah, it literally only takes like an hour or two in real life. But it's just that first aid is like... maxing out first aid for the sake of maxing it out is just pointless. The only benefit of having a high first aid level is literally just so you can put better splints on your legs.
Pathetic.
It is. It's sad. Remember you could one-shot any knife. Just wait until they get close. Oh yeah, that wasn't an exploit though. That was by design. Like that was never a glitch. That was back when hunting knives were like the best weapon in the game. But yeah, that was never an exploit. That was an intentional design choice. But yeah. What for those of you who don't remember that, what he's referring to is back on build 40 and the prior builds, like before build 41. If you had any short blade, so like a butter knife, a hunting knife, kitchen knife, you could do the jaw stab animation from any angle. It didn't matter where you attack them from. You just let the zombies get close. Your character would raise their left hand slightly, and then that would just proc you to guarantee a jaw stab animation. And the funniest thing about that as well, there was no... because it was before the animation update as well, there was no stun locking, like getting grabbed by zombies. So if you got grabbed by a group of zombies, the knives didn't have minimum range back then either, so you could just endlessly jaw stab everything in an attempt to save yourself. But yeah, but no, that was a design choice. Yeah, no, good times. Yeah, 'cause hunting knives used to be my favorite back then, 'cause you had like two players back then, like two types. You had players who used to use the fire axe back then, and then players who used to use the hunting knives. And there was a very small minority that used to use the spiked baseball bat, but they were very few in number. But yeah, you can still do the jaw stab animation though, but now if you do it from the front, it's mostly just RNG based on your short blade skill. And then the stealth attack from behind, which is pretty much redundant because stealth is broken currently, and it still makes like a tremendous amount of noise as well. Definitely felt like cheating. Oh yeah, like it was really powerful, but yeah, it wasn't an exploit though. It was just really powerful, which is why so many people relied on it. Because I remember I used to start my characters and just hunt around for butter knives at the start of each game, because the butter knives used to feel more durable back then as well, and because it was only a single hit to kill the zombie, they would last for a short while. Used to be able to like squeeze out 5 or 10 kills per butter knife, and they used to find them everywhere as well. So at the start of the game, I'd just grab all the butter knives and I'd be good for like 100 or 200 kills. Good stuff. Didn't realize the spear was effective now. Oh, it's been this way since they brought it into the game. It's amazing. Yeah, since they added the crafted spear in build 41, it's just a powerhouse. Like, there's no definitive best weapon in the game, but like for time 16 with bulk clearing, where you're going for like the most amount of kills and trying to kill as many as possible per day, you can't beat the spears. They're so easy to craft, and once you max them out, they're just absolute fucking machine guns. They just mow down hordes constantly. They're fantastic. Yeah, knives are still great. Yeah, spear is king at the moment, but no, the short blades are still fantastic. They are the goats at stamina efficiency. If you want to fight a big group of zombies and you don't want to have to monitor your stamina and rest, oh, you can't beat hunting knives. They're amazing. Literally regenerate stamina faster than you use it. Hey, Zehu. Welcome back. Appreciate the follow as well, Orion. You had no idea about spears. Definitely gonna give them a go. Word of warning, they are incredibly time consuming to level up. But they're definitely worth it. You know, if you can stay alive long enough and kill enough zombies with them, they will pay you back 10 times over. But in the early game, they are one of the worst. They are incredibly shit. Just call it what they are. They're really shit at low levels. Because they can still do the one-hit animation and all that stuff, but if you have a low maintenance level, they are one of the most fragile weapons in the game. They will break constantly. So you have to get that level 3 carpentry so they all have like full hit points and they don't have any pre-existing damage. And then you got to get that maintenance level up to, like, hopefully at least level 4. And if you have all of that done, then your spears will average about 30 hits before they break. Yeah, appreciate the sub as well, Orion. Happy days. Spear is the most broken weapon, though. It depends what you mean by broken. If you mean, like, it's the closest to being, like, overpowered and, like, being unbalanced, yeah, definitely. But you can make the same argument for most other weapon types. Like, the crowbar is, like, twice the durability of the next best weapon, so that's, like, fucking goated. It's great. Spears have the best attack rate in the game. They are just faster than everything else by quite a significant margin. Hunting knives literally don't have to rest, because you can regenerate stamina faster than you actually use it, so they're just fucking gods when it comes to fighting, like, colossal-sized groups. The only downside to it is they can't one-shot at level 10 consistently. Like, every every weapon type has like something going for it. They're all good at different things. But yeah, spears are... they're just a little bit too easy to craft. I wouldn't say they're overpowered. They're bordering on it, but they're not overpowered. But they are incredibly easy to make in bulk. And I think that's like the main thing that makes them pretty spicy. Like the attack rate, once they're level 10 and all that stuff, is amazing, but... yeah, the fact that, like, when we run out of spears, I'll cut down a few trees and I'll just casually make about 200 or 300 of them. Just, you know, within like half a day in game time. That's pretty spicy. But if they change the crafting recipe for it, and they make them harder to craft, because they're already so fragile, I think they'll make them redundant, you know? No matter how good they get stat-wise, it's like... if they become more time-consuming to make, it just wouldn't be worth using them. Be better off using something like stone axes, or, you know, just, like, hunting knives, really. Yeah, the Magikarp metaphor coming. Hey, I didn't say it, okay? I didn't say it. I was thinking about it. Yeah, they are the Magikarps of Zomboid. I did think about it the entire time, so yes, they are the Magikarps. Waterloo. Yeah, our ancestors may have made spears, so it shouldn't be hard to craft them. Yes, pointed stick equals goated. But no, the only reason they're so easy to craft in bulk is just because you can use planks. Like, that's the main thing. So with all the other renewable weapons, like stone hammers, stone axes, stone knives, all of that kind of stuff, you can only craft those weapons with tree branches, which they aren't hard to come by, but they're just a little bit more time consuming, because you can't get those ones in bulk very quickly. But the spears, they can use tree branches, but they can also use planks. But when you're cutting down trees and stuff to get, you know, tree branches, you can saw those logs and get 3 planks per log. And if you're cutting down a fully grown tree, you can get 3 to 4 logs, depending on its size. So, you know, every tree you cut down is getting you about, like, 12 spears of, 12 spears worth of material. And that's if you don't get any tree branches. So it's pretty spicy. And the only prerequisite is that you have a saw afterwards. But saws are not very rare. You can find those pretty quickly. Alright, let's run off and get some rest. Oh, they'll craft them when there's a break. Yeah, it's like one of the main things that keeps them balanced. It's like, okay, can they be made, like, in bulk really easily? Yeah. But they're also one of the most fragile weapons, so they break incredibly fast, so you need to have a lot of them in the first place. And then second, there's no experience modifiers for them. There's no occupations or traits that make them level up quickly, so getting to level 10 spear, at the very least, that's if you run fast learner, it takes 25,000 kills, which... if you can do 25,000 kills, you are in, like, the top, like, 1% of players. No one really plays that long, normally. It's not, and just to add on to it, because I know someone's going to get mad, it's not about skill, it's just that a lot of people don't play their characters that long. They get bored before they get to that point. So a lot of people don't even get to have level 10 spear, because they'd rather do shorter games. And that's kind of keeping the spears in check, so they're not, like, OP. Because if you could get an occupation or a trait that leveled them up quickly, oh yeah, they'd be way too fucking powerful. Imagine getting level 10 spear with only like 6,000 kills. Like, that'd be very spicy. Let's do a little bit of reloading. Love this song. Oh, it's a great song. So many kill Neo base again. Why so many still in Louisville? I mean, these ones are coming from no man's land. And we know that because we've already wiped out the south side of Louisville. And there's nowhere for those guys to come from north. There's nowhere for them to, like, sneak by me. To get down to this area without being seen as we drive into town. So what's happening is, because we're running pinpoint hearing, and we're also running vehicles like 5 times the normal volume. In the past, when we drove down to West Point to go pick up some materials and such, when we drove through Valley Station and down this way, because the edge of the map has so many zombies, and because they all have pinpoint hearing and my car is so loud, we've attracted a lot of them from the outskirts over here into Valley Station, and then they followed us back to Louisville. But the ones that we're killing, they're coming through the hole in the fence that's over this way. And the reason they're going to that area is just because every time we drive into Louisville, those zombies are just walking in a straight line chasing after me. So they're all hitting the perimeter fence that runs along the south side over here, and then inevitably, because I keep going back to where I'm basing up here, they'll make their way over further west. But, yeah, it's a bit spicy. But yeah, the only reason we know that they're not coming from Louisville itself is because literally the only way for them to get down to the military checkpoint from Louisville is to come down this stretch of road here. But we're not seeing that many, like, around this area. So we know they're not coming directly down from that zone. They're coming across somewhere over here. And the only way across over there is literally that one hole. So yeah, that's spicy as fuck. But eventually they'll run out of zombies again. Sooner or later. But there's no way to tell, like, how many we've pulled in from no man's land. It could be like tens of thousands. It might only be like a few extra, like handfuls. But there's no way to know until they're all dead. I think Outdoorsman should give a spear buff. I don't know. Like as much as I want to get a spear modifier, like a spear buff, to level it up fast, I think it'd be overpowered, honestly, just because of how good it is at level 10. I think I'd be oh no. But no, I think I'd be inclined to agree with all the other people who keep moaning that it's OP if they made it very easy to level up. Some 1kk is possible. Absolutely. Yeah, but before I do all my meal prep, I've been sat down for 3.5 hours, going on 4, so I'm gonna go stretch my legs and all that good jazz. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. And while I'm gone, as always, you can stare at the flashbang of gold. Right, I will be back shortly.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right, and I'm back. Tarting soon. Happy days. Right. Late, I know. Shame on me. The water, the beverage was just too good. Right. Yeah, let's... yeah, do my meal prep now, because my fridge is empty, isn't he? He is. Right. Let's get rid of all the stale ones, so we don't need any of those. Yeah, we'll defrost those. And before I go slicing and dicing all of the other ones, let me use up all of these first. Let's leave these ones over here for a minute. And I know that they're still edible. Like, I know I can still eat stale ones and put it in recipes to make them fresh again. I just choose not to. A lot of those are going stale now as well. Hilarious. Well, you check your in-game fridge every day, but you forget your in-real-life one is empty since week 1 week, yep. My in-real-life character, well, my game character is living far better than myself currently in terms of food. I am a little jealous of him. So much fish. Stale food in recipes is fine. Oh yeah, like stale food is edible and such. There's nothing wrong with stale food. So when food goes stale, it just gives you an unhappiness modifier, and it just doesn't reduce as much hunger. But because I have nothing but food, I'm just using nothing but fresh stuff. But no, you can apply, like, if I had stale food and I put it in a recipe, it'll go back to being fresh, you know. It's a workaround. You'll see people do it with, like, salads and stuff. You know, they'll have a bunch of stale vegetables and fruit and such, and they'll put it into a salad, and even though logically nothing has changed, the food has just been put into a bowl, it'll tell you that it's fresh, so there won't be any unhappiness modifier to it. which is pretty spicy. How'd you level up Nimble? Oh, effectively level up Nimble. Well, you level up Nimble by walking in the combat stance, so if you're holding down the right mouse button or left control just to aim, you know, you'll level up Nimble periodically by moving while doing this. But if you want to level it up quickly, just make sure that you take an experience modifier. So, police officer, burglar, or gymnast. And as long as you have at least one starting point, you get plus 75% extra experience. But to add on to that, because I know some people aren't aware of it, the default experience rate is 0.25. So even though it says plus 75%, it's actually times 4. You're actually not gaining an extra 75%, you're getting an extra 400%. Well, a total of 400%, I should say. A bonus of 300%. So it's pretty spicy. Because normally it would take you about, like 8 years plus of just fighting zombies non-stop to get to level 10. But if you start with at least 1 point, you can do it in about 2 years. But realistically, you only really, honestly, need to get to about level 4 or 5, which you can do in a couple of months. So it's not too bad. Oh, you've gone stale now as well. Let's get rid of you. Oh, fuck it. Well, we're using the stale one then. Why not? I can't be bothered to sort through those ones now. Just throw the stale ones in there, it'll be fine. They're all done. Yeah, let's get rid of those ones now. Let's get rid of most of you. Yep, they're all done. Just gotta do the cooking pots now, and then that's all my meal prep done for a while. How long does it take for food to spoil when food spoilage is set to very fast? Oh, like hours for like cabbages, days for food, like fish. If you set the food spoilage to very fast, shit does not last like more than a day or two. Like things go rotten and stale really quickly. So you don't really do meal prep if you set the settings like that. You just make what you need when you need it. Because you know it's not going to last. And you freeze everything. Like, you don't use fridges, you just freeze stuff if you're going to go down that road. Because the freezers are still, like, decent. Like, they'll still make everything last quite a long time. But, yeah, you can't do as much meal prep if you're on settings like that. Everything ages like milk. Inventory's full. Rip. Yeah, golden. That's everything I can do right now. You said your food spoilage are very slow? Because in my universe we've made incredible advancement in preservatives. Fair. So there's no way... there's no way to use vegetables. Oh no, you can do that. Oh, definitely. It's just that if you have vegetables on those settings, you harvest them and you eat them almost immediately, or you throw them straight into a freezer to make them last for a couple of days. But yeah, like, farming is still possible on those settings, it's just that you can't build up, like, a massive stockpile of it. Yeah. But no, we're not running those settings on this one. And that was on the blood bank, like the actual blood bank challenge. This one's like the extra light version. This one's nowhere near as bad as that. Right, yeah. Let's get all of you cooked now. You can preserve them using jars and vinegar? Yeah, it's not worth doing. Wait for build 42, yeah. No, it's never worth using jars, like preserving vegetables and stuff, because they're still perishables. They still go rotten after enough time. But you have to give up sugar, which is a non-perishable. So it's a really bad trade. You're giving up something that's going to last forever for something that's temporary. You're better off just keeping the sugar and eating that, honestly. Yeah, let's go and grab some hedges now. And kill whatever is lurking by my gate still. When do you really use those settings? When do you usually use those things? Oh, we normally use that when we're doing like an actual proper sweaty run. Like we've only had one game with like the blood bank settings, like the full blood bank with all the mods and such. That was the 3-year game. We had all those settings on. But yeah, when that character died, we thought that build 42 was like really close. So when we made this game, we didn't make this one like super sweaty because we thought that we were going to be like playing this one for like maybe a month or two and then we'd be moving on to a brand new game on build 42. Alas, build 42 has not been released, so we're still on this one. And we're going to carry on playing on this one until build 42 gets released. But yeah, but when that one comes out, we'll be back on the super sweaty settings again. Among other things as well, 'cause I know, I have no doubts that we're going to get a bunch of new settings to play around with when that one gets released. I can see a zombie down there. I should probably clear out those generators as well, just in case. Why are you still leveling up even though your stats are maxed? It's because you get, what's the word for it? Like degradation? Decaying effect? I don't know. Pick your word for it. But every now and then, like periodically, you'll lose 1 experience in fitness and strength. But it's only 1 experience, so it's basically nothing. But it happens throughout your entire game. But because obviously, you're not at max level yet, you never really notice it. It always flies under the radar. But when you get to max level, you're on 150,000 experience out of 150,000. So, when you lose that 1 experience, you go down to level 9 again. But you still have 149,999 experience here. So the second you do, like, literally anything that gets you more experience, you know, You run around with stuff in your inventory, you hit a zombie, anything like that, you instantly go back up to level 10 again. So, like, from now until the day my character dies, you're constantly going to see my character, like, occasionally getting, like, +1 fitness or +1 strength. But just know that he's not actually leveling anything up, he's just regaining, like, the one experience he's just lost. But it's of no consequence, it doesn't affect the gameplay or anything like that. But it just looks like a game mechanic that they were toying around with in the past, and they never, like, fully implemented, because, like, losing one experience means, like, literally nothing. It's just really annoying when you keep leveling up to level 10.
Ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Oh, the hells. Alright, let's skedaddle before you pull in more zombies. Make a place for gym equipment. Oh yeah, we'll make ourselves a little gym for shits and giggles, why not? I don't reckon I'll do that anytime soon, but eventually, yeah, we'll make ourselves a little home gym. It's a lot of corpses. Yeah, there's a lot of dead bodies, but they'll disappear eventually. You know, well, eventually they'll stop attacking that area as well. Yeah, let's go... I'll go to a little new area today. Well, some of that we've already cleared, but try and find some more small corner hedges. So we'll go over to this neighborhood over here, see if there's any lurking around. You're doing your part trying to cull the undead. It doesn't look like there's a lot of hedges around this area. I thought there'd be at least a few of them. There's a couple there, but ideally I was looking for corner hedges. That's fine though, we can steal these ones. Yeah, sad. No corner hedges. That's okay, though. Corner hedges are a myth, yeah, they don't exist. It's a fantasy, okay? Yeah, welcome in on Vine as well. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I got no idea what you're asking, Dev. You gotta keep it English, because I do not know what you're typing. It's English only. Well, mods. No, type in exclamation mods for that one, but yeah, you gotta keep it English though, because I need to know what you're saying.
I have introduced myself. You have
shaken.
introduced yourself.
It's a
This is
very good conversation. But yeah, that's the command, yeah, mods. Good stuff. Appreciate the followers were outsider. Happy days. Just see if anyone spawns in these houses. Don't think I've been near any of these ones yet, so they should spawn a... Yeah, I was gonna say, they should spawn a couple of zombies.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
We
Yes,
do
he
try.
has.
Yeah, I'll leave the tall hedges. Don't have any use for those. Appreciate the follow as well, Flynn. Happy days. Now this man is stealing our hedges. All your hedges now belong to me. Hedge thief. Nor gods nor man can stop me from stealing all of your hedges. This is destiny. The base will look superb. So that one's full. Just gotta fill up my inventory now, and then we are good to go again. Excuse-moi. Let's grab one more from over there. You pick up for better storage? Nah, it's... I could bring my trailer out and all that stuff, but we're only doing like a small amount of hedges today. So I don't need that many more, to be honest. Yeah, I'm just going to ignore you guys, though, because I am over-encumbered. You can all die another time. But yeah, though. Normally we'd bring our trailer and I'd repair my trunk and all that stuff, but we're only grabbing a few of them. You think zombies spawn inside the pillar on the gas station? I've never had that happen on my games, but it is possible, I guess. If it's hollow, that is. Which, you know, it should be. That's funny. Don't think I've ever had a zombie spawn in those pillars specifically. That's a question. Where the fuck have all of you come from? Spicy. Like, I know where all of you come from. You've just followed me up north from the south. But yeah, I'm surprised they're in there, though. Let's bring them all the way down here. And we'll kill them when they end up at my generator, inevitably. Shock hot wired, never seen it done before. Yeah, you can see by the wires down there. But, yeah, we've had this around for a long time. Yeah, if you want to hotwire vehicles, you just either spawn in as a burglar or get your mechanics to level 2 and your electrical to level 1. And then when you press V inside a vehicle, you'll have a little option up here to hotwire it. If you have a screwdriver in your inventory. But yeah, it's nice though, because it gives you access to every vehicle in the game then. And the chance of you successfully hotwiring it is based on your electrical level and the engine quality of the vehicle. So, the better the vehicle is, the harder it is for you to pull it off successfully. But you can try it as many times as you want. There's no consequence to failing it, which is nice. Right, last little bit now, and then the rest of it's all corner hedges. Not too bad. No, landscaper professional. Fucking terraforming this. I don't want to live in some, like, horrible little tiny house. No, I want to fucking convert an entire military checkpoint into my base. I will build my own roads. Appreciate the follow as well, Hedgehog. Happy days. Yeah, our base is very spicy. But we're going to put some more shelves in this one today as well, once I'm done with the hedges over here. Because I've done pretty much all I can do on this road, because the only thing left to do is honestly just find those corner pieces, but they're few and, well, few and far between. You don't find a lot of them. When's Dutch Barn? Soon. I know, Spaz. I do want to build that farm and get that one done at some point. But I've got so much junk and loot inside this one just lying on the floor, and I hate my shit being on the floor. So I do want to finish off this one first. So I need a lot of metal shelves so I can organize all of my loot in this little warehouse that we built. That's my next job. No streetlights? We powered all the streetlights over there, but I'll end up putting some floodlights down this one at some point, and some more generators. I'll light up that entire road. Like, don't worry, I'm not going to cheap out on it. We are going to do everything. Yeah, let me just see, how many more hedges do I need to finish this one? Okay, just 12 more, and then we're done. That is acceptable. Can streetlights be moved? No, you can't move streetlights. You can demolish them if you don't want them. They're awkward as fuck though, because they're on 2 different levels. So you can destroy the bottom half of the streetlight, but if you want to get rid of the top where the light actually is, you have to build a staircase up there. And then you need a sledgehammer as well, but yeah, unfortunately you can't move or build them. But you can move things like, you know, the lamps, like the house lamps on the outside, the floodlights that you can find around construction zones and places like that. So there are ways to, like, light up areas quite nicely. And that's what we'll be using. Appreciate the follow as well. BJ Lad 'em up. Happy days. When are you repopulating the world? When I find someone who is alive and willing. Alas, I am alone. Just me, my plague mask, a spear, and some plushies. I don't think I have all the tools necessary. Let's just spend the last bit of this day just doing some more reloading experience. Probably mod for some way. The streetlight's not the repopulating. I don't know, I'm sure both of them probably exist. Bill 42. I mean, maybe, because I mean, they're adding, like, they're reworking how electrical works and such. Like the generators and wiring systems. So instead of putting down a generator and just having everything powered within like 20 tiles of the generator itself, you'll actually have to do all the wiring. You know, similar to how you do it in like Rust. You know, those types of games. So, who knows? With that in conjunction with like the huge crafting update they're doing, maybe they will let us build or move streetlights. Or, you know, at the very least, build some better long-term lighting for our bases. So at the moment, all I've got to work with are, like, these floodlights, and then the streetlights that I'm powering with generators. Let's go have a quick rest. Let's use the one that's half broken. Alright, let me run off for a second. I'm just surprised how many keep coming in from No Man's Land. I wonder how many we've actually pulled in total. Because they go quiet for like a really long time. And then every now and then they just bounce back with like a few thousand of them, just randomly. Does your mask help protect against corpse sickness? No, it's just cosmetic. It's actually a pair of glasses, as silly as that sounds. So, wearing my plague mask does actually give you a minus 2.5% debuff to my search radius while foraging. Same as all the other glasses in the game. But, no, it doesn't protect me from corpse sickness or anything of that sort. It's just a fun little cosmetic item. Any tips for Zomboid? Yeah, don't die is a good place to start. You know, it is optional, but that's always a good place. But no, taking your time with everything, really. Project Zomboid's very much a game that is based on... well, patience and consistency. Patience, consistency, and game knowledge. So if you're new to the game, inevitably you are going to die a tremendous amount because you don't know the game yet. So you don't know all the bugs and glitches that exist. You don't know how all the game mechanics work. You don't know where to find loot. You don't know how the zombies behave. So you're going to struggle, like obviously because you're new to the game. But you'll acquire all that game knowledge and you'll learn like do's and don'ts, you know. Don't fight zombies inside buildings. Don't eat food that's rotten. Don't eat berries if they say unknown, you know. It becomes like common sense stuff, eventually. And then beyond that, just surviving day to day, it's just about being patient and being consistent, you know. Like, I know that no matter how many zombies I have on this road that I'm killing currently, I don't have to kill all of them today. They're not going to go anywhere. They'll be here tomorrow. You know, so I don't have to, like, push my character to the absolute limit and run out of stamina and really struggle to try and finish them all immediately. So, no, just chip away at them. I'll kill a few today. Put a bit of damage into them, and then I'll chip away again tomorrow. And eventually they'll run out of zombies. And the same for like acquiring loot and such. You don't have to pick up everything all at once. The loot's not going to go anywhere. You can pick up some of it now and then come back for the rest of it like a week from now. So as long as you're still alive, you can carry on playing down the line, but you know, push your character too hard and you die, well that's it. It's over. New character. Yeah, dying ironically helps learning on how not to die. Yep, Godspeed on your journey. We believe in you. Yeah, it's okay to be a coward, yeah. It's like, you're not retreating, you're simply advancing in the direction of somewhere to rest. That's all you're doing. But yeah, try not to treat this game like all the other survival games out there. You got games like Minecraft and 7 Days to Die and all that type of stuff. And with those games, you can kind of run around endlessly doing whatever you want whenever you feel like it. But in Project Zomboid, your character has pretty hard limitations on like how much they can actually do before they get tired. Whether it's they need to sleep or they are running out of stamina and they need to have a quick rest. So you'll find that resting is like, welcome to your new religion. Like, this is like the bulk of your gameplay. If you're fighting lots of zombies, you'll spend a good chunk of your time just making sure that your stamina is nice and high as often as you can, really. Because the debuffs you get when you're even, like, moderately exerted or moderately drowsy are severe. Yeah, not looting can be quite a struggle, yeah, when you want to empty everything, yeah. Gotta fight off that loot goblin that lives in our heads. But yeah, and the last thing I'll say, if you're still learning and struggling with the game, is humble yourself. Swallow that pride, even if you're that type of game that likes to play games on like the hardest setting the first time around. If you're really struggling with Zomboid, don't be afraid to play the sandbox mode and just turn all the settings down a little bit, you know. Give yourself fewer zombies, make loot more abundant, make cars easier to use, until you find your level. Like, find that bar where you're comfortable with the game, and you can actually learn things. And then as you get better with the game, you can start progressively putting the bar higher and higher again. And eventually you'll be back on normal difficulty. And then you'll just carry on going from there. And eventually you'll start playing with, like, stuff with sprinters and x16 and basically no loot or cars and stuff like that. If that's how far you want to go with it. genuinely annoyed with this. So bad at the game? Oh, you'll get better. Everyone starts off bad. I start off bad. Everyone does. It's like a rite of passage. As we always say, there are two types of players in Project Zomboid. There are those who sucked and died awfully when they first played, and then there are fucking liars, because no one picks the game up easily when they first play it. Everyone sucks. You gotta go through that, like, initial learning phase where you just die constantly. Everyone has to go through it. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well, Addy and Soben. Happy days. I think the hardest thing with Zomboid is the whiff deaths as weapon highlights. Oh, yeah. Like, I always have the aim outline on because, you know, I'm not going to turn down free information, but it is misleading sometimes. And especially because, like, the damage with your weapon doesn't get applied until, like, halfway through the animation, so if I were to, like, swing at this zombie even though it's highlighted, if I turn too quickly, the damage doesn't get applied until halfway through, so I can completely miss him. And the same with, like, swinging preemptively. If I swing my weapon ahead of time, or, like, when they're out of range, I can attack them before they're even, like, highlighted. Which is, like, funny, but yeah, the highlight's best used as, like, a guide, like a rule of thumb, as opposed to, if it's highlighted, I'm always gonna hit. And that's before you even get started with the zombies on the ground, because, oh, fuck it out, don't even start with the highlights, with, like, zombies climbing over fences or windows or being pushed on the ground. Those highlights, just never trust them. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well. Nats, Grenadian, Revins, and Meg. Happy days. You play with any mods? We have a couple on this run, but not many. This is closer to like a vanilla plus run, so there are a handful of mods, but the only one that actually changes the game in any significant way is the expanded helicopter mod. So every time you guys follow, you'll see those jets flying overhead. That's what that mod is. So when people sub and follow, we have Twitch integration that calls in extra helicopters, but they're not as bad as like the vanilla helicopter. They're very quick and very short-lived, but they're just a bit of extra fun. But everything else, gameplay-wise, is just vanilla. Nice and simple. Yeah, this is a modded run, though, technically. Appreciate the follows as well. Crizzy and Ricky. Happy days. That was spicy. That's a really good example. I'm going to pull that one up on screen because we were literally just talking about that. Let me grab the clip of that. Because that's a really good thing for us to show off. Because as much as I love the game, there are bugs that will get you killed sometime, and that was one of them. If you're quick enough to react to things like that, it's not that bad, but goddamn, I fucking hate shit like that. Yeah, let me find this one. Let's pull you up on screen as well. That would have got you. Yeah, that one happens surprisingly often. But yeah, where are you? So I kill these guys. Wait, was it before this? It would have been in the last few seconds. So we shoved one to the ground, and we hit him like a normal zombie even though he's on the ground. Is it not in the VOD? It should be in the VOD. It was only a few seconds ago. Now let me refresh that one, because I don't think it's on this VOD currently. Would have got you. Yeah, stuff like that is just scuffed. But yeah, I want to have a look at it in slow-mo, because I'm trying to work out exactly what happens with that one. Because it happens fairly often, but I don't know exactly like what the variables are for that to actually occur. I should be on this one now. Because after this, it should be this group of zombies somewhere along the line. Next, I thanked you guys for your follows there. And we force some more. Yep, that was it. Let me play that one in slow-mo. I'll put the audio on as well, so you can hear it. Did you die? No, he's still alive, but we had another, like, shenanigan with, like, the targeting. But going back to what we were talking about earlier with, like, the aim outline and stuff, to, like, use it as a rule of thumb and not to trust it completely, this is why. So if you watch this zombie right here, the one that's not currently highlighted, you'll see him fall to the ground, and even though he's on the ground, we still kill him. So we shove this one. He's on the ground. He's highlighted. But we still struck the one on the ground, even though it wasn't a ground animation and all of that stuff. So with the aim outline, always, like, don't treat it as, like, 100%. Like, it is a little bit scuffed. It won't be perfect, but yeah, fortunately my reaction time is fucking great, because that was a bit spicy. But yeah, that bug happens. That was so spicy. But yeah, that happens fairly frequently. But I haven't worked out what causes that one yet. I'm still trying to work it out, but eventually I'll figure it out, and I'll know how to avoid that one. But yeah, I'm not dead. Like, it's fine. We didn't get grabbed or anything. I just wanted to show that one off as an example. Just for the newer players, because it's one of those things that if you don't know that, like, that bug exists, it will catch you off guard. Yeah, with the aim outline, I always suggest having the aim outline turned on, but yeah. Treat it as, like, a guideline rather than a, you know, something that's gonna be 100% accurate. Where's Mr. Hypothetical now? Oh, we're not even gonna talk about that. A zombie in hugging distance and you shove it instead of ground attacking. Oh, don't even go down that fucking road. Because he was messaging me yesterday after the stream, fucking trying to backpedal and explain himself, and I just had to tell him to stop fucking messaging me about that, because it's just really annoying. I thought you died at that moment. I clicked the stream. No, we're fine. We're not grabbed or anything like that. We were just showcasing bugs in terms of, like, you know, zombies on the ground and your character doing different animations and stuff like that. Because it's been a topic of conversation as of late. There have been a few people who've been very angry for certain reasons. And, it's always fun to just showcase it now when those things do occur. Yeah, that's the one. So that's another instance where we had a glitch similar to that. It wasn't the same one, but it's on the similar vein. But that one actually killed me. Spicy times. That is the jankiest of ground attacks. You can't kill me, Woods. Oh, Woods was a great character. I was tempted to buy Call of Duty Cold War just because it has woods. It's like, yeah, give me my over-the-top stereotypical grunt. Appreciate the follow, Nom. Oh, and Statch as well. You probably followed when I was on the other screen, so the notification didn't go through. But no, appreciate that one. Happy days. Why Slade instead of Quiet Riot? Why not both? I need to add more songs to my playlist anyway. Let's convince you to reinstall Zombot. I'll do it. You'll love it. Come back to us. Rejoin. We'll get you back into the fold. You'll love it. Add some CCR to the playlist. I think I have some CCR in the playlist. I'm sure I have a few songs in there. Is there a good beginner-friendly start? Builder's pretty, well, I say it's pretty, it's ridiculously friendly. If you play Builder mode, I think it's 0.3 pop, I think. So it's a really low population, multi-hits enabled. I think you get extra loot as well. I can't remember all the settings for that one, but it's generally just a lot easier than playing Survivor or Apocalypse, or, you know, playing Sandbox and turning all the settings up. So Builder's a good place to start if you just want, like, a really chilled out beginning. And then if you want to start learning how the combat works and learning how to do that one properly, then you either want to play Last Stand, well, House in the Woods Last Stand Accumulator, which is a wave survival mode, under the challenge subtitle, or you can start playing Apocalypse, and that one will give you a better combat experience. But yeah, Survivor and Builder are, like, probably the best to begin with, because those ones are less orientated around combat and more focused on survival, so those ones will focus more on, like, looting and leveling up skills and all that type of stuff. Just wondering, why, since the song is normally associated with Quiet Riot, even though Slade did it first? That's fair. See, I'm not really a big music buff, so I wouldn't be able to answer any of your questions. Like, even if you asked me who sang it first, I wouldn't have known the answer to that. Why did it prioritize the zombie on the ground instead of the one in front of you? Oh, if you're on about the one that we just had, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how that one works yet. Because, like, Reinaru has a better understanding of how the targeting system works, because he's been trying, like, he talked me through some of it. But I don't understand, personally, like, how the game fucks up the zombie that you're targeting, because, like, on that little incident that we literally just had, you could see that the zombie in front of me was the one that was highlighted, and it was in range. And it should have been the only one that I could have attacked. But my character did a normal attack animation, but killed the one that was on the ground and wasn't highlighted. But I don't really understand how that works. But yeah, it's one of those little janky things, but once you know it exists, you know, you're on guard for it, you know, you know that it could happen at any moment. Yeah, there are a lot of zombies today. It's very spicy. The tutorial is a jerk. The tutorial is a jerk. It is. It is funny, though. Yeah, he is your asylum demon. Nice mask, fitting for time 16. It is indeed. We will cure all of them with the only cure we know. I'm gonna unsub them all from life. Give them a hard reboot. Even gun combat is buggy, with often targeting zombies behind the one. Yeah, we had one of those yesterday. Yeah. It's a bit funky. We had another bug with the gun yesterday as well, where my character got, like, slowed tremendously. So, I was pointing my gun at a zombie. I shoved the zombie, but my character did, like, an animation cancel with the shove. But after he, like, finished doing the shove cancel, he had, like, a really slow movement speed until I shoved another zombie. But I was, like, really slow, like, level 0 nimble slow. It was like, what the fuck? It kind of came out of nowhere. Yeah, there's lots of little bugs in the game.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
That's why the devs have named the unstable build I will back up my save, because, you know, it has that name for a reason. Yeah, if you really care about your character, you should be making copies of your game save frequently. Yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Weeby. Happy days. Isn't this your base? This is my base. How would I miss so many zombies here? It's because we have, like, pinpoint hearing, and our car is 5 times louder than normal as well, so if I get in my car and I drive, literally everything inside Louisville can hear me. And quite a lot of the zombies on the outskirts of the map can hear me as well, which is presumably where all of these guys have come from, because logically there's nowhere else they could have come from, really.
Ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
All the hellies, all the sound. Slowly thinning out again, though. Are you not tripping on the floor with all the zombies? They're really bumpy. Oh, I am glad that's not a game mechanic, because I would never play like this ever again, if that was the case. Yeah. Paint the town red. It's beautiful. I'm gonna go for the Civil War fort for shits and giggles. Oh yeah, we'll go out there. Yeah. No, we'll go pay the Civil War fort a visit at some point, because to be honest, that's not even a hard one to get to, because we've already cleared out the northeast side of Louisville. And it's literally just a straight shot east, like along the riverbank from Louisville. And there aren't any zombies up that way. Not even the ones that are spawning on the edge of the map are in that area. So we'll go and pay it a visit at some point. But I don't know when that will be. Got off the chairs and rest. Maybe I should, like, write an autobiography, and that'll be the title of Gods and Chairs. Yep. Nice new carpet. Yeah, we tend to make these far more frequently than we actually would like. Does the mask completely negate corpse poisoning? No, no. Or desensitizing perk at max? No, we don't run that. No. Fun mod for people, but no, we don't run stuff like that. How isn't he sick then? I am sick. I'm queasy right now. I'm literally sick right now. But no, the plague mask is literally just cosmetic. It's not even a mask, actually. It's a pair of glasses. But no, the reason why my character doesn't ever die from corpse sickness or anything like that is because I have breaks in between. So we are spending like most of our day here, and we are getting sicker and sicker. But the worst he'll get to is like nauseous. You know, he might get to sick, but I doubt it.
I have
We won't be
introduced
here long enough for
myself.
that.
You have introduced yourself.
But when I leave this area, and I go home later to get some sleep, all of that will go away in the night. I'll be reset back to base, and then we'll do the whole thing all over again. It's just about giving your character recovery time.
To understand why they all must die.
But yeah, in reference to the desensitized
Yes.
thing though,
This
I'm assuming
is the
you're
work
asking that
you
because
were
you
born for.
see my character not panic, and the reason for that is we are not desensitized, but we do have the brave trait, and we've been alive for over 5/6 months, so we do have the passive bonus from that. And that is vanilla. Yes, we will kill them all. Glorious work. Yeah, let me go have another quick rest. That's gonna happen if you survive long enough. Yeah, so you never become, like, fully desensitized. It's not like the veteran trait, or the veteran occupation that gives you the desensitized trait. You'll never be completely immune from panicking. But if you survive long enough, like 5 to 6 months, you do progressively over that time period become less prone to panicking. But if you combine it with the brave trait, which is already a flat minus 70% panic reduction, you'll still panic occasionally, but it's basically nothing. Like, if I group all of these zombies up now, I'll show you that my character can still panic. It's just nothing anywhere near what he used to, like at the start of a game, except for an example. Yeah. But if I, like, turn around now and I look at these guys, you can see briefly that my character panics. It doesn't hang around very long. But it's based on quantity and proximity. So the more zombies you have, and the closer they are to your character when you actually see them for the first time, that's what gives you more panic, as opposed to them, you know, being in fewer numbers and being miles away from you. You've reached 1,000 kills with spears. Hey, good stuff, Alex. Magnificent. I'm doing my part. Alex is now going to go and wipe out the map. Glorious. Yeah, hello, Shocko as well. What traits do you have on this character? Oh, yep, appreciate that, Alex. Yeah, the traits command, that's the one. But yeah, if you want to see anything about this game, there's traits, settings, and mods. That will give you all the info for this current game that we're playing. Would you like to know more? Yeah, you can see that my character is now nauseous. All the dead bodies. But that is fine. It's not that bad. You'll only die once you get up to fever. And we are miles away from that. Appreciate the follow as well, Spicky. Happy days. With times 1 pod, I might actually be able to wipe the map. Oh yeah, you could definitely do that. With times 1 pop, you could do that. That'd be about, what, 380-ish? 380,000? And that's like the entire map. If you just do the towns and the roads, you're looking at like about 100,000, I think. So yeah, you could definitely wipe out the map. Absolutely. You almost cleaned up Riverside? Hey, good stuff. Yes, do it. Kill them all. Purge the landscape. Glass the earth. I think we might be getting close to finishing, so they're not pushing back as hard anymore. Why do you have a stack of NES consoles by your entrance? What? Why do I have a stack of NES consoles by your entrance? And is there a built-in NES emulator in the game? I'd say I hope so, but I never actually played any games on the NES. That's a console that was a little bit before me. I'm a PlayStation baby. Do what the military dream of. Exterminatus. It will be beautiful. When you use patches on clothing, if you remove them, you can get back rags, but not the thread, right? Yeah, so if you have a, like, denim rip sheets or leather patches attached to clothing, when you remove the patch, you have a chance of getting the patch back based on your tailoring level, but you don't get the thread back. Yeah, you are correct on that. So if you're going to do a lot of tailoring grinding, which is what I'm presuming you're doing, using cloth is the preferred method, because it's more about quantity rather than quality. But yeah, you do want to have a nice big stockpile of thread, because you don't get any of that back. Where are all the zombies coming from? Thought you'd almost finished clearing Louisville. Yeah, these aren't from Louisville. I know it looks like they are, but these guys aren't from that place. I can show you where they're coming from, like, really quickly, because I think we're done back there. So, all of these guys are coming from No Man's Land. So, on the map itself, if I bring this one up on screen now, all of these guys are coming from the border. So, we're over by the military checkpoint currently, which is down in this area over here. Yeah, all this area over here. However, we've wiped out most of Louisville. Like, we haven't done this section over here yet. That's like the last place we have to clear out. But because our cars are so loud, and because we're running pinpoint hearing, all of these guys, or at least a good chunk of them, they've all been making their way further west, over towards us. And we know that for a fact, because the only way for the zombies to get into that area, like where they are currently, is to come down, well, from Louisville at least, directly north, straight down the highway. But we're not seeing any of them up by the intersection, or around those areas, or around the factories on the east side, if they were coming from over this way. So the only way they could be getting into that area in like such large quantities without being seen is they're coming through the hole in the fence from No Man's Land. So they're coming up from No Man's through Valley Station, and then they're all bumping on the perimeter wall that's on the south side, and then they're making their way over west to where we're living, because you have to remember, because our car is so loud, and because we drive back to this area every single day, we're constantly making lots of noise in this area. But yeah, let's go have a look at the perimeter wall. Because if I was a betting man, and I am, there's going to be a lot of them on the fence on the east side. Let's have a gander. Yeah, my frame rate's already dropping. Hello, zombies. But yeah, you can already see how many there are stuck in that little pile over there. But let's have a look on the further east side. Because they can't get into this area unless I go much further north. But yeah. So these guys aren't from Louisville, and they're not from Valley Station. These guys are all from the edge of the map, so it is very spicy. But yeah. All of these guys will stretch all the way up north, though. All the way up to where the perimeter ends. So we're pretty much sandwiched inside Louisville at the moment, because we can't really go anywhere else. Because I can't get out of Louisville until I kill all these guys. But, yeah, it is very spicy. It's good fun. But yeah, we're not going to Molotov them. I refuse. No fire. We will use the old ways. Did you start with power and water off? We did, yeah. I'm pretty sure on this run we start with power and water off. But it's whatever's on my settings list. So whatever it says on... Whatever it says on there, that's what we had. But I don't remember if we had power and water off or on. But that setting list was made when I made the game, so whatever that one says will be correct. What are all the red X's on the map? Those are just buildings that I've looted in their entirety. So there's no more loot to be had in there. Everything that's useful is gone. So it's just a way for me to keep track of what I should and should not loot over the long term. Because, you know, I don't want to be going through houses like multiple times, you know. It's like, ah yes, I looted this house like 7 times now. Yeah, but we're clear down here again. So we'll be able to drive out of this way tomorrow morning. And then when we drive out, we'll probably lure a bunch of extra zombies in. Lamprey makes a lot of marks of this map. Hey, I got a lot of info to keep track of. Like, I keep track of all of my cars that have gas, paint if I find any of it, any furniture that I'm interested in. You know, all the cars that don't have engine parts, all the cars that do have engine parts, all of the survivor vehicles, buildings that I've looted partially but not entirely. And, yeah, anything of interest, you know, survivor houses that have, like, toilet paper and stuff, plaster for my walls later on. Yeah, more furniture, vehicles I might be interested in. And, you know, little historic places, you know, that's where we found our first gas can. Our first, not how to use generators, Herbalist magazine. First sledgehammer, fishing spots, campsites that we found. You know, I mark everything, because it just makes it a lot easier to keep track of things then, in the long term. Because this game is like hundreds of hours, and there's no way I'm going to remember all of this. The zombies really fell for you, I know. Better love story than Twilight. It's beautiful. There's no wrong way. Locally we say it, like your mouth is numb. Louisville. See, I've heard multiple versions of it, so I stick to Louisville, because that's the one I hear come up the most. But I've heard Louisville, and Louisville. So I think I started saying Louisville initially. But yeah, I always stick to Louis. That's the one that's how I pronounce it. And I'm in too deep now. I can't change my ways now. But yeah, I got a little bit of time until the end of the day though, so let's get some more reloading experience. And then we'll go grab those extra hedges that I need tomorrow morning. Loserville. Or Loserville. Appreciate the sub as well, Grenadian. Happy days. Just say Loveville. Loveville. That's as close as native you can get. I'm just going to stick with Louisville, because that's just how I pronounce it now. Like, I could just call it the big city. As long as you know where I'm talking about, I don't care what it's called, or how it's pronounced. As long as the word, like, the sounds emitted from my mouth make sense to you, and you understand roughly what I'm saying, it's fine. As long as you know where I'm talking about, that's good enough for me. We're done with those, though. How do you find ways to keep going? find yourself burnt out quickly, because I'm not sure what to do after the first couple of weeks. You just keep finding, like, little mini objectives for yourself. So it's the same, like, I treat it the same way I treat things in real life. So if I'm going to do a project, or I have something that I'm aiming for, there has to be, like, at least one major overarching goal. And it has to be, like, on the extreme end. Like, if I'm going to do something, you know, like, on Project Zomboid, for example, what's the goal for this run? I want to kill at least 1 million zombies. It's like, okay, that's a pretty fucking tall order. Like, that's a, you know, 1,000+ hours minimum, maybe even 2,000+ hours of playing. So it's like, okay, cool. I got my big major goal. That's like my incentive to keep playing the game. But to keep myself entertained, then I'll have like sprinkled in tons of mini goals, like more achievable things that I can do in the short term. So, you know, things like I want to find one of each car. I want to find all the collectible items. I want to level all my skills to level 10 eventually. I want to find all the books. I want to find all the recipe magazines. I want to try and clear every town. I want to try and build an outpost in every town as well, or at least a base or something. And I want to find all the Easter egg items like the pallets of gold and stuff. You know, just little things like that. And then, you know, you can have like larger projects on the side as well that aren't as big as your major goal, but they aren't things you can do quickly either. Like, I want to build the biggest base I've ever built before, like this. I want to build a massive Uber base that just looks fucking awesome. And it's just completely impractical, and it's just really over the top. Because this is taking me, like, months in game time, like, well over a year, actually. Just to get it, like, built up to this stage. And I'm not even close to finished. So it's like, having, like, lots of, like, things on the side, like, lots of little things that you can pick and choose from. That'll definitely keep your game interesting. The reloading stream. Oh, do we get to hear book? It's not time yet. The reloading stream will come eventually, but today is not that day. I'm not going to subjugate myself to that. Not yet. I'll subject myself to that yet. It's not going to happen. Never build something from scratch. One day I will. Yeah, like, that's a good goal, you know. I think everyone should build their own base from scratch sooner or later. It's a fun little thing to do. If I send an ambulance alarm in the middle of the city, how many zombies will come? At this point, maybe a couple of thousand, if they could find their way there. You know, not too many. We've wiped out the center of town for the most part. There's probably still like a few thousand, maybe, you know, 5 or so thousand lurking around like the west and central part of town, but for the most part, it's pretty much wiped out. So whatever's left there, they're all spread out and it's all thin. But, no. On this game specifically that we're playing, the engine is louder than the car horn and the sirens, so that's why you don't see me using emergency vehicles or anything of that sort. The car alone is incredibly loud. But on a normal game, yeah, the light bar would attract a good number, like several streets over, with normal hearing. They're very loud. How many hours do you have? You know everything. I started playing back in 2014. I am an elder. I wasn't here at the very beginning. I'm not like an alpha. I wasn't here when the game was in the alpha stage. But I bought it when it first came out on Steam. And right now, I'm on about 9,500 or 9,600 hours in total. Project Zomboid is like my most played game by a significant margin. Like, let me have a look on Steam really quickly. What's my second most played game? My second most played game is Dead by Daylight, and that's got 1,300 hours. And then Friday the 13th, 400 hours. Apex Legends, well, just under 300 hours. 7 Days to Die, 250 hours. Ark Survival Evolved, 200. Space Hulk, 187. Space Engineers, 180. Project Winter, 169. Kenshi. Yeah, like everything below Apex Legends is like sub 300. It's only like Project Zomboid that's like close to the 10,000 mark. It's a huge chunk of time, but yeah, I play this game religiously. And it is literally the backbone of my stream. It is one of the only games I stream at the moment. Because I am doing a very sweaty long-term build and run. How many hours does this run have so far? It's about 700 now, just over 700. Grandpa UK. Yeah, maybe we should rebrand. Set an alarm, give up. Yeah, after you die. Give up for a while. No, that's fair. What was your go-to dino in Ark? I never got super far into Ark. Like, I know I have like several hundred hours in it, but I never got super far into it. I think I used to go to... what was it called? Venusaur? Like, the herbivore with the giant claws. I think it was called Venusaur. That's the one I used to try and go for. I used to love that one, it was great. Have you tried RimWorld? I have, yeah. We streamed it briefly, but I need to get into it again. RimWorld is really good fun, but I've not done like a full playthrough of that yet. Like start to finish. But I would like to at some points. It's fun naming all your pawns after everyone in chat, and then apologizing profusely when you accidentally send them into a do-or-die situation, and they end up getting their stomach blown out. That may or may not be based on real events, you know? That may have happened in the past, possibly. Like, ah, yes, go defend my honor. This pawn no longer has a stomach. Like, oh, fuck. Sorry. Yeah, no, RimWorld is really good fun. Did you ever make sure you don't get Windows pop-up deaths anymore? I mean, I didn't make sure about it, but I've never died like that on stream. The last one I had was a GeForce notification pop-up. But I wasn't fighting zombies, I was in my base, I think, so I was safe. But yeah, I don't really get any Windows pop-up. I think I've had one in the past, but that was before I was streaming, that was a long time ago. And I don't even think it was a character I really cared about. But yeah, don't have that happen all too often. It did sound very specific, yeah. Yeah, I would like to play some RimWorld some more at some point, it is really good fun. We played Ark in its very early stages with a clan for like 2 months, then had to quit. So it was like crack and ruining your life, yeah. I got to the part where you like start getting into like the dino breeding and stuff to like breed superior dinosaurs, but I never got super into it. I think I bred like a few Venusaurs, if that's what they were called. I was trying to make one that just had a had better damage and such, but I never got super far into it. I'm by no means a good Ark player. I know like the bare basics. Yeah, time to harvest their organs. Yeah, because we streamed it, like we streamed RimWorld a few times, and all we did the entire time was just kidnap people and steal their kidneys. It was good fun. What year is PZ supposed to be set in? It's supposed to be 1993. But because we've been alive for so long, it is currently 1996 at the moment. Yeah, Y2K is inbound. Gotta dismantle all the computers, just in case. Someone who works from home, you have to uninstall Ark at some point. Oh, fair play. See, Project Zomboid is to me what Ark is probably to you. Like, I'm just addicted to this. I love this game. Got an encyclopedia worth of trivia trapped in my brain. Yeah, July 6, 1993, yeah. Also, I think I'm grabbing way too many, aren't I? I only need 12. I just remembered I don't need, like, a lot of them this time, do I? I'll probably use some small fences, maybe, around my farm. So I'll probably fill these up anyway. I'll probably take all these back with me. Thinking about it. And it sounds like we have a storm brewing in. Very spicy. Aren't you using the 10 years later mod? No, we're not running that one. You can tell we're not running it because there's literally no extra of vegetation. Unless... like... unless the mod has changed drastically since the last time I looked at it. 10 year late, like the 10 year later mod doesn't start you 10 years later. Does it? Like, 'cause when the mod first came out, it was literally just adding extra vegetation, that's all it is. Does it actually start you 10 years later now? Like, do you get all the weapon spawns on day one? Because I was under the impression that it was just grass and extra vegetation. But I haven't kept up to date with the mod, because I know it's been updated, like, quite frequently since it came out. I know Dane's been working hard on it. Ten year later, mod maker doesn't like it being used for financial gain. What do you mean they don't like it being used for financial gain? Who's trying to monetize it? There's someone, like, making a rip-off version of his mod, are they? And trying to, like, charge money for it or something. Because Dane came in here when he first released the mod, and, like, we were all fucking gushing over it. It's like, oh, Dane, you're a fucking Chad. Because, yeah, when he first brought the mod out, it looked fucking awesome. And I know he's been working on it since. Not monetizing it directly, but using it on servers that are paid. Oh, okay, so he's just got an issue with people, like, using it on servers that cost money. Okay, I kind of get that, you know. Lots of zombies. That's gonna be fun. I wonder where they will all be going. Something tells me we may be stuck in the military checkpoint for a few days. What tweezers used for in first aid? You can pull glass and bullets out of your wounds. So, in order to pull bullets out of your wound, you need to have tweezers or suture holders. But if you use tweezers on glass, for an example, that one's optional. You don't have to have tweezers to do that, but it's faster than using your bare hands. Not by much, like, it's not a huge difference, but yeah. That's why in our little medical fanny pack, we always have tweezers with us somewhere. Yeah, there they are. But yeah, they don't do it tremendously faster, but it's just nice to have. But yeah, it's more of a PvP bullet wound type situation. Because the worst thing on, like, PvP is if you get shot, there's no way to get the bullet out of the, like, out of your body without having tweezers. But I think you can do it with suture holders as well, I think. I can't remember though, so don't quote me on that one. Alright, let's get rid of those hedges. Also, I think that helicopter is bugged. Because he's not leaving. I'll give him a minute, I'll see if he disappears. Appreciate the follow as well, Yoro and Crispy. Oh, and the sub as well, Sar. Happy days. Rude of me. You can also remove the chance to cut your hands. No, there's no chance to cut your hands removing glass. Not that I'm aware of, at least. Unless there's like an astronomically low chance of it happening, because we did, well, I've done level 10 first aid, like, God knows how many times with different characters, and some of them have just used their hands, and he's never cut his hands once doing that. So unless it's like something that's dependent on you having thin-skinned or something of that variety, I don't believe that is possible. But I am open to be proven wrong. Oh, there's the helicopter. How do you get hit by bullets? Normally it's because someone shoots you. Usually. Unless you fall on them with great enthusiasm. But no, it's a PvP thing. In single player, you can't get shot. Unless you're running some mods, you know, like Superb Survivors, or you're running the, like, Raider helicopter with the expanded helicopter mod. Like, things of that variety. But yeah, in vanilla, you are fine. You're perfectly safe. You don't need tweezers. Appreciate the 5 as well, Lord. Happy days. All the helicopters. Right. Someone just threw a bullet at you. Let me get rid of all these extra hedges, though. Just temporarily. Because I don't have a home for these ones yet, so I'll just leave these ones here. And I'll find a home for them eventually. Oh, the helicopters. Might be some combination of thin skin and no gloves. Yeah, maybe. There's always the possibility that it is actually a thing.
We need air support, and we need it now.
But yeah, I don't recall ever seeing it or hearing about it myself, so I'm inclined not to believe it until, you know, someone can actually show me it. Or, you know, I do a test myself. You know, I like seeing things with my own eyes. Yeah. The shotgun on the back of a police officer just randomly goes off. Yeah. Yeah, I'll find a spot for these ones eventually. You cut yourself removing glass from broken windows. But you can't do that. Don't know what happened. Removing it from wounds. So you can, in terms of like broken glass and such, you can cut yourself picking up glass from the floor. That one can happen. You can't cut yourself removing glass from windows. Not to my knowledge. And you can't cut yourself removing glass from wounds as well. But, like we both said, it might be a thin-skinned thing, because I never run thin-skinned, so there is the possibility that it is, like, one of those things that you have to run, like, a specific set of traits for that thing to actually have a chance of occurring, but I've never heard of anyone doing that or experiencing that, so, yeah. Might be picking up glass. Yeah, because if you pick up glass from the ground, there is always the chance to cut yourself doing that. You know, thin or thick-skinned, you know, there's always a good chance of that happening. It is big sad. Let's just get rid of you temporarily. So I'm gonna have to kill a lot of zombies now, because there were a lot of them on the way back down. Yeah, to be fair, let me just fill that one up completely. So if you start reading a book, you don't finish it, you can carry on where you left off. Or do you have to start from the beginning? No, you just pick up where you left off, yeah. So if you hover your cursor over the book that you've started reading, so like I've read Trapping 4, for example, you can see, second one from the bottom, it says number of pages. It'll tell you how many pages there are and how many pages you've read so far. So if you stop the book halfway through, you know, you'll be on like 170 pages read, something around that mark. And then when you start reading it again, you'll just pick up exactly where you left off. I feel like, should be possibility considering an M16 could fire if chambered. You slam it hard enough and jostle the firing pin. no opinion. I don't know guns enough to know if that's possible or not. I mean, I'd expect so, but yeah, I don't know enough about guns to have an opinion on that. What's the best way to level up medical? Take off your shoes and stand on broken glass, and then just pull the glass out of your feet repeatedly. So, because you're still stood on the glass, when you pull a glass shard out of your foot, you'll instantly get another glass shard put back in your foot again. So you just stand there bleeding out slowly as you just yank endless amounts of glass out of your feet. And then when you go up 2 levels, then, you know, stitch yourself up, throw a bandage on it, and then go and read the next chapter of first aid. And then do another 2 levels, and then do it all over again. Until you eventually get to level 10. But yeah. But there's no real incentive to level up first aid, really, beyond just doing it for the sake of doing it. The only real benefit you get from it is broken legs heal significantly faster, and you get a lot of your mobility back when you apply a splint to them. But everything else is pointless. You don't heal faster for other wounds, and there's nothing else really relevant. Your bandages will get dirty slower, and in turn that will lower the chance of you getting infected, like bacterial infections. However, bacterial infections don't do anything relevant. You can't die to those, and they don't deal any damage, or they don't make you feel any extra significant pain. Only a small amount, so you can kind of ignore that entire portion of the game. So yeah, first aid is, like, sadly underutilized at the moment, because it just doesn't have any, like, practicality. But if you want to get around that, and you want to make first aid actually fun to use, Disinfect or Die is a really good mod. So Disinfect or Die makes the bacterial infections lethal, so that if you get an infection on a wound, you have to heal it. You have to get rid of the infection, otherwise your character will slowly start dying. So that makes first aid actually useful. So that's definitely a very good one to download. Appreciate the follow as well, Mr. Froze. Or Frozes. Any predictions on when 42 will release? Nope. I've just given up. No. Months ago we were all, like, everyone was generally guessing that it was going to come out near the beginning of this year. And as you can see, it is currently the 7th month of the year, so that did not come to pass. But yeah, the devs never do release dates or anything like that. They never really give us a deadline. They'll just release it whenever it's playable, like whenever they're ready to get, like, throw it out there. But there's no telling when that will happen. You can kind of, like, guess, roughly, based on the Thursday posts, because if you want to stay up to date with what's going on, you can always scroll through and read through the Thursday posts. But, yeah, I've just stopped guessing. Because every guess is always wrong. It's just wishful thinking. Yeah, coming out 2060, yeah. No, be ready when it's ready. But yeah, no rush. You know, I've been playing the game for like a decade. If I was in a rush, I wouldn't be here. It'll be ready sooner or later. And when it is ready, I'm sure it will be spectacular. I think it's a much better approach than most devs. Yeah, it's better than them giving, like, arbitrary release dates and then flopping on it and then having to delay things. Because everyone's just constantly going to be disappointed then. No. It's like, at least they're, like, pretty honest about it. It's like, we don't know when it's coming out. I'm not going to tell you when it's coming out because I don't have a fucking clue myself. We'll release it when it's ready. And it's like, fair enough. like, you can't be mad at an answer like that. It's like, no, shit, I know what I was buying, you know. I know what I was getting into when I bought the game. That is a pretty fair answer. And they have, like, yeah, they have, like, bi-weekly blogs as well. Yeah, so it's not as if they're not keeping everyone up to date. It's like, oh, I wonder when it's coming out. I wonder what they're working on. It's a mystery. They never tell us anything. It's like, nah, they tell us constantly. You know, they give us little updates and little snippets of what they're currently working on, and how things are going on their end. So yeah, it's all fun and games. Bi-weekly. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's bi-weekly, isn't it? Every 2 weeks they do a Thirstoid. Yeah, it's amazing it's been updated for as long as it has. Yeah, because they could have wrapped it up on build 40, honestly. Like, if they called it quits when they finished build 40, they would have not delivered on their promises of NPCs and such, but, you know, the zombies were great, the multiplayer was fun, cars were in the game, it was a full game, you know, it was enjoyable and it was complete. But they're like, oh no, we'll keep going. And, you know, 41 came, animations update, all of that stuff. You know, reworks to, foraging and more map expansions like Louisville and such. It's like, no, fair play. Because I've more than gotten my money's worth out of this game, so as far as I'm concerned, they can call it a day whenever they feel like it, you know? It's like, I'd be a little disappointed if they didn't, like, finish, like, doing the NPCs and stuff, but it's like, fuck. I've played this game for thousands of hours, like, I can't complain. It's clearly a fun game, otherwise I wouldn't have played it as much. But no, they can take as long as they want. I'll still be here. I'll still be playing. Appreciate the followers, World Dragon. Happy days. And those updates also kind of explain why they take so long to update. Yeah, we're working on this thing and everything blew up. Now we have to start again, yeah. What's the major one they had? It was years ago now, but they lost their laptop, didn't they? Their laptop got stolen. So they had to, like... I don't know if it was the entire thing, or they had to... It was just what they were currently working on, but they had to start from scratch on something. But that was years ago, I'm sure. But yeah, they had a laptop that got stolen. And they lost a lot of data. Big sad. They give a lot of updates, and like you said, yeah, it's all fun and games. Yeah, you know. It's like, if it was a AAA game, I might be a little bit miffed, because it's like, it's been a decade. And it's like, okay, if you got a AAA studio, I'm a little bit, you know, you should have finished by now, but it's like, nah, it's an indie studio. And I know they've made a lot of money off the game, but it's like, fuck it. They can deal with what their money, they do with their money what they please, like, you know. They're still updating the game, nice and steadily, it's all fun. And every major update they give out, and all the new game mechanics and all the stuff they add, it's all fun. You know, some of it doesn't work perfectly, but it's like, fuck it. If it works well enough, you know, to the point where I don't have to worry about it too much, it's like, no, that's fine. That's golden, you know. There's always a few bugs and glitches here and there, especially with a game like this with so many moving parts. I'm a very happy chappy, very easily pleased. They lost the laptop with the whole game on it. Was it the whole game? I thought it was like... I wasn't sure if it was the whole thing or just like the current update they were doing. Yeah, it was stolen was in it, yeah. Someone nicked their laptop back in the day. Need an update where you can actually sit on the chairs, yeah. Dude, I'm not too bothered about things like that, 'cause it's like... That one is just like a cosmetic, aesthetic, like visual thing. It's just an animation. It's like, no, as long as the mechanic works, where I can rest on the chairs to, like, you know, get back stamina more efficiently. You know, the game mechanic works fine, you know. Having the visual representation of my character sitting on a chair, oh, I could take it or leave it. I'm not too concerned about that. The update would break my immersion. my immersion. You prefer the machete kill noise or the spear noise? Oh, spears. Yeah, spears are like music to me. They're beautiful. Yeah, I'm just using the machete just because I have it. You know, it's just there, so I'm just getting rid of it. Not gonna keep it or repair it, just use it, break it, throw it away. Let's get the long blade experience from him. Fucking hate that. There we go. Fucking hate that angle. It's really awkward. Ah, good stuff. Same kind of thing with Rimworld. Oh yeah, my pawn ate without a table and now half of them are dead after fighting each other. Any good resources online for studying traits, hobbies? Going more into detail, like which ones become useless on a maxed character versus would be good. Asking this guy I watch on Twitch, yeah, you can ask me any of that, but if you want someone who goes into detail for like game mechanics and such, one of the best people to look at is Retinaru on YouTube. So Retinaru streams on Twitch every now and then, but his YouTube channel is like the one to check out. Let me grab, I need a command that links to his YouTube, because I talk about his channel all the time. Now Red comes around every now and then, but Retinaru is one of those people that is a reliable source of information. He'll go into debug and he'll actually do the tests to work out exactly like what's happening with certain game mechanics and such. But yeah, I think he has a few videos like going over some skills and going into detail on which traits work, which ones don't work, and, you know, this, that, and whatever. So if you have like some questions on certain jankiness, or if something's worth doing, he's got quite the catalogue of good, quite the catalogue of videos with good information. How are you avoiding corpse sickness amongst all the dead? Just haven't spent that much time around dead bodies today. And there's a lot of dead bodies here, and my character will be getting sicker and sicker, but we haven't been here that long. And I've been spending time away from the dead bodies as well. But he does get sick from the dead bodies. Like, he's not immune to it. We're not running any mods for that. Any tips for surviving winter? Yeah. So, all the information you've heard about winter on Reddit, on YouTube, all the stories you've heard about it, take all of that, wrap it up into a nice big parcel, and throw all of that information into the bin, or the trash can for you Americans, because it's all overhyped bullshit. Like, I don't want to, like, burst the bubble on it too much, but winter is really just like every other season. So the main thing with winter is the winter debuff for fishing. So the main things you're going to struggle with are food. So if you're relying on fish to get your food, you'll have a significantly harder time fishing. However, if you're higher than level 4 fishing, or your fishing skill that is, when you fish in the prime time hours with a crafted spear, you'll still catch fish. And if you're about level 6 or level 7 fishing, you'll still catch enough fish to get, like, maintain your body weight. Trapping still works as well, so that's always a source. Farming becomes a little bit of a pain. You can still farm in the winter, there's no debuffs with that. But if you're in sub-zero temperatures, instead of having rain, you'll have snow, so you'll have to water the crops by hand. So it's just a little bit more tedious. But in terms of temperature, you can gain enough insulation to avoid being cold by killing like your first 5 zombies and just stealing their clothing. That's it. Like most clothing in the game has pretty high insulation, and because you can layer things like quite a lot, even if the insulation is pretty poor on the clothing, you can wear so much of it that you'll be fine, you know. So you don't really have to do any prep work for winter. You can try kind of just like just fucking send it. Like just well fuck it, we'll do it live, you know. Just get your fishing level up high enough if that's what you're relying on for your food, and you're good to go, really. You know. I didn't spend that much time. Oh yeah, I mean like in this specific game day. Like no, we've been here like the entire stream, but no, on this one game day we haven't been here the entire day, so he's only really just got queasy. Is fortifying the prison a good idea? It can be.
We will ride.
It's a pretty big place to like hold for one person.
Will be our horse.
But if you're not playing with respawns or anything like that, you know, it's got a big perimeter fence that's walled pretty much the entire thing off, so you don't have to worry about zombies coming in from, like, the woods and such. And, you know, even though there's a lot of space inside the prison that you have to, like, take account for, because there's lots of places for zombies to hide, there's only a handful of entrances, so you can, like, board the entire thing up and make it pretty secure. And the nice thing about, like, the prison as well, like all the bars on the windows, they're all indestructible. They can't be destroyed by zombies, so you don't even have to worry about reboarding those up if they break, because they physically cannot. It's great. Yeah, Lamprey's already overheating. Yeah, it's very spicy. But yeah, but for the winter though, just really, honestly, don't overthink it. You know, it's just really chill. Just know that your fishing is going to be a little bit harder, you're not going to have rain for your farming, and just wear a little bit of extra clothing. That's it. Nice and simple. The simple answer is usually the best one. And it is true for that as well. Say no? What have I missed? Saying no to what? I feel like I've missed something. Is Burglar good in late game? No. If that's what the response was, no, Burglar is terrible for late game. It's fantastic for early game. But yeah, Burglar, the real main selling point of Burglar is being able to hotwire cars on day one. Like, that's the main thing it's good for. But it doesn't really have anything else super useful. Like, the only other thing it has that's actually good is it gives you a point in Nimble. Or 2 points, I think. So that's kind of good, but, you know, there are cheaper alternatives to that. But yeah, if you want to hotwire cars and get cars going immediately, Burglar's a fantastic choice. But that's an ability that you can unlock by getting level 2 mechanics and level 1 electrical, which doesn't take that much time, really. Yeah, Burglar is definitely good for short-term games, and multiplayer as well. Really good on multiplayer. Because being able to get a car hotwired immediately on a multiplayer server that you've just joined is an absolute godsend. It makes your game go so much easier. What's the difference between a prison and a fortress? It's the direction of the guns pointed. Yeah, that's accurate. You go to occupation as a repairman. Oh yeah, that's a fantastic one. Yeah. Everybody loves maintenance. Which skills get unlocked anyway? Yeah, so in terms of occupations, the ones that ideally you want to prioritize, it depends on what you're going for exactly, but if you're doing like a really long run, you want to try and buy things that give you passive bonuses, ideally. Like, that's if you're going for, like, a really long run. So, having something like, what's a good example? Fuck, I'm trying to think of one that's good. Like, Lumberjack. Having Lumberjack compared to buying Brawler, for example. So, you could buy... I'm pretty sure Brawler is the one that gives you +1 long blunt and +1 axe. But you could buy a skill that gives you an experience boost, as an example, towards a certain skill. Which is cool, you know, you level up the skill a lot faster, which is always nice. However, if you took something like Lumberjack, Lumberjack gives you a passive trait. You know, it gives you the Axeman trait, which is gonna just improve all of your axes and give them a 25% attack speed bonus forever, you know. And then things like Keen Hearing that increase your perception behind your character by an extra tile. Or things like Low Thirst that mean I don't have to micromanage my water so often. And the same with Light Eater. And then the things like, fuck, what else? What other ones have I got? Because I usually take all of them. Like Organize to increase the capacity of my storage in my cars, and my storage in my base and my backpack. And then having Brave as well, so a flat minus 70% reduction to my panic, you know, things like that. Being able to see better in the dark.
Ride into battle.
Dexterous so I can move items faster. Outdoorsman so I don't get scratched by cars, by trees very often. You know. Things that you can't unlock by any other means. Because traits and occupations that give you experience modifiers are fantastic if you're in a rush to level a skill up really quickly. But if you live long enough and you're patient enough, you can level everything to level 10 without any of those skills. You know, without any of those experience boosts. So yeah, passive bonuses are always the way to go for a longer run. But there are some skills that you just kind of have to take experience boosts for because they level up too slowly. Yeah, I appreciate the gifted, though. Well, not gifted, sorry, actual sub. I thought I said gifted for a moment, but no, I appreciate you subbing. Khalid, happy days.
To understand why they all must die.
Yes.
Yes. This is the work we were born for.
Magnificent. It's Fortification Friday. It is indeed, Kiona. Yeah, dubbed by one of you last Friday. It is now Fortification Friday. It's now a thing. Fridays are now reserved for base building. But unfortunately, we have a lot of zombies chilling by the checkpoint currently, so I'm a little bit occupied with fighting as well. But not by choice. I don't want to say it was me, but... well, I can't remember, because my memory's terrible, so I can't remember, honestly, who said it. So you can take credit, and I will believe you. And I got that passive sea cleaner in my brain. I just wipe all my fucking local data every single week. I cannot remember what people have said to me. This is the first zombie carpet on the ground. Count as base building? It does, I'm filling in all the potholes. It's a temporary solution, but it will do. Just repairing all the roads one hole at a time. Yep, there come on my streetlights. Beautiful. And that's why we put all the generators everywhere, because that is lovely having that. Yeah, a lot of the lights in my base currently, all the floodlights are all dead. All the light bulbs have died. It's very sad. Appreciate the follow as well, Danilo. Where are you? Oh, there you are. And Lesb as well. Happy days. Yeah, hello, hello. Make you had to cry out loud when they're severely depressed. I don't know if you've ever been, like, severely depressed, but it's normally just a really, really sad silence. At least it was in my case. Like, should I cry? No, I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna be really silent about it, because I'm a man. I'm a man's man. I'm gonna sit here with my depression and be manly about it. I get a stealth bonus from being depressed. The zombies will never hear me coming. No respawns times 16s. Yeah, it's plenty. Yeah, we don't need any respawns on this one. There's already millions of them on the map chilling around. How do you manage sadness and boredom? Oh, boredom's really easy. You get bored when you stay inside too long, or you eat bad food. So if your food is like stale, or it's, you know, just, well, generally just bad food, you'll become depressed, you know, a little bit sad, a little bit bored. That one's really easy to cure though, so if your character's too bored, literally just go outside, that's it. You know, you can do other things like read books and comic books, but the free method is, you know, fine. Just literally go outside, get some fresh air, touch some grass. Depression's a little bit more time consuming. So depression, you can't get rid of that one naturally just by going outside. You have to find a remedy. So you have to read a book, a comic book, take some antidepressants, or eat food that is delicious. And by delicious, I mean food that has like a lot of variety to it. So the more ingredients you have in a meal, the happier, like, the more happiness bonus you'll get. But people usually cheese it by taking a bowl and putting one ingredient in it. So, if I had, like, a bunch of cabbages, for example, the cabbages on their own won't give me any happiness bonuses. But if I take one cabbage and I put one part of it into a bowl, even though it's exactly the same food, I get a happiness bonus. So that's normally what people do if they want to cheese it, which is quite funny. And the only other method that I'm leaving out is hot food. So when you cook food for the first time, so long as it's still hot, you get -2 on happiness. So even if the meal is like really bland and boring, you know, you've used like 3 of the same ingredients, so it's just neutral. If the food's hot, you'll still get a happiness bonus, which is nice. Does this work in real life? Sadly, no. Yeah, candy. Oh, yeah, like there's certain, like, candy foods that give you 1 happiness reduction. Yeah, that's true. That's one that slipped my mind. Well remembered. What does the boredom depression mood actually do to you? So boredom doesn't do anything, really. Boredom is the catalyst for depression. So if your character gets to the 2nd stage of boredom, you'll start building depression. But beyond that, it doesn't actually do anything. It's just making you more depressed. Depression isn't that bad on its own either. Depression just means that you have slower action speed. And action speed is literally just me putting stuff down or picking stuff up. It's literally just the speed at which you do stuff like that. So it won't kill you. It's not going to deal any damage. It's just an inconvenience. Although, that being said, if you are someone who uses spears or stone axes or any other weapon that's quite fragile, it needs to be, like, replaced constantly, it's a massive pain in the ass, because it does also slow down the speed at which you grab weapons from your back or your belts. So, that's something to keep in mind. Name of this street is Dead Hollow Drive. It can be now. Every street needs a name. Cold kebab today pissed me off. If you try putting it in a bowl, yeah. But yeah, like meals like this, for example, like if you're gonna make meals that are like super chunky with calories, but you don't want to get depressed, like going back to like the whole variety discussion, 3 is the magic number, so 3 of each ingredient is the most you can put in without being sad. But if I were to put more, like a 4th fish fillet in here or a 4th bird in there, you'd start getting sad. But if I put, you know, a fish fillet, a bird, some cabbages, maybe some mushrooms as well or something like that in there. I don't think I can mix mushrooms in those ones, but let's say hypothetically you did. If you use more ingredients in a meal, you'll be happier, you know. That's a way you can cure it. But there's no modal for being happy in the game, so there's no point making meals that are going to make you happy if, you know, you've got lots of antidepressants lying around, because they have a delayed effect. They don't kick in instantly, but those are like the easiest way to get rid of depression. One antidepressant will get rid of 100% depression, but it takes a few hours to kick in. Right, what do I need? I need to give myself a haircut because I look like I'm about to ask for the manager. Let's give you a little trim as well. And I'll give you a wash as well. Why not? We'll make you look like a human. I'll run out to the river and do that. Hey, animal as well. Everything going well? Going through little houses for exploited workers in the fancy gig 'em up fair. No, I'm being a good man myself. I'm just living on my own territory, being harassed by neighbors. But yeah, it's nice and chill. Yeah. Because all my clothing is now wet, he's going to be getting a little bit cold, because, you know, when the clothing gets wet, it doesn't slow you down or anything like that. It just lowers the insulation of all the clothing. So it's as if he's naked currently. But that won't take that long to dry, and he'll be fine. And as long as I run around and I fight zombies, I'll build up some body temperature just by moving. Same as you would in real life. Very spicy. Appreciate the follow as well, though. Rare, I think that's how you say your name. Happy days. Do you have any mods? I do, yeah. If you type in command mods, that'll give you the full list. But it's only really the expanded helicopter mod that's changing the gameplay. Everything else is vanilla. Nice and chill. Nice, simple game. And for some reason... Oh, there you go. I was gonna say the command isn't working, but it did go through in the end. Bit slow on that one. The clothing patches are stunning. I know, I look like a Chinese puzzle piece. I look amazing. I look like I don't fit in anywhere. No, I'm just being overcautious on this run. Just giving myself some extra tailoring. Giving myself that tiny bit of extra protection just in case. I've sacrificed style for stats. Shame on me. Yeah, I'll get rid of these last few, and then we'll go and deal with the main group. The patches are a buff. Yeah, they give you extra protection. So, applying patches to your clothing is what the tailoring skill is built around. So, the higher your tailoring skill goes, the better protection you get in return for applying patches to your clothing. So there's 3 different types of patches. You've got cloth, denim, and leather. You can ignore cloth and denim. They're not worth doing. They have inferior stats, and there's no downside to leather. So, you know, always just use the best of the best, which would be leather. But yeah, when you apply... well, when you get level 10 tailoring, or like any higher level, when you apply patches, you get extra protection. So even though most of my clothing is just normal clothing that shouldn't have any protection stats, you can see that I'm running like 40, 50, 60, 100. Well, that's shoes, they don't count technically. But yeah, like 40 to 60% protection for scratch, and then about 20, 30% protection for bites. So it's not a lot, but it's just a small insurance policy. And because there's no downside to having patches on your clothing, you might as well do it, you know? But it scales with your tailoring skill, so the higher this goes, the better that protection gets. But, yeah, to do that you need thread, a needle, and some leather. And then you just right-click on your clothing, go to inspect, and then you can just apply any of the patches there. But, if you are going to do it, and you are going to try to go down the nice little protection route, the golden boy of the group is long johns. That's the one you should be looking for. So long johns you can wear under all of your clothing, and it covers most of your body. So you can get a huge amount of protection, and you can still wear the clothing that you normally like wearing. It's like having Under Armour, you know. Just increasing my odds of surviving a fuck-up just slightly. Does the PZ Mall have music when powered? Sadly, no. Yeah, don't get bit. Yeah, it sounds dumb, but that is the way to go. There are no tanks in the game. It's never worth wearing protection, well, wearing armored items in the game if they sacrifice your combat speed. Or they make you too insulated. You want to be light on your feet, and you don't want any debuffs. You want your attack speed to be nice and fast, you know. You're basically a glass cannon, you know. So every time you get grabbed by a zombie, that is purely in the hands of RNG on whether or not you're about to survive that situation, so... It sounds really dumb, but name of the game is just don't get grabbed. Even though it is an inevitability, because everyone gets grabbed sooner or later. That is what you should be aiming for. Appreciate the follow as well, Fuzi. Happy days. Yeah, just don't get hit. Yeah, and it sounds like really condescending and dumb, but that is the ultimate goal. Because every time you get grabbed by a zombie, that is the potential end of your run, you know. You get infected, that's it, it's game over. And it only takes one scratch, and it's done, it's finished. Just want someone to grab me in real life. Same. How many hours do you have on this game? On this save specifically, it's about 700-ish at the moment. Somewhere in that ballpark. So wearing all fireman gear like your character is not really helpful. Oh no, it's the opposite of what you want to be doing. Yeah, so... There's a few stats when it comes to clothing. Like, it's personal preference on what you wear, because, you know, everyone's got their own, like, aesthetic preferences. But in terms of, like, stats on what is and is not going to help you, the player, the first thing you need to look at before anything else is the combat speed modifier. If you see a piece of clothing that has a combat speed modifier attached to it, it's already off the list. That's just a bad clothing item. There's no whats, ifs, or hows about it. It's just a bad item. There's no way to justify it. It's just a really bad piece. So that's like firemen's uniforms, motorcycle helmets, things of that variety. And then after that, then you want to be looking at insulation. And now that one fluctuates. It depends on what season you're currently in and what settings you're running for your temperature. But ideally, you want to be wearing enough clothing to keep yourself warm, but you don't want to be wearing so much that you're overheating. The goal is to keep your core temperature as close to center as possible. So the closer that is to center, the least, like, least amount of fatigue you're building. So if I get too cold or too hot, my character's going to get tired quicker, so I'm going to have to sleep more often. So you don't have to do it if you don't mind sleeping extra hours, but preferably, you know, you want to be close to 37 degrees Celsius, which is like right in the center. And then the last thing is protection stats. That's the very last thing you want to look at, you know. Like, preferably if you... I know, all the spears. But no, if you have like 2 items, you know, and they're both, you know, they don't have combat modifiers, they're both the right insulation, but one of them has like higher protection than the other, like, yeah, absolutely go for the higher protection one. It's the reason why my character's wearing jeans at the moment, you know. He's wearing jeans because these ones give like 10 bite defense, 20 scratch defense, but there's no negatives. And just to clarify on the last part as well, because I know someone's probably asking that question currently. The run speed modifier, you can just completely ignore that at the moment. So a lot of the jeans and the military boots have run speed modifiers, but those don't currently work. So you can completely ignore that one, but in practice that one should make your character slower, but it's just bugged at the moment, I guess. It just doesn't work. But that goes for all of the speed modifiers. Yeah, body armor too. Yeah. Body armor has a combat modifier, doesn't it? I'll have to keep an eye out for another police officer and just double check, but yeah. Is it true you can't die from cold or heat? You can't die from heat stroke, and you can't directly die from hypothermia. Well, hypothermia, I mean. So heat stroke won't kill your character, it will just make you feel a tremendous amount of pain, and it will give you a huge debuff to your speed and your combat, or your combat speed as well. Hypothermia won't kill you, like in the cold, but it will drain your health down to like 1%. So, it won't kill you directly, it will just put you on death's door and it will let something else finish you off. Because, you know, if you do anything wrong, like if you fuck up even slightly, you just die. So yeah, it kills you, but it doesn't kill you directly. But yeah, that's that is a funny one. Yeah, getting a paper cut. Yeah, you literally do anything wrong. You stamp a zombie, and you lose damage when you stamp the zombie. You lose a tiny bit of health when you do that sometimes. You do that, dead. You could literally kill yourself by trying to kill a zombie. If you were, like, suffering that severely from hypothermia. Let's keep that temperature in check. Appreciate the follow as well, Tooth. Happy days. What? I swear... Wait. I swear I hit him twice. That's the second time we've had, like, a targeting error today. That's so dumb. I swear I heard the death animation for him, but I hit him again afterwards. Let me see if I can pull that one up. That's the second one we've had today. That's interesting. Yeah, let me find that VOD really quick. Because I just want to see this one. Videos. There you are. Let's mute you. Let me pull you up on screen. Confused as fuck. It's the second time today, and it's not even been like... We're only like, well, 6 hours in. Yeah. Let me... Oh, to be fair, I'm quite far behind. Let me skip through... Yeah, you stand up. I need to listen to the audio. Yeah, I hit him twice. I can't. So he was doing the other animation where he slumps over forward. But we literally managed to hit him twice before his full animation kicked in. That's so dumb. I mean, it's of no consequence, it's just fucking dumb. That's funny. Just watch it one more time. Too fast. That's so dumb. But yeah, that's the second time we've had that today. Or like a variation of that. I'm just built different. I got that like fucking supreme swing speed. Yeah, I've not seen that one before. Like where they do the slump over, like forward animation, but you manage to hit them before they actually fall over. It's good to know there's a window of time, like before they actually fully die, where you can do that. That's interesting. Just Lamprey watching Lamprey, I know. He's a narcissist. He's watching his own stream. You haven't figured out which spear... Oh, sorry, I haven't figured out which spear when it gets in the lock animation. Almost died 10 times. Oh, so that one is just a matter of not attacking zombies when you have zombies on your flank. So, the one-hit animation only triggers when you're attacking individual targets, but if they're next to each other like this, it's always the slash animation. And if I find one who's on his own, like you... Because this guy's on his own, and he doesn't have any more zombies, like, adjacent to him, this one is going to be a one-hit animation. And then... Now this one will be a stab animation as well, because he's far enough away. And the same for this one. And the same for this one. And the same for this one. And then these ones are going to be slash attacks, because they're all right next to each other. But that's all there is to it. But the stab animation, it does only happen on individual targets, but it's RNG, so... The chance of you doing that one-hit animation when you're attacking a zombie that's on his own is based on your spear level. And I think your strength level plays a role, so it might just be damage overall dealt. But... I have seen it proc more often with a level 10 strength character, even though they have level 0 spear, so it might just be overall damage. But yeah, that's just how that one works. I thought you were clipped and checking out. No, I'm just having a look at some of the targeting bugs today. Like when they pop up, because they pop up frequently, but we don't normally look at them that often because, you know, as long as they don't have any consequences, you know, we just gloss over them. But we've had 2 so far. It's been very spicy. Last man on Earth, you have to react to your own content. I will do what I must. Thanks for the spear tip. No pun. Hey, no worries. Been watching for a bit, yeah, not much fortification happening. Yeah, we did a little bit of base building earlier, but I have a lot of admirers recently. And it tends to be a bit hard to be putting up new shelves when I've got a few thousand people behind me trying to give me a cheeky back rub. But as soon as we, like, get them all out of my way, I can move forward again. I'm gonna go get some metal shelves. But out of fucking nowhere, I have got this massive tumor growing on the front end of my base. And I can't go back into Louisville while they're in my way. Like, they are literally blocking the only exit that goes north. But we'll get there sooner or later. There can only be so many of them. And then once I get some more shelves, I can do some organization in my base.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
More helis, very spicy. Now, I wonder where all the zombies are coming from. Like, I wonder what they're chasing after. And anytime you make plans to, fortify the base, chat decides to send helis, yep. Lamprey, why aren't you base building? Zombies. But Lamprey calls in 1,000 helicopters. Yeah, but nah, we'll be able to do some more soon. There'll only be so many of them. They'll run out sooner or later. .3 by spear. Yeah, it's pretty much on point. But now we've been using... We're not just using spears exclusively, we are using all the other weapons as well, but the overwhelming majority has been spears. But yeah, the math checks out more or less, because spears at level 10 maintenance and level 10 spear average about 85 hits per spear. So, math checks out. But yeah, we have killed probably somewhere between like 50 and 100,000 with other weapons. More or less. But I've got no way to check that. Oh, hello. Take those. Also, I'm just still overheating a little bit. Goodbye, clothing. Just wondering, don't mind the slag of zombies anyway. Yeah, no, it's fair. But no. It's like, anytime we plan to do any base building, it's like, oh, fuck, all the helicopters, and then all the zombies come to me. Because this road was clear. Like, at the start of the stream, there was no one here. The road was clean. But yeah. But they'll run out of zombies sooner or later. And then we can go back into Louisville and grab some more shelves and stuff, because I don't plan on doing all of it, but I would like to organize some of my loot today, because I have a lot of stuff just sat on the floor doing nothing. Appreciate the sub as well, or the gifted lord. Happy days. Oh, the helis. So you find me all the zombies, we'll track them all down. Turn this entire area to scorched earth so I can actually move forward. Need a human calculator. We do. I need one of those on standby. I need one of those smart cookies. Only now realizing, yeah, only now remembering I wanted to see Lamprey, Louisville. Why is he not getting into the city? I don't know, man. I guess he's just slacking. Let's grab all of you. I think they're slacking. I think we can go forward a little bit more. Could, oh, good thing you can't stumble on corpses. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Now that thing comes up every now and then. But no, if they ever add it into the game where you can trip on dead bodies, literally we'll never play like this ever again. Because if there's even like a 0.01% chance that you can trip over, you just can't play like this for this length of time. Because inevitably you would trip over, and that's game over, because you wouldn't be able to stand up quick enough. But it would be funny though. Swing and a miss. Walked away for a bit. Why is he naked? Because my birthday suit is just too good to hide. Gotta leave the tie on though. I look like a stripper. But my character was overheating too much because we're doing too much fighting, and the day is getting a little bit hotter. Because we've gone through winter now, so it's like the season is like gonna start getting hotter and hotter. And you'll see me wearing fewer and fewer clothes each day, so that I can balance my temperature nicely. Alright, good stuff. Let's go have another rest, and I'll kill all these ones down here. Short on the dead vibes. Yeah, that's fair. I got red on you. You're new to Project Onboard. Is the NPC worth... Oh, the NPC mod worth using in single player? I wouldn't know, personally. I've not really played with that mod all too much, like the Superb Survivors and such. So, I'm probably one of the worst people to ask. It's one of the few mods I haven't tried. Yeah, I'm very gentlemanly. can only wish 11 degrees Celsius was considered high, no. He's very high maintenance with his temperature. He's got no tolerance for the heat, apparently. What's your opinion on axes as a weapon? Axes are incredibly heavy, which makes them terrible for time 16. But if you combine them with lumberjack, they are very spicy. But all the axes are only really good for, like, small groups, so... time 16 games like this, they're not ideal. But the stone axes, that's, like, the stepchild. Like, that is one that's not like the others. The stone axe is renewable, and it's incredibly light as well. So it is amazing for time 16. Yeah, I prefer axes for sprinter games, personally, with, like, lumberjack. But not for fast shambler games, just because of their high stamina use, or high stamina consumption. Well, that's a personal preference. Doesn't, like, so I gotta clarify, because there's always somebody who misinterprets my word. Just because they're not good at time 16 doesn't mean they're bad weapons overall. They are very good. Every weapon category is good at doing something. But, yeah, most of the axes just aren't spectacular with larger hordes. But even though they're not the best for this game mode, we are going to max them, same as all the other weapons. We'll finish them all to level 10 eventually. The best weapon in here is the spear. For time 16, yeah. Like, it'd come down to, like, personal choice, really, but the weapon that has the highest ceiling, so the highest potential amount of kills per day, is the spear. But if you wanted to use, like, one of the best weapons in the game for time 16, you can choose between being a lumberjack and using stone axes, using spears, or using hunting knives. Like, those are the three podium weapons, like the three good ones. But the truth is, you can use whatever you feel like, you know. If you're not in a rush, and you're not really, like, too bothered about how long it takes to, kill zombies, any weapon, or any weapon type can be a good weapon. And no, going back to the other conversation we had earlier, bulletproof vests do not have combat debuffs. Spicy stuff. What does time 16 mean? Oh, that's the population modifier. So that's just how many zombies there are in the world. So the default is 1.5 at peak. That's apocalypse and survivor mode. But we're doing time 16, so we're running just under 10 times the usual number. So instead of, like, Louisville having, like, 30 to 40,000 zombies, we have 300 to 400,000. And instead of West Point having, you know, like 6 to 8,000, it has 60 to 80,000. It's very, very spicy numbers. They're very close to maxing the weapons. Yeah, we're getting there. Level 8 and everything now. And we put 2,000 experience into all the other ones, so we've chipped away a little bit towards level 9 for these ones. Slowly getting there.
And that got quite spicy.
It's very spicy. Yeah, hopefully... yeah, we're getting there. It's almost all of them. Slowly getting there. Yeah, we just got nauseous as well. Which isn't ideal. Because even though I'm wearing nothing, I'm still overheating. But that's because it is hot. I'm doing a lot of fighting. And that sickness is definitely not helping. It's making me hotter. Yeah, it's not too bad. Appreciate the sub as well, Mac Attack. Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. Should you add knives to your spear? No. I mean, if you're in early game and you want your spears to be a little bit better because you don't have a high spear level or a high maintenance level, yeah, you can do it. There's nothing but benefits if you do that, which is nice. So you'll do more damage, which will get you more experience, which will make you level faster, and your spear will be more durable as well, so it will last longer in combat, so you don't have to replace them as often. But as you start leveling up your spear level, like around the level 7 to 8 mark, most of your attacks are going to one-hit kill, so the extra damage doesn't really give you any extra benefit. And you don't really care about durability too much at that stage either, because, you know, getting towards that stage of the game, you should be pretty close to maxing out your maintenance level, so your spears will be really durable already. So the only thing you're getting when you add weapons, like knives, to your spears at that point is you're making the spear heavier. And by making the spear heavier, you're making the spear use more stamina, so you'll have to rest more often. So adding knives to spears is very much an early game thing, like early to mid game. And then late game, you just kind of stick to the regular crafted spears, because they are the lightest and the spiciest. Appreciate the sub as well, Bill. Oh, and the follow as well, Frogfist. Missed that one. Yeah. Why is 12 degrees Celsius hot, you wonder? Is Kentucky still lingering question in your mind? Well, it's not hot, it's cold. It's the same as real life, it's 12 degrees Celsius. But you're asking, like, why is my character sweating so much? Why is he so hot? After he's, like, pretty much done, like, a marathon's worth of exercise within a few hours. So he's running around, like, constantly jogging and slashing zombies constantly. So he's just always building more body temperature. So because he's doing so much physical activity, that's where all his heat's coming from. But it's not a lot of it coming from, like, the actual outdoor temperature currently. Like, 12 degrees Celsius is pretty chill. Yeah, the spear regime. Or regiment makes you very, very sweaty. Have another quick rest before we go back. And while I'm back here, I'm just going to check my plan B. Yeah, plan B is still intact. So we built that a lifetime ago, but in, like, the unique circumstance that somehow I get completely overwhelmed back here and I can't make it back through the checkpoint, I can always just climb over my sheet rope over there and just go around through the back. But the zombies can pull down sheet ropes, so I just need to make sure they haven't, like, ripped that one down when I'm not looking. Appreciate the follow as well, Ryo Bates. Welcome on in. What makes a good base? Safety. Before anything else, safety. So if I'm gonna live somewhere, that is where I'm probably gonna be regaining most of my stamina. That's where I'm gonna be sleeping and regaining, or reducing my fatigue. It's probably where I'm gonna be doing most of my cooking and my eating. It's probably where I'm gonna be keeping most of my loot as well. So you want a base to be nice and safe. You don't want zombies, like, walking through your base freely, and, like, constantly catching you off guard. So you need something that is pretty secure, whether that means, you know, it's out in the middle of nowhere, or it means that you've killed everything in the area. So, like, this is a fantastic place as an example. I know it looks, like, really bad at the moment, but this is a fantastic base, like, living in that room there. Because the zombies can't get in from this side, which means they have to path away all the way around and go over to this side of the structure first, before they can get in there. But they can never get around there. Because this entire area is filled with generators, constantly making noise, which is constantly pulling them back to the road. So there's no way for zombies to get into my, like, the main part of my base and kill me. But that's generally what you're aiming for. You just want somewhere where you can sleep and eat and regain stamina and go through all your loot and stuff without being interrupted by zombies. And ideally, if you can, have it be somewhere that's relatively close to a town. But easy looting. And more so than that, next to a water source, like a lake or a river. So you've got an infinite amount of water to drink from, if you need to. And you've got a place to fish as well. And that's the third katana we found today. Very nice. Hello, welcome to the chat as well, Ryo. Hello, hello. Yeah, no square. You never get used to the thousands of bodies in the street. Things just got out of hand. Okay? Fine, I'll do the paperwork, okay? I'll sign off on it. It's fine. Have you had any big accidental fires? No, we've not had any fires. I'm always on top of my generators. Like, even though I have so many of them around this place constantly running, I do my generator repairs, and I refuel them all at the start of the stream. And because I only stream between 10 and 12 hours Monday to Friday, if I repair my generators at the start of each stream, there's physically not enough time for the generators to go below 25% condition, which is when they would have a chance of bursting into flames and exploding. And we don't use Molotovs or pipe bombs or anything of that variety, because we're not a big fan of using fire. None of those kills are valid to my kill count. The game doesn't recognize those as player kills, so we never use any of those weapons. Is this just migration zombies? No, they're chasing after all the meta events, like all the helicopters that you're calling in, and they're chasing after the van as well. So these zombies are not normal zombies. They're not even close anymore. So normal zombies don't have fantastic hearing. Like, if I drove a car down a street, they might hear it 1 or 2 streets over, if it's a very loud vehicle. And they'll follow it for 100 tiles, like when they can't hear it anymore. And then they'll give up and just stand around and all that stuff. These zombies have pinpoint hearing. So pinpoint hearing is multitudes louder than that. So if I drive one car through a town, that one vehicle is going to encompass pretty much the entire town, so everyone's going to hear it. Like something like West Point size, for example. But then adding on to that, we're also running 5 times the normal sound for vehicles. So not only are the cars louder from pinpoint hearing, they're also 5 times louder than they're normally, which multiplies as well off the pinpoint hearing. So one car driving through, like, Louisville, for example, is louder than the entire city. And then adding on to that, we're also running greater follow sound distance as well. So instead of having the normal 100 tiles that the zombies have, so if they can't hear the sound anymore, they'll continue chasing after it for 100 tiles, and then they'll just give up, which, you know, 100 tiles isn't like a great distance. It's not too far. We're running 600. So 600 is about 2 cells. So just for reference, 600 is about from here, where we currently are, down to about here, I think, more or less. So if I were to make, like, a lot of sound in this area, all the zombies from this area would carry on chasing after it until they get all the way down to this zone. But yeah, it's very spicy. But the zombies that we're fighting currently, they're from this area, over here. Because when we drove through Valley Station a while ago, they could all hear my car driving back and forth, and they've all come out to say hi. And we are very polite, so we're greeting them all one by one. But yeah, we'll kill them all eventually. And it looks like we've almost finished the next wave, so we should be able to make it back into Louisville again and grab some more materials. You had no idea they could explode? Oh yeah, the generators explode if they're below 25. Like, it's RNG beyond that point, so it's not guaranteed, like, the second it gets to 25%, that it will just explode on the spot. But if it's below 25, you've got a ticking time bomb. I don't know how frequently the game checks to see if it's going to explode or not, but it could go at any moment. It's very spicy. Never use generators indoor in real life. Yep, and the same goes for in-game. But adding on to that, for those of you who play on PvP servers, that was some tech that we've been using for like fucking years. If you have someone who's in a house, whether it's one they built themselves or it's a giant pre-existing building, if you're on a PvP server and they're really dug in there like a fucking tick, and you don't want to go in there because they're waiting to like gank you around the corner, literally just go inside the building like this, like walk through the front door, put a generator down by the front door, connect it, turn it on, stand outside, and just fumigate the entire building. Because they've got two options then. Either they take whatever escape route they've got to get out of the building, or they have to run down to the front door and confront you, in which case, you're in control then. Why, yes, I do love me some cheeky tactics and strategy. But yeah, that's been around for years. It's always fun. Gotta get those campers out somehow. Never fight them on their own territory. It's always gonna end badly for you. But yeah, unfortunately PvP's taken a bit of a nosedive since all the latency issues and such, and the desync, but it'll probably come back in the future. Right, I've still got a little bit of time left, though. Until they have a second floor climb down drop behind you and stab you in the back. Well, if that happens to you, that's because you're not paying attention, and that is on you, my friend. Because if you'd listened carefully, you would have heard me say, you wait for them to take their escape route that they've got planned. That's the key part. Or they've got to come down to the front door. But a smart player who knows what he's doing will have an escape route at all times on a PvP server and on single player. You know, they'll have plans in place for that. But yeah, don't just gawk and stare at the front door if you're going to use that. You know, make sure that no one's sneaking up behind you. How quick does it take for fumes to affect a player? Oh, it's instantaneous. The second the generator goes on, they start dying. It doesn't take really any time for it to build up. It does take time for them to die, though. Yeah, God, my voice is going. But yeah. So you'll have, like, not a huge amount of time, but they'll have, like, a couple of hours in game time to, like, formulate a plan, you know, if you're doing that to them. They're not gonna, like... It's not like having a neck wound, for example, where you, like, bleed out within a few real-life seconds. They'll have a bit of time to, like, think about what they're gonna do. But, the point of that tactic is to take the pressure off yourself. So instead of them forcing you to go to them, because they know where you're going to be coming from, they're going to catch you off guard first. And general rule is whoever shoots first is the one who wins. You want to force them to come to you, or you want to force them to run away to some end. That's the idea. Appreciate the 201 AC. Happy days. Escape my Molotov, burn it all down. See, that would be the better option, but most servers turn fire off, because, Jesus Christ, that shit gets out of hand so quickly when there's a lot of people on the server. There are so many fires, like, everything gets burned down. Nothing lasts very long. Can they not disconnect and, disconnect the Jenny themselves? They can, but they would have to go down to you. That's why you put the generator, like, pretty much right by the front door, where you can see it. So if they do come downstairs, they're going to be within your line of sight. And they can't disconnect the generator instantly. They can't turn it off, you know, instantaneously. They got to sit there for, like, a second or two right in front of you, if that's what they want to do. In which case, you can just light them up like a Christmas tree and they're done. So you put all the pressure onto them. Yeah, I do miss PvP though, like real PvP. It was always like most of it was just sabotage and espionage. you know. It was more about finding out where a player was living, more than it was, like, trying to kill people directly, because, you know, every time you confront someone, like, head-on in PvP, because it's a little bit janky and it's always a little bit scuffed, you run the risk of losing your character, you know, if things don't go in your favor, and no one wants to do that, especially if they're really invested in their character. So it was always preferable to just try and find where someone's living, and just try and steal shit under their nose. You just try and sabotage their base. Or, ideally, just find a way to get into their base without being seen or being heard. And then just take a few bits and pieces here and there. And they would never be the wiser, and now you've got some little gremlin running around gathering you free loot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The ultimate war cry. Magnificent. I can think of no better war cry as we push the zombies out of the checkpoint again. Break in, turn the oven and leave. Gotta make sure you throw a bit of food in there. Food is what explodes. For some reason. Turn the oven on and leave it on indefinitely. No result. Turn the oven on and put like a small fish fillet in there. Fucking nuclear explosion. Yeah, it's good stuff. Any tips on base defenses? For zombies, there's not really much you can do, honestly. Like, if they know where you are, if they find you, they're gonna get inside. Like, no matter what barricades you build, they're gonna break everything down within a few seconds. Building perimeter walls and all that stuff, it's just for fun. They have no practical use beyond blocking line of sight.
We who are about to die,
salute you! Beautiful. But, no, for base defense, it's mostly about trying to keep the zombies from going to your base. So you can set up generators, or you can park a vehicle, like, away from your base and leave the car running for a while. But you're basically just making sound sources that are going to lure the zombies away from where you don't want them to be.
We will ride into battle. And this?
That's why you never see any
horse.
zombies going around to, like, this area, where I actually live. Because there are so many generators around this area, making noise, that just no one can make it around there because they all get distracted too easily. Like, every zombie has ADHD, apparently. The second they lose line of sight of you, they just get instantly distracted and go chase the next nearest thing. Hello, neck as well. Ooh woo. Did you, strip the meat from the zombies to level up cooking? That's, a mod. That's not vanilla, so we can't do that. We're already level 10 cooking as well, but... I don't know which mod that is, but that is a mod. You can't do anything with the zombie bodies. In terms of, like, cooking. In vanilla. As much as we would like that. Didi is splashing the cash of all the points. Yeah, 3 days in a row, it's all cannibalism. Oh, you pop it briefly. Come back. There we go. It's like just barely in range. That is the third time now. I'm not gonna check the clip on that one, because that one was just super fucking obvious. But that is the third time I've had a fucking targeting bug today. It has been very spicy. World hunger and overpopulation. I mean, I'm not saying he's right, but he's definitely not wrong. Yeah, moral grey area. I blame me. I blame you too. Someone's, like, gotta be our Jesus and, like, just take the rap for all of this. You will be our martyr. Gonna put it all on you. You are about to die for all of our sins. Finally, been waiting for this moment. Did I miss cakes at some point? No, we haven't made any cakes on this run so far. It's one of the things I need to go looting for, actually. So normally tradition is that we bake our character a cake every year for his birthday. However, I do not have any yeast, so I can't actually bake a cake. I have everything else, just not the yeast. So it's something that we need to go looking for at some point. Because I owe him at least, well, currently 2 birthday cakes, but soon to be 3. And the number is growing. So I need to, like, get on that so I don't have to bake him, like, 5 birthday cakes back to back. I keep calling in helicopters. Yeah, you're the reason this man isn't gonna get any cake. I hope you feel guilty. But to be fair, I got plenty of time. I got like 2 months. 2 months to get some looting done. Do a mukbang instead. I do a mukbang every day. I just stuff this man a fish. Every day. I think that's the last of them. For now, at least. They will return. No, I think we're done. Can't really tell until the fog goes away. They are the ones fortified, definitely. They got their trenches built in, like 50 yards out. Got those trebuchets being put up. They're about to commit a siege on my fucking base. Nope, no, apparently not. There be more. But we're definitely getting backs. This is like the last area that they'll be in. The spears. Everyone's getting speared today.
To understand why they all must die. Yes, This is the work we were born for.
Glorious. This is our purpose. This is the mission. Good stuff. Got him. Could call a helicopter. No, stop reinforcing, okay? Like all these zombies are getting their supply drops. Like, ah, yes. They're getting all the good stuff. More and more of them. More reinforcements just keep arriving. Yeah, it's the worst that it's been down here in a while. I'm just glad that I managed to get all my generators done super early. Got him. What does don't push the button do? Literally just got pushed. It's just it's just an extra channel redeem. But it's just a flex. 100,000 points for one channel redeem. Push the button. Yeah. It's the same as all the other ones though. Zombie respawn off? Yeah, like Addy says. Oh, not Addy, sorry. Severed Head. Yeah, because we're doing time 16, we don't have zombie respawns turned on. So we would literally be stuck here forever. Just spawn, yeah, there'll be one sprinter on the map somewhere. Only one. Yeah, the paranoia simulator. How's the fortifying coming along? It has ceased for the time being. Today was supposed to be a day of, like, pure base building. But, I've been slapped with a tremendous amount of zombies. So I managed to finish off my, my driveway for the most part. So all the gravel road, it's all done. We got most of the hedges put in place as well. Just need to look for lots of corner hedges, but yeah, this road here is all done now, which is nice. So we were going to start putting some metal shelves in, so I can start organizing my loot. But then we've been hit with a massive wave of zombies. And the only thing holding them back currently is the sound of my generators. So we're trying to just fend them off so I can go and drive back through Louisville again. And then I can go and get some more shelves. I think we've won, because the last generator is here, and there's no one else here. So either there's another wave slowly making its way to me, or we are done for a minute. Maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them there for a second. I'm gonna go and do some reloading. I'm gonna wait for the fog to blow over, and then we'll come back and have a look and see how many there are. You just heard loot, yeah, because I want to get my shelves put up so I can start looting again, and I can start organizing my stuff properly, because we've fallen into old habits where I'm just throwing shit back on the floor again, because I don't have a big enough storage area for the quantity that we have. Yeah, I've got so much room in here, but I need shelves. I need more of these. Loot and scoop time. That's the last of my spears as well, so we'll have to make some more soon. Filling the potholes from zombies, exactly. It's organic. It's renewable. I know, I need more gold as well. This is not the only gold palette in the world. We need all the gold. That is the fog gone, so let's go back out and see what we can see. Oh no, there's metal shells. Sexy. Beautiful. They are gorgeous. So yeah, I want that entire room to be filled with shelves. This is my warehouse. This is my storage room. But things take time. And that is a lot of shelves. But yeah, now that I can see what's around me again, let's assess and see how many zombies are still in my way. There's Fort Knox out there. No. Fort Knox is supposed to be, like, southeast-ish from Martridge, but there's nothing out that way. No, Fort Knox does not exist currently, which is sad. But they've extended the map out in that direction, so who knows? Maybe it's on its way sometime in the future. Oh, the gold. Well, you know what we're going to be able to grab, though, which is going to be fantastic? Light bulbs. Lots of light bulbs. I can finally repair my base fully as well. There's going to be so many radios on all these bodies. Fantastic. Yeah, we've won. Get fucked. That's round 2 finished. So, I'll wait until tomorrow morning. And then we'll go into Louisville and grab some more shelves. I'll take my trailer with me as well so I can grab as many as possible. Because as soon as we drive out there and we drive back, this area is probably going to get slapped with a lot more zombies. Yeah, let me start at the bottom and I'll work my way back up. But we'll walk around through these bodies now and just grab a bunch of light bulbs and such. Because my stash of light bulbs is fucking dwindling. Small. Don't have that many left. We'll go through all these bodies and grab all the radios really quickly. Yeah, we could if you could melt gold. Yeah, I want to make a bunch of golden bullets. Very classy. Let's get all the light bulbs now. The zombies despawn? They do, yeah, 9 days. So, 9 days to despawn, and if they don't despawn, they turn into skeletons, and then they'll last for 9 more days. Which was a fun bit of trivia to learn, because I didn't know that for a while. I thought they turned into skeletons before the 9-day mark, and they were all 9 days max, but no, skeletons are zombies that have been around for 9 days, and then they'll be around for 18 days total. Fun bit of trivia. But the skeletons still induce corpse sickness, so that's interesting. Getting there. Almost done now. Hello, zombie. I can hear you. Yeah, sorry if I'm not, like, chatting too much at the moment. I'm just concentrating. Just in case there's a zombie hiding on the pile of bodies that I can't see. Just listening out for them. But that should... Yep, that'll do. So that's an extra 20 light bulbs I've got now. Fantastic. Let's get rid of all the other junk that I don't currently need. Yeah, good stuff. You can make rib cloth all the way to the moon. Yeah, there's a lot of junk around here at the moment. Right, golden. Have you died in this world? Before was it one life? He's technically died, but it was a bug. But if you want to see that one, it's command ground jank. But yeah, we've had to use one backup, unfortunately, which is a little bit sour, but that was, because he stabbed the ground, looking for a penny, apparently, which is very sad. Did you bury your 5,000th spear? No, I did not. Yeah, we've already done with tailoring. We don't need any more of that, but yeah, we could get all the cloth we want here. I know, disappointed. I know, the spears are not worthy of funerals. They die, and they just litter the landscape, and their souls go to Valhalla. That's where they belong. A camo zombie, I know, barely saw him coming. Looks like a war crime again. Only if we leave witnesses. But yeah, we're pretty much done here, so we'll wait until tomorrow so I get a full day. But then we'll run off, go grab some metal shelves, and then we'll come back here afterwards. Yeah, I spent the last bit of this day just doing some reloading. Get some more of that experience. Ice freezer. No, I don't really have a need for one, really. 'Cause all of my food fits in here, and I don't really need to get like a surplus. Like, I've got what I need currently. I don't need any more than this. Yeah, system works fine. Like, it'd be nice to have, but I don't have like a proper kitchen set up at the moment. Like a nice one. So I think I'll leave that for the time being. I'd rather focus on doing my shelves so I can sort out my actual loot at the moment. That's the more pressing of the issues. Hey, random. Welcome back. Hello, hello. It's midnight though, so let's get some sleep and then we'll go grab some shelves in the morning. Golden. Right. Yep, that's all good. That's all good. I'm surprised you're not turned into a singularity due to coffee yet. And I'm still packing on the mass. I'm getting there. I'm cultivating mass. And to be fair, I do have a tiny bit of coffee left in the bottom of my mug. They're called slippers. A hardy fucking hard, Tom. Oh please. Somebody help me. Get the duct tape. Wrap me up, because my sides, they be splitting. Fuck's sake. Oh, good stuff. Lots of coffee. Yeah, still gaining weight. Fantastic. Just holding around the 80 mark. Yeah, before I run off though, we'll grab a trailer. And I'll also repair my trunk, just so I can fit the most amount of shelves in the back. Right, 78, that's good enough. And we're off. We can finally leave again. I didn't grab my trailer. Fuck. I can't turn back now. If I turn back now, it'll get overrun again. Shit. I had a moment. Clearly, I did not drink enough coffee for this moment. But yeah, if I stop now, though, that fucking checkpoint will get overrun, and I won't be able to leave today. I'll be stuck killing for another day or two. Ah, well. The van has most of the capacity anyway, so I should be able to grab a fair few shelves. You cannot prove that was me. But yeah, let's go all the way north. And we'll probably go to the same place we went to last time, just because it's this straight line all the way north. We'll go all the way up to the food market, because I know they still have some shelves left in the back. Yeah, didn't see anything. Snitches get stitches. Yeah, it's just the wind. Must have been my imagination. Yeah, everyone be cool, okay? Oh, what a night. You actually didn't see what happened? See, being like random, he's fully committing to the bit, whether he knows it or not. Be more like him. I genuinely didn't see what happened, I swear. But I actually didn't. You're the best of us. keep up the good work. Appreciate the follow as well, Lord of the Bob. Happy days. And Dr. Plammer? Plammer? I'm hoping I'm getting that one right. Oh, welcome on in. FPS looks so... oh, not so rigid. Nah, it's fine. Nothing wrong with it. Would you like to hear about a new project, the Ballista XS? Why yes I would. We're almost done. I think I could fit you two in. I think I could probably fit one more, maybe. If I put some of it on the front seat, I think I could get one more in there. So I just need one more piece. I just need part 1 out of 2. And I'll keep that one in by... ugh. I should be able to keep him I just put you over there. Just temporarily equip you as well. Yes, that'll be fine. Just so I'm not over encumbered. Just in case I have to bail and ditch the van. I don't want to be slow. I want to be light on my feet so I can run. Oh, that's a big paragraph. I'm not reading that. I like a simple sales pitch. Like, define your product in a single line. Big bow, shoot spear. Boom, sold. I'll take 10. I'm happy. Does it come with ammo? Is that is that part of a deluxe package? Spear go pew pew? I'm sold. Big bow, very, very heavy. Break back. Nice, I'm sold. I like how violent it sounds. Ammo comes separately. Fuck it, I'll take 5. Done. Sold. Your boss will be very happy with you. In my soul. Hey, time to see how many are in the middle of the road blocking my way now. How overrun are we gonna get? I'm a leaf on the wind. Watch how I soar. Golden. It's a very dangerous sentence right there. Don't make me relive that trauma. Oh, I remember watching that for the first time and it made me shit myself. I was like, oh, he fucking did it. Look at him go. Fucking straight through the cockpit. Oh, if you understand the reference, you will understand the heartache. Yeah, it made me jump out of my skin the first time I watched that because I didn't expect it at all. Ooh, since the day we parted, my. Yep. I think that should be enough, so let me start moving all my weapons and stuff onto those shelves now. I want to sort out all my weapons and tools. So I have, like, the weapons and tools take up quite a lot of room. Start getting those ones put on the shelves. Couldn't believe they did it. Yeah, they went there. They did the do. Wow. Hello, trauma. We do like to keep things alphabetical, though, so let's keep everything nice and tidy. Maybe the space harpoon prove your spaceship windows, folks. See, when you're at the dealership and they sell you that space harpoon insurance, like, everyone always says no, but it always comes in clutch. Oh, you are completely full. There's nothing over here, is there? Nope. Good stuff. I'll probably move most of you down over here. Gotta keep those ones back over there as well. So I'm probably not going to have all the room for these in one container. Your claim against Space Harpoon was denied. Insurance company said it was more of a spear and those aren't covered. Accurate. So that's all of those. I'll have to find a special place for all the katanas, because there's no point storing broken katanas with all my other weapons and tools. Yeah, let's grab all the other things from here now as well. Get rid of you, because I don't need that one with me. Yeah, to be fair, I could probably put the pipe bomb in there as well. Just casually put the pipe bomb on the shelf with all the other stuff. Why not? It's technically a weapon, I guess. Yeah, good stuff. The zombies respawn. They do on default settings, not on this game. We've got our population set too high for that. Yeah, putting a pipe bomb high on a shelf. What could possibly go wrong? And let's empty all the ones that are already here now as well. Also, you, because I haven't actually looked in this one yet. Nope, that's already empty. Looks like the metal bars might be getting there. Yep, metal bars are getting their own shelf because there's so many of them. Good stuff. And there's only like one or two more things in there. So that's all my tools done. And I don't need to extend this area for a while, because I've got plenty of extra shelves. So we're not going to run out of storage room for that anytime soon. Oh, good stuff. What you doing? Oh yeah, just looting storage now. Yeah, we managed to get out and steal a few more extra shelves. So at the moment we're just sorting out our loot, because I got a lot of loot in my temporary storage room, and I got a lot of shit lying on the ground, and it looks very messy and not cared for. But this is my warehouse. This is where I'll be keeping like the bulk of my loot. This is my treasure trove, and I am the dragon sitting on top of this ship. But I need a lot of shelves and a lot of doodads. I'll probably move those two shelves over, because I'll probably start sorting my firearms next. Probably. Appreciate the follow as well. Avariel? I'm hoping I'm getting that one right. Yeah, let me move one or two of you over. And I can put a, build a storage area up for my firearms next. A temporary one, at least. I might build, like, an actual armory for them somewhere else. If I put a little space between you, just so I know it's a different category of item. Yeah, 2 should do. That'll be fine. You know, like, I've just let you guys go on your little rant about harpoons and shit. I'm like, they'll wear themselves out talking about harpoons and shit. While they do that, I'm gonna sort out my loot. That's my goal. Yeah, let's sort out all the guns next. Right, so they're all done. Got all my ammo on this one. Yeah, 'cause they don't weigh that much. I'll put, yeah, all my ammo there, magazines here, guns on these 2. That'll do. At least for the time being. Chat's entertaining us up with random topics. I'm worried. Same. I will distance myself from whatever's going on. I have nothing to do. I'm not affiliated. It's nothing to do with me. It had nothing to do with me, officer, I swear. Yeah, any of the handguns that are damaged, we're not going to keep any of those. Appreciate the sub as well, Nate. Happy days. So the trolls yesterday evolved into whatever this is today. Just fucking annoying. No, this is just banter. Was it always sure your bone broken? Oh, it's just an indicator of damage, so... Because he's over-encumbered, you take damage when you carry too many items. So... It never drops too low. Like, it's like 75, 80% max. But you lose a tiny bit of health if you carry too many items. But you can't die from it, it won't kill you directly. And the moodle for it just shows a broken bone, but it's just telling you that you're slightly damaged. So that's all the parts from you. And you. Yeah, fantastic. So yeah, you're useless. They're all useless. And you 3 are useless. Good stuff. let me dump those just over in the corners. I'll throw them away properly, like, later on, but just dump them here for the time being. I don't want to keep any guns that are, like, partially damaged. You know, because guns take up so much room, we might as well strive for perfection with those ones. Oh, fuck. Fucking rip. There we go. Oh, catch you later, random. Some nice organization that's very satisfying. I do like seeing all my stuff find a home. Lots of ammo. And I'll sort them all out for boxes and such in a moment as well. That's not what I wanted. Just like to make sure all my magazines are empty, because there's no point having all of these magazines loaded with ammo. It's a bit silly. To be fair, having this many magazines in the first place is fucking stupid, but still. Loot goblins have got a loot goblin. I think that is all of them. Yep, that's all the guns. Does your fish only, Oh, fish only food give you happiness when cooked anyway? If I only use, like, 1 or 2 fillets, I can get a happiness bonus, but we don't really care that much about happiness bonuses. It's easier just to take antidepressants, you know. I don't ever really rely on making salads or good food to get rid of depression. It's quicker just to take some drugs. Yeah, the M16s are not in perfect condition, but they are the only ones we're ever really going to find, so I'm not going to throw those ones away. Yeah, it's a nice little gun collection. It's very nice. That's very good as well. Loving the tunes, makes for a very relaxing experience. Yeah, together with the organization gameplay as well. Yeah, just nice chill Friday. So we've done like a surprising amount of killing today as well, which was not the plan. But that happened. Slowly getting parts of my base organized though. Right. Yeah. We'll go back to killing zombies tomorrow, 'cause no doubt there's another giant wave of them by the entrance. So we'll kill them. And I'll make some spears and such as well. But let's just waste the last few hours of the day. Yeah, the shelves don't reflect the items on them. Yeah, hopefully they'll do that in the future. Yeah, unfortunately, at the moment, they just all show the exact same thing. Let's get rid of that depression for tomorrow. Yeah, I got enough spears for one more day, though. And I got to use up that katana as well, so that's fine. Let's keep that weight going in the right direction as well. You're over 6,000, 7,000. Hey, good stuff. Wish you went with a higher population at the start of your world now. I mean, you can always change it halfway through. You can always use the change sandbox option mod and increase your pop. We'll give it a try at least. Add some more zombies to your game. Right, but yeah, let's go take care of those zombies. Yeah, we'll go around the main way. Yeah, they turn into jewelry display cases. Yeah, those ones are really peculiar, because if they're in the gun store or the pawn shops, like the building that you get them from originally, if they're in that building, it doesn't matter where they're positioned, they will always show guns in the cases. But if you take the case and you take it outside of the building and move it somewhere else, it will always show jewelry. It's really strange. Yeah, it's very sad. It's dumb, yeah. I mean, maybe they'll fix it at some point, because it'd be nice to have, like, proper gun containers, like, beyond just the metal lockers and such. Yeah, my frame rate keeps dipping, so I sense there be lots of zombies chilling over here. Hello, overlinking as well. Hello, hello. You just at 180 and you're on borrowed time. You'll die any minute. How are you guys? Yeah, we're all good. Just chilling. Today was supposed to be like a proper base building day, and we did a little bit of base building, but we, as you can see, we have been slapped with a wave of zombies. So it's been quite a kill-heavy day, which is funny. Opinion on The Walking Dead? Yeah, it's a thing.
We need air support, and we need it now.
I don't feel too strongly about it. I like Telltale's The Walking Dead game. But, yeah, I haven't watched The Walking Dead since, like, the Negan arc. That's where I kind of stopped watching it. But no, I thought it was fun, though. For a time. I just got a little bit bored during the Negan arc, because
We will ride into battle.
Lots of people were talking, but nothing
this
was getting said.
Will be our horse.
All the hellies. Some more No Man Land zombies. Looks like, yeah, they're all coming from that direction. It's a tad spicy. God, there's literally so many zombies on that fucking window that they're making me nervous. Like, that's a mechanic that you don't see all too often. But when you have zombies banging on barricades, your character does actually become anxious. But it takes a tremendous fucking number to do that. But you only really get it on these barricades, like the ones that can't be destroyed. So you end up getting stuff like this at this area, by the military checkpoint, on pawn shops, and the gun store windows, and by the prison on the metal bars. There they all are. Little explosion of zombies. Little jack in the box. Yeah. As long as I get rid of them quickly, though. Ah, it's gonna be so fucking many of them. I fucking hate jack in the box zombies. Yeah, as long as I get rid of them quickly. My character won't get depressed or sad again from being anxious. Hey, Dino. It's all downhill after that? Noted. A bloom of zombies. Let's pop these ones. Let's try the other direction. There we go. I didn't get it in time. He got a little bit sad from being anxious too long. That's fine, though. It's okay if he's a little bit sad. It doesn't impact me that much. How's Froggy Friday? Well, Froggy Fortification Friday is going very well. Why is he anxious? Literally already answered that. He's, it's literally just the zombies banging on the window. That's just it. When zombies bang on window like that, in large quantities, your character gets anxious. And gets nervous. But it's just because there was a lot of them stuck on the windows. But you only really get it on indestructible barriers, like the prison bars, and then those shutters, the ones that you find on like pawn shops, these little kiosk things, these little booths at the military checkpoint, pawn shops and such. Because they can't be destroyed, you just get tons and tons of zombies pouring onto them. But yeah. But it's of no consequence, because that'll go away. And it's only made me sad a little bit, so that's not too bad. I'll read a book later. What shops? You find them on... you know what I'm on about, pawn shops. Yeah, anything that's got those shutters. And the prawn shops, yeah. Fine food. To be fair, let me use up the katana next. Get rid of that one. Let's see how many zombies we have up here now. Thought you were illiterate? Yeah, only in real life, yeah. No. I'm big brain though. I don't read off my monitor, I read in braille. I have a printer next to me. It's just furiously chucking out, like, fucking paper and shit. They got one of those special ones that puts little fucking indentations on it. Yeah, surprise, I'm actually secretly blind. I'm like Daredevil. And here they all come. Yeah, why be sad when you can be rad? Shut the fuck up, gamer. Did you know? Did you know you can get the sick icon if you've been around too many dead bodies? Fuck's sake. Did you know that if your character is thirsty, you can quench said thirst by drinking water? Fuck's sake. Let's have a quick look over here. It's medium spice. Medium spice. Back to slaughtering zombies, yeah. Just back to being trapped in the checkpoint again. Another big wave of zombies just cornered me in here. But we'll get these ones out of the way, and then we'll go back for some more shelves again. Are you also deaf in real life? I am. Deaf, blind, got no taste either. Have no nerves in my fingers, you know. For all intents and purposes, I'm floating in the void, unable to feel or touch or do anything. But unfortunately for the rest of you, I'm not a mute, because I never shut the fuck up. But that is your burden to bear. I don't go to the zombies come to me. They're just drawn in. Because my character is getting so fat in there that he's just developing his own gravitational pull on all the zombies. Like, they're not willingly coming to me, they're just being dragged in. My character's slowly becoming a singularity. Medium spice. Yep. Spice girl who was in charge of the snacks. A-okay, don't knock it. Snack duty is a very important role. You know. It's like when you go out drinking, you got that one designated friend, the beverage bitch. The one who always goes up and orders no matter what. We thank them for their sacrifice. Nice meat carpet? Well, at least buy me dinner before you compliment that. Would have been even more spicy if you decided to turn on the, oh, the vehicle sounds louder. Soon, Spaz, all the cars will be louder in the future. Sooner or later. He took a bit of a while to realize what's going on. Designated drink yet. The role we did not know we needed, but the one we are glad we have.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
All the helicopters, more zombies. Hey Lamprey, why are you always stuck at the military checkpoint? I couldn't fucking tell you. No idea. It's a mystery. I'm gonna fucking call the Scooby-Doo gang to fucking come down and solve this one. Turns out it was the military checkpoint owner. He set it all up for the insurance. I've been bamboozled. But the good news is, eventually, everyone will die, and I will be a very happy chappy. Scorched earth. Magnificent. Thought you were doing too well. I just thought this man is like chilling out way too much. Let's get that pulse up a little bit. Let's give him some neighbors. Hold on. Just watched you 3 months ago. You haven't gotten very far to Louisville. Yeah, I've had that comment a couple of times. Why are you still at the checkpoint? I've cleared all of Louisville. But why are you still at the checkpoint? Because everything's dead. Yeah. It's kind of funny. It's like, why are there zombies back here? It's like, they're from a completely different part of the map. Like, they're fucking miles away. All of these assholes, they're all tourists. They don't belong here. They're all on holiday. Hey, Drizzy. Wondering how can I dry my clothes when they're wet? Yeah, like Sleepy says, you can either use towels or you can throw it into a tumble dryer. I don't know what the Americans call it. In the UK they're called tumble dryers, but I don't know what the Americans refer to them as. Might just be dryers. Or, you know, the last option is the cheapest. You just let the clothes dry naturally, you know. But those are your three go-tos. You just call it a dryer in the US? Fair. See, we call ours tumble dryers because they sound more whimsical and childish. It's not just a dryer, it's a tumble dryer. How does one throw away a trash can? And you pick up the trash can, and you find another trash can, and you put that trash can inside the second trash can, and then from the second trash can, you delete the first trash can. Magic. In Canada, you just call them dryers as well. Yeah. You set yourself on fire. Yes, the permanent solution to the temporary problem. I'm interested. I'm also interested. In what specifically, I do not know, but I share your enthusiasm. So... ain't gonna miss? He just doesn't want to lunge at me. That's Lamprey on a day. I'm interested. No, that is like the magic words spoken by a woman for a man who's just desperately single. A woman looks in your general direction, says, I'm interested. Man instantly falls in love. Shit, a core memory has been made. Anything even remotely close to a compliment? Like, oh shit, I'm gonna remember this for the next 10 years. Like, you special, you loyal. I respect you. But there's A, okay? It is a tried and tested, patent pending, like, way to live your life, okay? If you touch me, we're fighting, we're fucking, or one of us is, like, actively dying and needs help. Like, those are the rules. Those are the only 3 reasons for someone to touch me. There are no other reasons. If you touch me, like, one of those 3 things is happening. I don't know which, but one of them is. No, I am not a very touchy-feely person. Don't touch me. Stay back, please. You know, all of the above. This new floor detector is looking magnificent. It's my new abstract art piece. You have to look really deeply into it to understand the hidden meaning. What was the artist trying to convey with this painting? Violence.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Understand why they all must die. Yes, this is the work we were born for.
Glorious. All that needs to be determined is the order of those events. That is pretty accurate. Ever seen Eastern Promises? Naked fighting risks unintended slippage. I have not. I've not seen that. Yeah. Ooh, touchy touchy. Yeah, don't touch. No touchy. What the fuck are these gifts? Have you not seen Castlevania? Castlevania is just filled with so many fucking moments where it's like, yes, kill all of the humans, they all have to die. It's like, well shit, if I'm gonna use any clips from any series, live action or animated, Castlevania has got like a fucking treasure trove of them that fit the theme of this game. Nooch. Hey, okay, Castlevania is amazing. If you haven't seen Castlevania, you are missing out on the game and on the animated series. They're both fantastic. I'm not an anime guy, but I'm a vampire guy. I mean, Castlevania was just a cartoon, wasn't it? Like, oh, we're not gonna go down that rabbit hole. I don't want to like upset the weebs and the cartoon enthusiasts. But isn't cartoons are Western, anime's Eastern, isn't it? Like that's the only real difference between it. I don't want to go too far into it before I upset some of the enthusiasts. But it's literally just the difference between Western and Eastern, isn't it? Just different names. Cartoon, yeah. I don't know who made it, but the animation is like fucking amazing. The animation style is awesome. Please take me off the weeb hit list. Actually, I can't remember who recommended me Castlevania, but I didn't even know it was out for, like, the longest time. And someone told me that there was a Castlevania, like, animated series. So I was like, oh shit, and it was completely done. I binged every part of it. It was amazing. Start to finish. The Heli Redemption Spawn one. Yeah, he flew overhead. I'm pretty sure. Full disclosure, at this point in time, I tend to zone out when that happens, because there's fucking zombies everywhere. So, I'm not really paying attention too much on where the helicopters are coming from, but I'm pretty sure I heard a heli fly over. Otaku John Wick is on his way, sorry. Yeah. I will accept my fate. Never seen so many dead zombies. They're not dead, okay? They're just napping. Yes. It's a PG stream. No violence, you know, just bonking them on the head and they're just going to sleep. They're all just tuckered out. They're all very tired. Eastern versus Western is confusing. Accidentally mixed up the words. Jacuzzi and Yakuza. Now I'm in hot water with the Japanese mafia. Ha 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 ha. Fuck's sake. Yeah. Yeah, no blood. You can clearly see there's no blood. Not hurt. They're just really tired. We just give them a little bonk on the head. They just go into sleep. Yeah, peace out mode. Bonk. It's just hilarious too. You've been hearing spear slaps for hours now. It's been quite a long time. Yeah, it's been like 8 hours so far. And I think we've left the military checkpoint maybe 4 or 5 times today. But every time we leave, we always bring back a fucking colossal-sized group that just plugs the exit. And we've got to clear it all out again. Very spicy. But I think we've done... how many? Like 6,000 kills today, more or less. So we've got to be getting there. You know, I don't imagine there's all too many. We ought to be thinning them out sooner or later. Unless they're just constantly being reinforced by no man's land, who knows?
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
Yeah, just taking a nap for 9 days, yeah, then we still they've had enough done. More helicopters. All the helis. Yeah, you guys are fucking nuts. You've nearly, like, crossed over the 2,500 mark with helicopters now. It's hilarious. You suck at the game, so you're in awe of how many dead zombies are on the ground. It's just repetition. You'll get there. Like, if I can do it, you can do it. Eventually. It's just really time consuming. That's why most people don't do this. It just takes a really, really long time in real time. So like today, like we've done like 6,000 kills, and it's been what, 8 hours? So yeah, we're doing like what, about 800, 900 kills per hour apparently. Very time consuming. But they'll run out eventually. How long into your run before you moved into Louisville? I think we were on like the 1 year in a few months. You can have a look on the VODs if you're really interested, but I don't remember what the survival time was. It would have been somewhere between 1 and 2 years though, because we've been here like, you know, about a year or so. Yeah, it was quite a while ago, but yeah, if you type in VOD, that'll give you the... well, command VOD, that'll give you the link to the playlist for all the old streams. And if you just, like, very quickly skim through them, you could probably find out when we were here. Like, when we first arrived, because we moved into the military checkpoint immediately after clearing out the... clearing out Valley Station and the mall. Like, we just came here, like, instantly. Where's Rebecca? What is this imposter chat? Okay, it's an open relationship. Rebecca is having a timeout. She's just vibing in my backpack. She's relaxing. She's all tuckered out. Appreciate the follow as well, Athora. Not possible. What's not possible? Oh yeah, it turns with the sprinters for like 1 minute. Ah. To be fair, as long as I wasn't exerted, that wouldn't be like the end of the world, but... running away from sprinters for like 60 seconds, that's quite the distance, unless you just kite them over fences over and over again. Plus, Unless you gave me, like, some forewarning as well, I would die, like, instantly. If I'm fighting a group of zombies and they all turn into sprinters, dead. Instantly dead. Yeah, appreciate the 400 as well. Genius of beans. Stan Rebecca. Open relationship, exactly. It's a partnership, okay? It's platonic. Strictly platonic. You know? We share a common goal. We both have complete enthusiasm for the murder of all living and moving things. Come back. Come back. I feel like fucking Rose looking at the fucking lifeboat sailing away. Please, come back. You killed some guy? I mean, you can't prove it. I will see you in court, sir. It was the wind, exactly. No witnesses. Samurai whack. Gotta get whacked. Whack to the past. Who holds a katana like that? Clearly, this very patriotic Kentucky man. Like, this man, he's no weeb. He knows exactly who he is. Kentucky man. He cannot be stopped. Swinging a katana like a baseball bat. Proud to be an American place in the background. An eagle soars overhead. It's fucking beautiful. Technically already dead. Yeah, technically is like the most important part. Fire cleanses. Yeah, but fire isn't personal, you know. I get to greet every single one of my guests who have come to visit my base and check out my outpost. Get to, well, not shake their hands, but give them a formal welcome. They're all special to me. They all deserve to see me. Right. Well, you've been nauseous for a very long time, so let me go home early today. Before you get sick, because he's going to need a lot of recovery time tonight. Yeah, we'll do some more reloading. Greets his fans with blades. No, not fire. That's why the government is holding his passport. Appreciate the follow as well, Peppy. Happy days. Probably finish off using those machetes tomorrow. And yeah, that'll do. I'll probably level up my short blades some more. So I would like to pop level 9 at some point. But I'll use up the rest of the spears first. But yeah, we'll go for the spears, then machetes, then hunting knives. Did you Uzi all of those zombies? For legal reasons, my lawyers have suggested that I do not answer. I didn't do anything, okay? I'm innocent. It was self-defense. Yeah, it looks like tomorrow is a fishing day as well, because I am almost out of food. Yeah, because I don't really have any more fish fillets left. Oh, ra-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta-ta. Right, but yeah, let's do that reloading experience while we wait for midnight. Let's get that one leveled up just a little bit more, because we're 20% of the way there now, to the next level. Slowly getting there. $10 years in game time. No, we're only on 2 years, 9 months at the moment. Yeah, unless you're on about, like, the PB one. Yeah, you're probably on about the PB one, aren't you? That makes more sense. Yeah, that was a while ago. But no, that run sounds really good, but call me super humble, but it wasn't that difficult, to be honest. It was only default Apocalypse, so it was pretty chilled out. It was a long time, but it wasn't on like super hard settings. But yeah, but we are planning on passing that one eventually with this character. That is the idea. And we're going to do more kills with this one as well. So we're on a much better pace, because that character, over 10 years, had about 190 to about 200 kills average per day. This character is currently averaging 411. And we're only, well, not even 3 years in so far, so we should pass the 700,000 mark before we get to year 5 quite easily. Be very spicy. Appreciate the follow as well, Gib. Happy days. Didn't know how you didn't lose your mind. It's because I had nothing else to do. Like, literally nothing else to do. Because that was during, like, the COVID lockdowns when we were all just stuck indoors and you weren't allowed out. Like, you could go out once a day for exercise and that was it. So all I did for, like, 6 to 8 months was literally just go for a jog, work out, buy food, and then just play video games. And that was it. That was my entire lockdown experience. Good times. But yeah. But because I was working bars at the time, I didn't get to go back to work until, like, everyone else had gone. I was, like, one of the last ones to go back to work. So I was just bored out of my fucking mind most of the time. COVID was definitely fun. Yeah, I'll save those ones for tomorrow. I'll get some more fish in the morning as well, and then I'll definitely have enough to fill up every container. Yeah, I'll get rid of that gun in a moment as well. But yeah, let me grab one more meal. Yeah, just to keep that weight going up in the right direction. Yeah, other than the whole people getting sick and people dying, yeah, it was pretty chill apart from that part. Yeah, fish, eat, spear, sleep. Perfect routine. What a beautiful sight. Yeah, let's grab all of you now. And see how many more are blocking me, because it looked like it was thinning out yesterday. So I might be able to drive back into Louisville again. And grab some more shelves and such. And then we can sort out some more of our... some more of our loot. Get organized a little bit more. Oh, yeah, that's pretty much all of them. Nice. Looks like we're going back into Louisville then. Let's wait for these last few to come in. More blood, yes, more kills, everything perishes. Covid transitioned your work to permanent 3 to 5 telework. That was nice. Yeah, I was just mocking my sister the entire time. She was fucking miserable. My sister works as a carer, and she was, in her own words, very pissed that she didn't get to go on furlough. She had to work the entire time. Whereas myself, I was working bars, so I was like the first one off work and the last one back on. I was literally paid to do nothing. Gotta keep the sibling rivalry alive for years and years. You had the same thing with the bar? Thanks. I remember where I was when I heard about it. The bar that I was on was called Center Stage. And I was walking across the venue, going from one bar to the other, because there was like, there's 2 bars either side. And I was crossing the venue, and I ran into someone called Callum, who I worked with in the past. And he just like had a big fucking smile on his face. He's like, yep, we're done working. I was like, why? So we're going into lockdown, we're closing for a bit. I was like, cool. It was like halfway through the day as well. Yeah, I didn't think it'd last as long as it did though. Went on for fucking months. F, yep, F for the sister. Who should follow as well? Jut. Happy days. And Jutaki. You happened to catch it while I was traveling into the UK? Coincidence? I don't know, man. I will not take the rap for that. I think we are... well, not quite. I think we're getting close to being able to move on. Your older sister is a respiratory therapist. Fair. She worked a lead role. She actually had a very important job then. "10 years is crazy?" Yeah, we'll get back to 10 years eventually as well. We're nowhere near at the moment. Like, we're speeding through the kills, because we want to get past 735,000 because that's my current PB, but in terms of like survival time, I can't make that go any faster. So, we're almost like a third of the way there for the survival time. But we're over halfway for the kills. That's very nice. Your job had to go fully remote. Even saw the satellite building. Fair. If they ever told me to go back into work, an hour drive, I will not. Oh, you're right. Fair. Next, there were a lot of places I never had like that myself, obviously. 'Cause, you know, at the time it was bars, and then post that it was just streaming. But yeah, I heard a lot of people gave pushback when the employers were saying that, oh, it's time to go back to the office, and like, fucking no, I'm too well adjusted to working from home now. This is the new norm. I can do my job from home. There is no reason for me to ever go back into the office. I was like, shit, fair play. How many weird sticks do we have left? I think that's 0. I think that's the last of them. Yeah. But we found 3 of them today. Got 3 katanas during this stream, so that's pretty good. And who knows, we might even find a 4th. Hey, Moon Prime. Used to work in a hospital setting for 15 years. After COVID, I quit. Since you got it 3 times due to crappy co-workers, yeah. Still waiting for your superpowers to arrive. I mean, when they do, you are welcome to join my zombie apocalypse team. I'll even, like, be subservient. You can be the protagonist. I can be one of the side characters, you know. Hopefully you get some of those fucking dope superpowers, though. Like, that's the prerequisite. Only if you get cool superpowers, you know. If you get one of the lame ones, like Acid Spit, we'll be partners, but, you know. If you turn into, like, Superman, oh, no. No, I'll be side character. That'd be fine. You can keep me safe, then, from the zombies. It'll be perfect. I can just be your little hype man in the background. That would be my destiny. You're hybrid. Haven't been in the more than... Oh, you haven't been in for more than half a day. This year. Don't know how your dog, or you would manage. You could go in full-time again. I think everyone's, like, just really adjusted to just working from home. I mean, if you can do all of your work from home as well, it's like, fuck, there's no reason, like, there's no reason to ever go back into work. You know, the amount of time you have to waste traveling to and from work is, like, never really seems like a lot, but goddamn, that shit adds up, even if it is only a short distance. Didn't miss one day during COVID. Big ol' rip. How many kills did Spear level 10 take? It's always about 20 to 30,000 with Fast Learner. Without Fast Learner, you're looking at 30 to 40, really. But that goes across, like, all the weapon types. If you're not running an occupation or a trait to give you an experience modifier, you're always looking at 25 to 30,000 with Fast Learner. 30 to 40,000 without Fast Learner, and then about 40 to 60 if you're just running Slow Learner with Pacifist. Like, the worst you could possibly make it. Your office is only 4 blocks away from your house. Hard to argue working from home. To be fair, you got a pretty solid argument on that one as well. It's like, I'm gonna work from home. It's like, but you're only around the corner. Doesn't matter. If something goes kaput and I have to go in, you know that I'm only like 5 minutes away. So it's like, it's perfect. But what about office culture? Oh god, I can't stand that. I hate pretending to like people. I can't do it. If I dislike someone for a reason, they know I dislike them. I'm like, I'll be open with them. It's like, no, I just don't like you. Like, I'm not gonna actively be an asshole to you, but just, I don't want to be friends with you. Just don't talk to me. Don't try and make buddy-buddy with me, please. You know, you do your work, I'll do my work, and when we cross over, you know, we'll do our parts. We'll be assholes to each other, but I don't get along with you. You know, try and keep our contact to a minimum, please. Because I remember there was someone... He didn't work on my bar all the time, but when we got put on the same bar together, he was just fucking useless. He was incredibly slow and he half-assed every single job he did. It's one of those people that you have to, like, constantly pick up after. It's like, oh, my guy. I don't hate you because of your character, I hate you because you're just making my job so much harder. Not a good time. You work in retail, lots of people face-to-face. You and your damn immune system. You're gonna live longer than the rest of us. The rest of us are all gonna perish at the normal age. You know, we're all gonna be in like our late 70s, early 80s. You'll be there, standing the test of time. Triple-digit age, over a century old. Probably doing hopscotch and shit because you're still young, still spry. The COVID made him immortal. You got that special variation. Appreciate the follow as well in Traptor. Happy days. Isn't it too bad to be near corpses too long? Yeah, if you stay near them too long. Like, it hasn't happened yet, but you'll see my character get sick at some point later on. They got 4 stages to that. You got queasy, nauseous, sick, and fever. And when it comes to corpse sickness, like all of this, queasy doesn't do anything. Nauseous and sick will both lower your strength, your healing speed, and increase your body temperature. Sick will increase it to, like, your body temperature to a point where you'll actually start to overheat a little bit too much. But fever is the only one that actually deals damage to you, so you have to get, like, all the way to, like, the high extreme end before you actually start dying. So it's something that you have to be aware of, but as long as you're not sleeping amongst all the dead bodies, you know, you'll be fine. As long as you have that recovery time in between days where you spend your time away from all the dead bodies, you'll be a-okay. But yeah, surprised he hasn't been queasy yet, 'cause we've been on this road almost the entire day so far. So it's been at least, like, god, how long? What, 8, 9 hours game time? He should get sick soon. You'll be there when the sun dies, yep. Got that fucking... You got those cosmic powers, you'll leave this planet for another one. Go find yourself another Goldilocks planet. Find some alien species, become their deity, accidentally give them COVID. Move on to the next planet. Right, but I think that should be fine. We should be able to pass this area now quite easily. And we can go grab some more shelves and stuff. Yeah, that is quite the carpet. Also, get rid of you. Yeah, I could drop off that katana as well then. Good stuff. All the katanas. Hey, Slim. Hello, hello. Yeah, try and remember to grab my trailer this time.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes,
Do
it
try.
has.
Whether it's true or not, that's another matter. That's all good. Let's leave those ones here for now, 'cause we didn't set those ones up from earlier. What's the song? Just, how deep is your love?
We will ride into
If you want
battle,
the the full playlist, it's command playlist for
and
that
this
one on
will
Spotify.
be our horse.
All the hellies. And off we go. God damn, you have royally fucked my highway with all your bloody helicopters. So many fucking zombies. That's fine though. They've all gotta die eventually. Yeah, even after the apocalypse, the mail is going through okay. Those of you who play Dead Rising 2, you know. You know what the mailman will do. A special delivery. It requires a signature. This mail is going through one way or another. We all die eventually. Hey, I cannot die before I make all my rounds, okay?
Understand why they all must die. Yes. This is the work we were born for.
Yes, everything will die in the end. We will be the last man standing. I will be victorious. Either that or I get to live my fantasy in purgatory after the zombies pull me down and eat my soul. Appreciate the follow as well. Tensions. Happy days. They cannot eat that of which you do not have. So if I sell my soul, does that mean I'm immune to the zombies? That's what I'm saying. Well, shit, there's only one way to, see if that's actually real or not. Let's find a group of zombies and just dive into them. Let's test our newfound immortality. What's the worst that could happen? Millennials and zombies are the same. They both eat ass. Correct. Also, I need a hammer or something. To be fair, I don't think I could fit my car in here if I wanted to. Nah, this'll do. Yeah, let's grab some of these. Take these ones back home with me. Are you ready for the 3-year celebration? Oh, you cannot scam us again. Hey, okay, you get nothing. He gets cake. This man is promised birthday cakes every year he survives. I currently have an IOU for him. Well, he has an IOU. I owe him 2 birthday cakes. And I do plan on delivering to, like, this year. There's a lot of shelves. Oh, this warehouse is great. If you're ever in Louisville and you're looking for something specific, this warehouse can literally spawn, I think, every item, potentially. Well, every type of item. You know, you'll find food, car parts, clothing, weapons, tools. I think the only thing you can't really find in here are some of the more niche, unique items and guns and ammo. That's pretty much it, really. But you can get everything else. Appreciate the followers all biffin. Happy days. Can you find happiness in the warehouses? I don't know. Same in real life, I guess. You consume enough food, you're bound to become happy sooner or later. Right? Right? Eat away the troubles. Welcome to the chat as well. No potatoes. You can find potatoes. Well, potato seeds. You know. Good enough. Yeah, I gotta get all the potatoes. Fuck, I subbed to him. Where are my emotes? Don't make me go on Twitch because I will. Where are my potato emotes? There they are. Apparently OBS won't give me these ones. Yeah, all the potatoes. Money well spent. $105 kilos, still not happy. Clearly you need to consume more. Like, that's the issue. It's a matter of quantity, not quality. You need more food. Did you manage to find the ghillie suit in perfect condition? We found part of it. So we found the lower half of the ghillie suit in the army surplus store. That one is in perfect condition, but there are two parts to it. So I need to find the top half that's in good condition, but I doubt we're going to find that, honestly. But the fact that we found even half of it that's in good condition is a miracle. Appreciate the follow as well, Beastness. Happy days. Noted, need more food. Consume all the food. I got room for one more. Although, to be fair, did I even empty the seat last time? I did. Yeah, I got room for one more shelf then. You killed his head with a full ghillie suit? Yeah, but those ones are always damaged at this point in the game. So, the longer time goes on, the more damaged clothing becomes on zombies. So eventually, you get to the point in the game where literally everything that they're wearing has holes in it. You know, you won't find like a zombie wearing a Spiffo costume without it having holes in. And the same with ghillie suits and hazmat suits and stuff like that. So it does get to a point where it is literally impossible for you to find like those clothing items on zombies and them being in good condition. Which is a little bit sad. Because a lot of those items can't be repaired. No matter how high your tailoring is. So there are some items in the game that we're just not going to be able to ever get in good condition. Unless we find them in containers. That's the only place you can get them in perfect condition at this point. I think my suspension might be gone a little bit because I could probably roll my car over by turning. A ghillie suit's not repairable? No, you can't repair those ones. It's the same as the weapons. There are just some things in the game that you just can't fix. Which is a little bit sad. Like, I get it for the weapons, but the clothing, big sad, you know. But now the question is, how many zombies are going to be in my way on the way back? We got all the shells now, but at what cost? We've made a lot of noise coming out this way. It's going to be very spicy, I think. Temperature is a bit weird right now. Even in winter, you get overheated in shirts and jeans. Yeah, it's dependent on what you're doing, really. But yeah, you don't really have to wear that many layers to be, well, fine or overheating. But you'll find that most of the time when you're overheating, it's because you're doing too much physical activity. So you're fighting too many zombies, or you're running around too much. Rip. So the same way in real life, you know, if you're doing like a lot of running and such, you're going to build up a lot of heat doing so. Excusez-moi. I'm no longer a leaf on the wind. I keep hitting all the zombies. But yeah, you don't really need that many layers for winter. It's pretty spicy. No, rip. I know, poor Frank, I'm kicking the shit out of him. I'm sorry, Frank. I will repair you, I promise. But not right now. Right, golden. So yeah, got a bunch of shells now, so I can sort out some more of my loot over here. Very spicy. Yeah, let's leave those ones there. And I do not know what this one's going to be. It's probably medical or something. So it won't need a tremendous amount, I don't think. Yeah, let me just separate these ones a little bit more. Take all of those. So yeah, now I got a double shelf for my ammo, double shelf for my magazines, double shelf for all my guns, and then I'll have a double shelf for all of my weapon attachments. Yeah, let's move all the medical items next. Bleach is a medical item. No, it's fucking not. Yeah, I won't put it in there because I'll accidentally drink it one day. Be rushing through. It's like, oh, let's take all the medication. Accidentally drinks a bottle of bleach. Yeah, the cure-all remedy. Although, to be fair... yeah, you're all consolidated. Just make sure everything is as it should be. Appreciate the follow as well, Roland. Welcome on in. Yeah, let's just put you all in 2 full containers. Fantastic. And I'll just clean that bandage as well. What are we going to do with the room with the green boxes? Probably throw them outside. Eventually. Like, once there's no more zombies, there's no chance of them to destroy those containers. I'll probably just scatter them around just for, like, you know, just to make it look cool. You know, aesthetics over practicality. Because, like, in terms of, like, being the best containers, these ones are better than those shelves. Because you can stack them, so you can have up to, what's that, 195 units of storage space in a single tile. So that's really good. But I like the look of those better, personally. And they are easier to find items with. Right, yeah, that's all good. Yeah, every category gets 2 shelves each, just so they all have plenty of storage. And there's no chance of me running out. Next, to be fair, I can probably take all those boxes and put them over here in a pile somewhere. Temporary storage. In quotations. You like the grocery store shelves? Yeah, I normally keep all my food on those ones. Yeah, they do look good, definitely. Like the Gigabar shelves. Yeah, I think that should be fine. I know it sounds really dumb, but worst case scenario is I could always just demolish this gate, move it over one tile, and move this entire thing over one. I know it sounds like a lot of extra effort, but I might just do that, just so that's in line properly. All the effort. Yeah, but what am I putting over there? We did firearms, we did tools and melee weapons, we've done medication. Food. I could do food. It's clothing. And then this is all building materials. Right, to be fair, I need a place for building materials more than anything else, so I think that's what we'll do for that one. Because I've got so many fucking tools and shit lying around all over the place. But let me get some sleep first, actually. And I'll sort out my food in the morning as well, because we still need to do that. So I think I got one more meal left. Yep, and then we're done. Need more meal prep.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
A very good conversation, Grog. Happy days. How was your Friday? Yeah, it's all good. Been nice and chill. We've had a lot of zombies, but we managed to get some base building done. So that's not too bad. And we're just doing some organization, and I'm about to do some meal prep. Yeah, it's all been pretty good. Nice and relaxed. Everyone likes a chilled out Friday. Defrost, all of those. Yeah, that's all fine. During an apocalypse such as this game, would you even bother with seeking entertainment? No, I mean, if I was in a real-life situation and somehow zombies were real, I'd just top myself instantly. Seems like a lot of extra effort to try and live through that. Like, nah. I'll punch my time card early. surviving that seems like a lot of effort. Find a library, read all the books. Drink and drive until I crash. But what if you don't die on impact? Like, that's a horrible thought. Zombie apocalypse. You're surrounded, like, the zombies everywhere. You go out, get drunk. Crash your car. You don't die, though. Zombies now know where you are. Big sad. That's a horrible way to go regardless. Let alone being eaten afterwards. Give me a bunch of burbs. Bunch of burbs and a bunch of little fish. More burbs. So what do I need? I need 24 at least. That should be enough. Will I be able to consider that if I'm drunk? Well, hopefully you'd have the foresight to think of it before you got drunk. Appreciate the follow as well, Lord Darkness. Happy days. Wonder if this will be recorded in the Guinness Book. Oh, no. That would be a fucking meme though, wouldn't it? The only way to get your record in the Guinness Book of World Records now is to pay for it. Have to do it for a fucking meme. So yeah, here's $50, put me in your book. Appreciate the follow as well, Zach. No way. No, it's been like that for a while, isn't it? Like, Guinness Book of World Records isn't, like, an actual thing in terms of, like, they want to record the highest records of the best things that people have ever done, like, physical or otherwise. It's literally owned by a company that sells alcohol, and it's just like a gimmick. So if you want your record in the book, you can do it, and it has to be the world record. But to put it in the book, you have to pay for it. It's how they make them, like, some of their money off it. Yeah, it's pretty sure that's how they've always done it, isn't it? You think 42 will release this year? I hope so. I wouldn't be able to say confidently, like, oh yeah, absolutely. I 100% believe it will, but... if I was going to put money on it, I probably would. I wouldn't put that much money on it, but... you know. If I had to pick between the two, I'd say this year. Hopefully. But that might just be wishful thinking. Yeah, I'd put $10 on it. You know, why not? Would you put this run in the book? No. Like, I would do it for a joke, but yeah, not seriously. Do it for the fucking meme. Just because it's such a specific thing, you know? It's like those people who are like, what do you have a world record in? Well, I have a world record for juggling exactly 5 balls while holding my breath underwater with a fishbowl on my head while I'm also balancing on a rope. And I've done that the longest. No one's done that more than me. It's like, that's so fucking specific that no one else has probably ever tried doing that. You know, that's what records are like in Project Zomboid. It's like, yes, I'm the best in the world at these specific settings, with these specific mods, with this specific playstyle. I think everyone can claim that for their own individual games. Appreciate the follow as well, Mitchin Doverkin. Happy days. They give like a little certificate in a frame which costs $10. Yeah, like it's not super expensive, is it? It's just, you know, you just have to pay for it. Welcome in the chat as well. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well,
I
Panzer.
have introduced myself.
Very
You
nice.
have introduced yourself.
This is a very good conversation. Yeah, welcome into the chat as well, Mitchin. Happy days. Right, and we should be more or less done with those ones. It's just the cooking pots now. We're all done. Part of you wants it to be for this year, but parts of you want to make it wait until it's polished. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be rough around the edges regardless, you know. Because they might just launch it straight away on the stable build, maybe, but usually they, like with most of their updates, especially the larger ones like this, they normally throw it on the I will back up my save. Like, that's what they call it now, but the beta branch, the unstable build. Like, that's what I expect they'll do, but, you know, only they don't know what they're planning, yeah. But, I would expect it to be an opt-in beta first, and then, maybe a few months later, or maybe even like a year or so, then it'll be put on the stable. That's what they did with 41 at least, you know. Build 41 was out for fucking ages before they put it on the stable build. So, who knows? But either way, it's gonna be fun regardless, you know, it just might be a little bit rough. But no, I am looking forward to it though, it's gonna be really fun. I'm looking forward to the fishing change, really. So I want to see how food is going to work in the new build, because currently fishing is like dominant, but fishing is getting its own like rework, a whole little mini game and everything, which is going to make it take significantly longer to get food through that method. So I'm wondering if trapping is just going to take the forefront of getting food, or if the hunting and the husbandry is going to be like the new go-to. Lots of questions. Yeah, 42 is definitely going to shake things up a little. It's going to be amazing. Can I just break a record for the most dinosaur costumes? I mean, they know what they're about, I guess. That's fair play. I was put on this earth to do one thing. Collect dinosaur costumes. They're all done. Base looking super heckin' cozy. Goddamn right, it's beautiful. Yeah, we did a little bit of base building today. The warehouse has expanded slightly. Finished off my hedges on my road as well, for the most part. It's very nice. Want to be a blacksmith on your server, crafting the good old stuff. Yeah, see, I'm interested to see what they're going to do with blacksmithing. Because it might just be one of those utility things where it's like, okay, you can repair weapons that you normally can't, like, conventionally repair. And, you might be able to make some extra tools and stuff, like more of a utility role. Or you might be able to go, like, more into, like, crafting weapons as well, from scratch. It's like, ooh. If you can go down that road, that's very spicy. But yeah. But I don't think they've shown yet exactly what you can do with blacksmithing. So I am dead curious. Over 1,100 people were dressed in those inflated dino costumes. That's hilarious. It would be cool if blacksmith, some swords, katanas, tools and such. Yeah, that would be cool. It's the game balance part that I'm concerned with, but it's like, you know, I like the rule of cool, but it's got to be, like, within reason. So I'm kind of curious if they are going to go down that road, how they're going to balance it. It'll be very spicy, though, regardless. It's going to be very fun. Let's get rid of all of you as well. Oh, fuck. That's not what I wanted. Let's get rid of all of you, because you'll probably go stale soon. I know, I do need a bigger fridge. I'm just not in the market for looking for one. But no, I have enough. I have enough temporarily. When I build my big kitchen, when I do my home decoration, I actually build a nice place for me to cook my food and sleep in, I will go full out with the kitchen. I'll get all the fridges and freezers. But for now, that will do. Yeah, home building moment, yep. Yeah, if we do 6 shelves for each thing I need... that should work out nicely. You know what's really annoying, though? If I moved all of my shelves 1 tile over, it would be perfect. That's really annoying. I might do that, though. It's only, like, a little bit of extra effort. But yeah, because if I put you there, it's going to be 1 shelf there, another shelf there, 1 more shelf there, and then there's 2 tiles left before the wall. And I want 2 tiles between these shelves, so if I move you all over, there'll be 2 tiles here. Everything will be perfectly centered. Oh, it's gonna look spicy. But that just means I have to move all of this shit over 1 tile. That's so much extra effort. But I will do that. Yeah, let me move the van out of the way as well, because I need to put some more shelving down here, because that's where I'm going to be putting my... my building supplies. So I might just do 1 big long row for those ones. Oh, yeah, shit, you open inside, don't you? Not outside. Let's back you up a little bit. Yeah, I got some more shelves outside I can grab. You think boredom should not be in the survival game? I mean, I think it's fine. It's a bit silly. I mean, in terms of, like, game mechanics, it's fine. I think, like, it has a place, it serves a purpose. Kind of. I mean, you could kind of skip the middleman and just make your character get depressed from being inside too long. Because that's all that boredom does. You get bored, boredom builds depression, that's it. You could just cut out the middleman and get rid of boredom and just have it so that you get slowly depressed the longer you stay indoors. But it acts like a bit of a buffer zone between you and depression, because even though my character's bored at the moment, he's not getting sad. But if he goes up to the second middle, like the second stage, that's where he'll start getting depressed. We expend effort or we die. Someone's a fan of the Romans. You don't know why, but you've been watching your stream all day for a week, and I can't get out. Give me my life back. No, you belong here now. And you're consciously, you don't want to admit it, but in your subconscious, you know why you're here. You know why you're staying here all day, every day. Because as much as you like watching me build all these nice big bases, and kill all these zombies, you all have the exact same thought in the back of your mind. I can't wait to watch him fuck up and kill his character. Don't you try and deceive me. I have the exact same thought when I watch people. Like, oh, I can't wait to watch them trip and eat shit. It's gonna be hilarious. That's why we watch Project Zomboid streamers. This is the way. Oh, we wouldn't want it any other way, though. It's perfect.
We will ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Even more helicopters. Oh, I've only just noticed as well, you crossed over the 2,500 mark. That's hilarious. I swear we were on like 2,450 like 5 minutes ago. You cheeky little shits. You've been going rampant with the helicopters today. I'm here for build 42, you know, fucking grab a seat.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Oh, we'll kill all the things. They'll run out of reinforcements sooner or later. You'd always give them some more kills, too. If you can have one movie in a zombie apocalypse... Oh, if you could have one movie in the zombie apocalypse, what would it be? Ooh. Shit, I don't know, that's a good question. I don't know, I'm not a big movie guy. I can't think... Like, what's the one movie I'd want to rewatch over and over again? I don't think I'd want any movie. I think I'd rather go without. I don't think I could watch the same movie over and over again. You like jazz? Yeah, maybe that. I don't know, I think it'd probably be like... It would probably have Nicolas Cage in it. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like... If I'm watching Nicolas Cage, he just gives off such fucking insane energy that would probably get me through a little bit further. Pretty sure the fellow as well, Milb. Or Milbs. Yeah, let's start moving some of my building supplies onto those shelves. Would it be Agents of Shields? Yeah, I've never watched that one. I've never caught it. Also, before I put this stuff on this shelf, I should move this one over now. So I gotta move all those other shelves over. One. In a moment. Because apparently I didn't have the foresight to actually measure this properly. Shame on me. Wally Wonderland. Vampire's Kiss. I've not heard of any of these. Shaun of the Dead. Oh yeah, to be fair. Like, can I cheat? Am I allowed to pick? Can I have multiple movies? Can I have the Cornetto trilogy? You give me some Nick Frost and Simon Pegg, I think I could probably get through the apocalypse like that. Willy's Wonderland. Not Wally. No, he's been recast now. It's always going to be Wally's Wonderland now. Right. Sort of that, but yeah, you're technically a weapon that can be used. So, let me put you over here. And that and Mandy, two good recent Nicolas Cage movies. Mandy, I don't know that one. Like, I need to see the oh fuck, what's it called? It's the one that's he literally plays himself. It's the one with Pedro in it. But yeah, I fucking shit. What is it? I can't remember what it's called. But yeah, I need to see that one. I haven't seen that movie yet. So I've seen some clips of it, and it looks hilarious. Hey, I'm guessing that's Martin. I'm hoping I'm getting that one right. How many hours do you have in this game? On this save, about 700 hours. In total, about 9,500, give or take. Somewhere around that mark. Let's grab all of you. It's called Nicholas Uncaged. Yeah, fucking of course it is. Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, 'cause isn't Nicolas Cage, isn't he in the new DLC for Dead by Daylight? Or is that a hoax? Because I saw that briefly and it looked fucking hilarious. I never caught up with it. I haven't played DBD for a while. But I know he was in there. He is in there, is he? Has that come out yet or not? He's in the pre-build at the moment. Is he a killer or is he a survivor? Because I know people were joking around like, oh, like it's Nicolas Cage being Nicolas Cage. Yeah, he's definitely a killer. 100%. Definitely the murderer. He's a survivor. Shame. Missed opportunity. They should have just let Nick Cage be Nick Cage. I thought I missed something. Yep, tape. It's mine. Hey, good stuff. That's a lot of zombie killing experience. I have been here for a while. Please, save me. New to the game, 2 hours. Just gonna lurk here for a bit. Hey, no worries. If you got any questions, always feel free to ask. I don't know everything, but I know more than most. Got those spicy tactics on lockdown. Let's give it a view. I'm definitely not going to have room for all of you, so let's move. All of you back there. I like to keep everything alphabetical so I can actually keep track of exactly how much of everything I have. Yeah, and the lighter belongs over by the tools. Yeah. So once this is all set up, I will be able to keep track of literally everything. It'll be so easy knowing how much of everything I have then. I love building warehouses like this. Should be playable as both, should be playable as both. Just have a bunch of survivors as Nick Cage and a Nick Cage killer who's just a slightly taller version of Nick Cage. I would absolutely play that. That sounds great. Gotta re-download DBD. God, I feel like playing DBD now. Right, and yep, golden. Almost done now. I don't know what I'm going to do with the metal bars. I mean, they're technically... It's building materials, but they're also weapons. I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Should probably keep them in the building materials, I guess. Might have to grab all the ones I have back here. Yeah, I know I put a ton of them back over here. Until I level up my short blend, though, I think I'll probably keep them all in there. Well, at least most of them. Because metal bars are the short blends I use the most. To be fair, I'll probably leave those two. By the dorks. I mean, it's planks. You can get planks anywhere. You normally have a shop exclusively for metal bars and pipes and metal sheets. Yeah, that's fair. Just get all your barricades in one place. Nice and tidy. Yeah, goddamn, I have so many fucking metal bars. Jesus. Any tips on how to locate my friend when we're playing multiplayer? Can't seem to find each other. You can change the options. So, you've got two options, really. You can either learn the map. So, you know roughly where you are. So if you can locate, like, okay, which town are you in? You're in Mulja. Cool, I'm in Mulja. Then you can have a look at this one and kind of guess, like, roughly where you two are. The easier way, though, is just to toggle on the setting for the server that you're playing on. It's, under the map settings, you can enable it so that all the players on the server appear on the map. So right now you can see, like, a little red dot where my character is. But if you were on multiplayer and that was enabled, you'd see dots everywhere, just showing where everyone is currently. If that's what you want to do. But yeah, basically just finding, either having that on or just locating landmarks. Just big structures, like I'm by the school or I'm by the police department, you know, things that are going to be highlighted in different colors, you know. Because, you know, if someone says I'm by the schools are always marked purple. You know, you're not going to say that. I'm in the center of town next to a garage by a residential house, because they are fucking everywhere. But, you know, if you try and be more specific, like I'm near a warehouse, warehouses are always black. I'm near a church. Churches are always purple. I'm near a restaurant. Restaurants are always yellow. You know, you can kind of narrow it down like that. But you do have to have parts of the map unlocked for that method to work. Let's just move all the metal bars out here to start with. It's a handy map right there. Yeah, it's always good to have, like, the entire thing unlocked. Right? Unless you want to play, like, completely blind. Because I know a lot of brand new people, they just want to find and discover things themselves for the first time. But once you've been playing for a while, it's like, I already know where all the towns are, I already know where all the roads lead, so it's like, it's easier for streaming if I just have the entire map unlocked. Just to show you guys where things are. You didn't know about the color coding? Yeah, if you find one of the maps, I think I actually have one I can show you really quickly. I think I have one in here. Apparently not. But no, if you find any maps around, you know, like a map of Louisville, map of West Point, map of Martridge, when you open up those map items, they all have the same legend, so they'll tell you, you know, purple represents, like, government buildings or something like that. The orange ones are always going to be residential. Black is always industrial. You know, they all follow the same color code, but the legend is on all those maps. But it's always a good one, because it gives you, like, a rough idea of what type of building it might be, and what you might be expecting if you go looting that way. And the very last thing is worth mentioning as well. Let me grab it. The very last thing that you can use if you really want to, like, find each other, if you're really struggling, because you're just not being able to find any of the landmarks or anything like that. You could use the browser map as well. So that map is, you know, go on browser, go to that website, and that shows you the entire map. As it would normally look in-game, so it's very easy to find, like, where you are, you know, on that map. Based on, like, which town and stuff you are. And then you can just tell your friend, you know, you can give them the exact coordinates as to where you are if you really want to go and do that. Because it is a massive pain trying to find where people are if you don't know the map, you know. When someone says, like, I'm next to the school, it's like, fuck, that doesn't mean anything to me because I don't know where I am. Let alone where the school is. It should just be farming materials over here. And then, yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Your current base, that you thought was super safe, just got overrun out of nowhere by a massive horde. Actually terrifying. And like an idiot, I don't have a bug out bag ready, and you just lost everything. Oh, those make for the greatest stories, though. You're either about to die a very horrible death, or you're about to, like, fucking triumph and retake your base. Either way, it's gonna make for a really good story. Oh, good stuff. We will listen intently for how your game goes. Thanks, A, no worries. The person who created the interactive map deserves something very, very nice. Now, I don't even know who runs it. Like, is it run by the Indie Stone, or is it an independent person running that one? Because it's been there for as long as I can remember. But I don't know who actually runs the website. Had to jump off a balcony and basically landed in a horde. Some man managed to run. Hey, good stuff. As long as you're alive, you're winning. Happened just before nightfall. You're playing with settings. And they boost their speed at night. That's great. You can do it. We believe in you. Yeah, let's get all of these ones thrown on the shelves now. Before I fall into the habit of leaving shit on the ground again. Yeah, those metal bars are going to take up a tremendous amount of room, so let me just move everything down. And then I'll move it all back afterwards. To be fair, I should have moved it all down a little bit further. Can you ever run out of resources? You played the same map for 700 hours. I mean, you technically can, but since they added Louisville into the game, it's kind of hard to run out of stuff, honestly. And because you have so many renewable options now, you don't even have to, like, use the finite items that often. It's like, in terms of, like, weapons and such, we haven't really been picking up weapons at all for a really long time, and you can just see how many resources I have just lying around doing nothing. It's pretty spicy. And then what's this? This is all like guns and ammo and stuff, but we don't do too much shooting. We've got plenty of those. And then all the medical stuff as well. And like these are all building materials and crafting stuff. So eventually it would all run out, you know. You can find some of it through foraging, but that's time consuming. But no, because the map is so large, and especially since they added Louisville, which adds like so many extra buildings, it's kind of hard to run out of stuff. And all of this is on insanely rare loot settings as well. Like this is all on the lowest, like apart from obviously putting it on none, this is the lowest you can put it. So yeah, it's pretty manageable really. Which one is it? Yeah, it's the second one.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Let's tell all the risk assessors to fuck off. We are professionals. That'll do. So yeah. That's all of my building materials sorted out again. EEAU, TFL. To be fair, just thinking about it, I might move the pipes. I know I'm like changing my mind again. I'll move the pipes into the weapons section, just because there's literally nothing I can make with them. Like, I can make pipe bombs, but I'm not an engineer. I think I'll put you over here. Fucking that one's full of metal bars as well. Yeah, to be fair, I'll swap them around. I'll put the bars back by the building materials, and I'll put the pipes in this one. How does scratching and biting work in terms of getting infected? Like every time I've died, been killed in a matter of seconds, but I've heard that you get bitten, you can just randomly end up getting zombified. Yeah, so there are 3 wounds that zombies can land on you if they grab you. So you got bites, scratches, and lacerations. So if you get scratched, it's only a 7% chance to get infected. So the odds are like greatly in your favor. Lacerations are similar. Those are 25% chance to get infected. So for those 2 wounds, like, you got pretty good odds at staying alive, not getting in there, not turning. But if you get bitten, it's 100% guaranteed you're going to get infected. And the infection is a zombie virus, so the game won't tell you that you're infected with the virus. But if you watch your moodles on the right side over here, you'll see your character like progressively get more anxious and queasy, and they'll just eventually succumb, and they'll die within like 2 or 3 days. And there's no cure. There's no way to fix it. You are just fucked. You are going to die. But a misconception that people have as well is, in the health tab here, if you see it in orange letters, say infected, that's not the zombie virus. That's the normal, like, bacterial infection, like gangrene or something, you know, if you didn't clean a wound properly. But yeah, the zombie virus is unforgiving. It's very, very brutal. But it's what makes the game really fun, because it only takes that one mistake and then everything's gone. It's all over. Big sad. Oh, the person who created the interactive map is called Benjamin. He's got a page on the Indie Stones website. I don't know if he works for them. That's fair enough. It's impressive if it's run by just one person. That's hilarious. A star for effort. I couldn't do that. Also, does infection mean you turn into a zombie 100%? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like I said, you can't ever see it. It's invisible. It's a mystery. You can always use, yeah, if you want to like learn the game, like, you can always turn the infection off. So zombies can still kill you by bleeding you out and dragging you down and stuff like that, but you won't turn into a zombie if you turn the infection off. It makes it a little bit more bearable if you're new to the game, because like, if you make that one mistake, you can literally just lose all of your progress. So it's a little bit unforgiving if you're brand new, but when you learn how the game works and stuff, I definitely suggest keeping it on. It keeps things interesting, knowing that you're literally one fuck up away from losing everything. So your character hasn't been bitten in 700 hours. No, he's been fine. Nice and chill. I haven't made any mistakes. Been nice and relaxed. But we have maxed out our first aid skill, but we did that one on purpose. Just to level him up. What are some mods that you can't live without? If you use them. I can play pure vanilla. I could live without any of them, personally. Vanilla's, like, the closer I am to vanilla, the more fun it is, unless I'm running mods that make the game harder. No, just nice and chill. But for streaming, I think I couldn't live without Twitch stats. Like, there are ways to get around it, but Twitch stats is the one that keeps my kill counter and my survival time on screen for you guys. So in terms of streaming, like, no, keep that. I need that. That's great. But no, gameplay-wise, no, I could happily play pure vanilla. Be fine. Right, but I think we're all caught up over here. Let's get rid of these water bottles. Any tips on how to make a birdhouse? Not really. Not really one for teaching carpentry. If you want to learn how to make a birdhouse, I would suggest learning how to build a box, and then if you can build a box, it's not that much more complicated than that, really. It's literally just another cube, just with an angled roof. You know, that doesn't have to be like airtight or like secure, you know, it's a birdhouse. All you gotta learn for that one is literally just how to make an angled cut and you'll be fine. Appreciate the follow as well, Gino. Yeah. Love the hardcore part of the game. That's what you love about Tarkov. Oh yeah, if you like Tarkov, you'll love it. Oh, there's a mod that you'll love, actually. I don't use it personally, because I like playing with, like, the normal looting and stuff. But there was a mod that got added, like, a couple of weeks ago now. But they based the inventory system off Tarkov. I can't remember what it's called, though, but I think it's Tetris, actually. Tetris looting, or Tetris inventory, something like that. But, instead of having, like, a list of items like this, you'll actually have an image of your character, you know, and all the parts of his body and his hands and all that type of stuff. And instead of having, like, obviously the list, you can see the items and they all have, like, they'll take up different room in your inventory and such. So you kind of have to, like, juggle things around. A bit like, well, Tarkov and, like, Resident Evil and all those types of games. Because I've seen a lot of people playing with that recently. It's not for me, but it is a very good mod. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. Whiskers, Yukon, and McDaddy. Happy days. Welcome on in. Equipment UI, Tarkov style interface, this one. It might be. I know it had Tetris in the name. I keep seeing TJax play with it, and he keeps mentioning Tetris. I'm pretty... I don't know if it's like a subversion of it, or something like that, but it had something to do with Tetris being in the name. But yeah, it might be the one you're talking about, though, and that might be it. Oh, wait, no, not you. Just those ones. Seemed like you wouldn't be able to carry... Yeah, you wouldn't be able to carry nearly as much. No, that mod, like, cripples you in terms of inventory management. It's not really made for, like, the game. It's fun for short term, but long term it's more of a nuisance than anything else, which is why I'm not running it personally. But, no, I just thought I'd mention it, seeing as you like Tarkov. So, oh, that might be something that you're interested in. That's all good. Hey, potato. How long do you have your set days? Oh, days set to. I play on 1 hour days, personally. I find 1 hour days to be the most balanced. 2 hour days, things get too easy. 45-minute or 30-minute days, and things are just like, they require you to be on point too much. But 1 hour days, that's what the game is based around. That's what it's optimized for. So that's what we tend to stick to, personally. Finally getting all this shit off the floor. You ever played DayZ or the Armor Mortal standalone game? No, I've never played them. I've seen them, I just haven't played them. Tarkov one makes the character equipment screen, the other one makes it so the inventory... It's like Tarkov's got inventory Tetris. Okay, fair. Two different mods then. You can tell the difference between Eastern Asian languages. Well, makes one of us. I am terrible for any language that isn't English. Yeah, until I find a place to put all the clothing, just keep everything stored in here temporarily. That's all fine. And the same for the food, because I need to build some shelving for the food. Although, to be fair, I think I have some shelving for that, don't I? I don't think I have enough, though, so I'll leave it all in here for the time being. I'll leave it all in one place. Easy to keep track of, then. Yeah, good stuff. How the fuck have you survived that much? Barely survived 1 week. I have played this for, on average, somewhere between 6 and 10 hours, almost every other day for about 10 years. I have a lot of playtime. Yeah, to be honest, if I couldn't survive this long at this point, I would be ashamed of myself. Shame on me. I've been playing this for way too long. Let's move all the katanas out of the way. Probably steal them all in here. Appreciate the follow as well, jokers. Happy days. Just throw you all in the pile over here. Curious to look at your map. Seems like you've been tracking everything. Oh yeah, I keep track of everything for, like, long-term games. So, like, at the moment, we keep track of, like, all the cars in, Louisville. And anything that's noteworthy, but eventually Louisville will look like this, where we keep track of every town, well, every building that we've been inside of, all the ones that we've looted, all the ones that we partially looted, you know, all the places where we have piano stools, cars without engine parts, anywhere there's gas stations being powered, any furniture that I'm interested in, plaster for building, any outposts, any, well, powered outposts, paint, propane, yeah, little fishing areas, any chairs I've set up for resting, and car parts and such like that. But yeah, eventually, all of this will be the same. But Louisville is such a massive town, it's like, ooh, barely scratched the surface with, looting that one. But we've killed most of the zombies from that area. Just tracking down the last of them now. Made it 5 days. A PB. Happy days. How do you have it rotated like that? Oh, you just have to click the, little thingamabob. The doodad. This one. So it's always set to isometric by default. But when you're writing stuff like this, I find that it's just a little bit all over the place, and sometimes you just don't have enough room to write all the things. So, God, it does look pretty badass like that, though. Makes it look like I've done more than I actually have. But yeah, normally I keep mine top down when I'm showing where things are. I do like the isometric look, though. But you can see all of my map markings like this. It's very spicy. And yeah, it's the same for the mini-map as well if you have that one enabled. Just the little hyphen squiggly line. So many broken katanas. Yeah, we found quite a few going through Louisville. They're all from zombies. If I exercise, should I... Oh, like fill yourself? No, you can leave that. Being full to bursting and all that type of stuff. It gives you a healing bonus, but it doesn't get applied to exercise fatigue. So, you can do it, but it doesn't make a difference to you, honestly. Although, that being said, if you're trying to level up your strength, you can get extra strength experience if you consume enough protein, so there's always that. Is nimble turn faster than walking? No, it's slightly slower, so... It's almost the same speed, but it's just a little bit slower. I like how well you kept, now it shows progress, you need to start doing that. Yeah, it's good fun. It's fun to look back on your map and look at things like when and where you did stuff. Appreciate the follow as well, Martin. But yeah, we keep track of every 100,000 kills we get, we always bury the body and mark it. So, that was where we got our first 100,000 on this run, and that was on the 11th of the 4th, so that was, like, almost 3 months ago now, in real time. And that was at 120, apparently. Spicy. 120 in the morning. And then Mr. 200,000 was over here. Because it was supposed to be Mrs. 200,000, but we hit the wrong zombie. And that was on the 23rd of the 5th, so that was about, what, a month and a half ago? More or less. And then we did 300,000, which was over here. And that was on the 13th of the 6th, so that was less than a month ago now. And then we did Mrs. 400,000, which should be over here. Yeah, and that was on the 3rd of the 7th, so that was literally like 4 days ago. Very spicy. Yeah, it's always fun to keep track of milestones. Is there a mod or something to heal yourself from infection? Oh, there's tons of mods like that, yeah. I know it may sound OP, but I hate the fact that even with a single bite, your character pretty much done. Yeah, there's plenty of mods for like cures and stuff like that, or you can just go in the sandbox options and just turn off infection. You know, if you really don't like the infection, you can just turn it off completely. Or you can set it to bites only, so scratches and lacerations have no effect on you. You know. It's completely up to you. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I think I will move that food, though. But then I gotta move all these shelves one by one. There's no cure in vanilla. No, if you get infected in vanilla, that's it, you're gone. You're done. So, scratches are a 7% chance, lacerations are 25%, and bites are 100%. So, if you get bitten, that's it. Game's over. And it only takes that one time, and you're done for. Appreciate the follow as well, Hugo. Song's beautiful. Oh, that's really good. Nice and chill. Is there no way... scratch or laceration? Oh no, it's exclusive to zombie attacks, yeah. It's not for like any wound you sustain. It's exclusive to zombies. So, if a zombie grabs you, and it lands an injury on you, that wound has a chance for infection, based on what type of wound it is. And there's nothing you can do about it. You can't influence the odds. Like, disinfecting it does nothing. Taking antibiotics does nothing. There's nothing you can do about it. The game has already decided then and there in that moment if you're infected or not. But you won't find out for a short while. It takes a little bit of time for the symptoms to show. You know this, you get this about 10 times per stream. I don't want to reiterate for the 1000th time. The music list you got going is perfect for the zombie apocalypse. You're goddamn right it is. Chill tunes for days. Fantastic. What is your objective for now in this game? I'm gonna get to 1 million kills. That's the big one. So my PB for the game is 735,000, so that's the one I want to try and pass. But ultimately, I would like to try and kill 1 million of them. And adding on to that, I would like to beat my survival time as well. So I want to get past 10 years in 3 months. But, you know, because we're going for 1 million kills, we gotta do a huge amount of survival time anyway. Those don't belong in there. Oh, neither do you. I wish Zomboid YouTubers would specify they're using mods. Watch the series ever do creating a cure. I thought it was in base game. No. I know which one you're on about as well, yeah. I think they're talking about Zed Survivor. He has a good YouTube series on there. But yeah, some of them, most of them do. Most of them put it in their description, but a lot of them don't tell you in the video. How many hours you got in this game? About 9,500, more or less. A Slavic guy, yeah. Pretty sure it's Zed Survivor that you're on about. So I know there's been a few YouTubers who've done like that type of YouTube series, but I'm pretty sure his is the most popular. Right. Yep, that's all good. Well, to be fair, I should have left all that stuff back there, shouldn't I? Yep, that's all good. What's the most wanted change you wanted? Oh, in addition you wanted vanilla. Just a bigger map, honestly. Like, they've already promised, like, the sun and the stars in terms of, like, game mechanics. Like, NPCs, animals, hunting, you know, more renewability and self-sustaining, like, gameplay and stuff like that. So that's all cool, but, yeah, like, the one thing I like, really, is a bigger map. I'm very easily pleased. Let's just leave those two there for a moment. Or that one, at least. Do you have a playlist for your music? Yep, type in the command playlist. That'll take you to Spotify. And it's the same playlist. Appreciate the follow as well, boy. Or the boy. Happy days. You wish you knew how to make mobs. Oh, mod and make maps. I think there's a few tutorials on YouTube you could probably look at. Because there's plenty of, like, really good map makers out there. And I'm sure a couple of them have made guides on, like, how to get started. Is there a mod that adds other TV shows? Not that I'm aware of, but probably. Wouldn't be surprised if that exists. I think that's all of the food. Yeah, good stuff. The way you react in the sudden death clip. Oh, yeah, that was... You just can't help but laugh. But yeah, that was a bug as well. It was quite fucking funny. My guy really wanted to pick up that penny. But yeah, there's no point, like, throwing attention when you die in the game. It is what it is. It's all fun and games. Yeah, it's been out for so long. Like, if you can think of something, like, pretty generic, like, I wonder if there's a mod for this. The answer is almost always yes. Appreciate the follow as well. Dabidu? Hoping I'm getting that one. But yeah, if you can think of it, like, there's usually a mod for it. Why don't you read books to end boredom? Just because I'm not in a rush. You know, because I'm doing so much, like, moving of my loot inside my building. I'm going to be in here for a few more hours, like, game time, that is. So I could cure my boredom and my depression and all that stuff. But I'm just going to get bored and depressed again. So I'm going to finish the job first, and then I'll get rid of it afterwards. Because I'm not in too much of a rush to move stuff, so I don't really mind having the slower action speed while I just clean up my base. Put you where you belong. So yeah, I don't have a home for my bags yet. Good stuff. Sorry for the English and Brazilian. Oh no, your English is fine. No, I can understand you perfectly. Your English is great. A lot of tutorials are really long, boring, and skip over a lot of details. Yeah, that sounds about right. Right, but yeah, that's all good. Let's get some food. I wonder if interacting with NPCs would help with depression. I don't know, it depends what type of NPC you run into. Some people just suck the soul out of you. How did you get so many katanas? Just fighting them on zombies. So if you look in the bottom right, you'll see that I've killed 417,000, almost 418,000. And out of that 418, more or less, we have found about 60 to 80 katanas in total. To be fair, it's actually probably more than that now, because I have how many? It's probably over 80 by now, because I know I have 30 in West Point. It might be close to 90, actually. Yeah, we've had like 90 katanas. So we're averaging, like, what? Just under, like, one katana every 40,000 zombies, more or less. Give or take. Oh yeah, let me get rid of that depression now, as well. You burn yourself out on mapping. Working on a tile making, working on tile making for Project Fallout, that'd be pretty badass. It could be a cannibal or some raider, yeah. No cannibals here, right, guys? Yeah, let me just get rid of that boredom, just so he doesn't get depressed again now. And I'll wash my character while we wait. Sparkly and clean. Oh, that's the thing. I could probably move... I can move the empty sacks at the very least. Let's get those put away. Yeah, I think we've done pretty good today. I mean, all of these ones need to be moved over one tile, but they're fine where they are. For the time being. You like the Dad Rock playlist? Hey, good stuff. But yeah, that is the end of the stream today, though. Because it is Friday, and as always, I'm tired on a Friday. And it's been over 10 hours, that's our normal time filled in. But yeah, I appreciate you guys dropping by, as always. Appreciate all the lurkers and all the conversationalists. Appreciate all of the new people dropping those follows in. And as always, every follow gets a jet, so there are your jets. I appreciate that last... Kinsey, Chloe and Missy, and Jolly Boy. Happy days. But for those of you who are new, I will be back on Monday now. So I'm always on Monday to Friday from 1000 to 2000 at the earliest, then 2200 at the latest. And that is GMT +1, or British Summertime. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well. Squid in my pants, love the name by the way. And Fishy Bones, good stuff. Yeah, but you can follow or join the Discord, either way. Same shenanigans, all the same notifications. But yeah, let's find somebody to raid. Who do we know who's on Zomboid who is pretty spicy? Let's have a gander. Because I have someone in mind. It just depends on whether or not he's online. And lo and behold, he is online. Spicy times. Let's go throw him a raid. Because we were chatting about him earlier. I'm gonna go say hi to the legendary Red Naru. His title is very ominous. It just says, how much longer can I last? So that's gonna be spicy. And yeah, I will catch you all now on Monday. Happy days. Oh, yeah, before I leave as well, big thank you to you guys, because we just passed the 7,000 follower mark. I only just saw that. 7,001. Appreciate the follow, Moon Prime. Yep, I'll catch you all on Monday. Happy days.